ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands, evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just for us. Marvel shows, they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Welcome to episode 170. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic week. It is the one, the only, RG Roman, whatever you want to call me. I hope that everybody's well. Apologies for being slightly late. We were doing some maintenance, and you will see in a second that things are starting to change around here. Not really, but we're just, it's what some people would say we're leveling up. And I think personally that we're on a path now that just we just need to keep going on this path, and I really appreciate everyone being here. And it would not be the RoloRome cast without the other person in the aforementioned title. So with me tonight, live and in living color, we have the one, the only Rolo Films. What's going on, everybody?
Yo, what's up, guys? I hope everybody's had a good week. It's definitely been an interesting one and a long one for me. But we'll get into all that a little bit later. Yeah, no, Roman's correct. I've been doing a lot of editing. Roman's been doing a lot of editing. We've been working hard behind the scenes on a lot of different things. I mean, as you can see, if you click on the channel, there's a new profile picture. There's a new channel banner. There's new descriptions. Everything's kind of changing up just a little bit because we're trying to get more out there with what we're doing. We're just trying to figure out where we're going to go forward from here. I mean,
honestly, it was time though. Like
that's the thing, and also like Monday Night Mayhem has been really popping off. So we're glad that Monday Night Mayhem is doing well. We're really enjoying that stream. That's one that we look forward to every month with you guys. So yeah, 100%. I'm glad to be here as always. And we're just gonna always keep pushing forward. I mean, even if there's one, I say it all the time. Even if there's one subscriber, doesn't matter to me. One subscriber is good enough for me.
Well, because the thing is, that one sub entrusted in you, so you have to do what you can for that one sub. So.
Exactly. If there's one person that we make their week every time we stream, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And speaking of making people's streams, I argued with myself as to whether or not I was gonna appear on camera tonight, but I'm just gonna be a man about it because for the first time in a year, I'm clean shaven. The beard's gone.
The beard is not gone.
Yeah, I know.
If I shave, everybody at work will yell at me. No, I just came in my one-piece attire. Because hard. One Piece live action was the shit. We also have to talk about ChainsawMan because I'm going to be mad. Maybe. I'm going to be mad. We also have to talk about Gollum somehow. Again.
So, yeah, I actually have questions about all three. Okay. So, first of all, though, we didn't cover this when this got officially announced, but Roland and I had some thoughts that Sadie Sink was going to be playing Black Cat in the new Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
She's playing Jean Grey, also known as Phoenix.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how to feel about that. Because, like, why is Phoenix in a Spider-Man movie? Like, that's kind of...
Because the X-Men are going to be in the new Avengers movie.
Yeah, I know, but it just, to me, doesn't... See, I hate when, and Roland, you being the diehard Star Wars fan, you'll feel this. This is like what happened in, the sequels.
I actually don't feel
when...
anything anymore, but yeah.
No, I was, getting to something. You know how it feels when they like jam pack so much into one thing?
Yes.
When it comes to like Brand New Day, it's gonna have Daredevil, it's gonna have Punisher, it's gonna have Hulk, it's gonna have...
Well, we know it's going to have Punisher and Hulk, and we know that it's going to have Sadie Sink as a female villain, but we don't have 100% confirmation on Daredevil. To my knowledge, I could be wrong. Am I wrong?
It's alleged that Charlie Cox was on the set filming for either that or one of the two Avengers films. He was doing something else.
I know. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be in one of the Avengers films.
Yes, but I think that him being in Brand New Day, what I'm saying is, wow, it would be cool. The thing is, I just want it to be a Spider-Man movie. Like, is that too hard to ask for?
Yes.
Like why? Like, can we just have can we go back to the Toby days where he just had one villain, and it was just him, and he was just fighting one guy. They gotta make everything so much more loud now, bro. Like everything's a production. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
No, you're not allowed. You can't have good superhero. You can't have good heroic stories anymore. What are you talking about?
You know what?
Is not allowed. What?
You know what?
What?
You know what, Cammy? You know what, Cammy? Yeah, you know what, Cammy? Get your sorry self in here, okay? How dare you? How? I do not look like him. Stop it. No, I don't. I don't look like him, okay?
Yo, we got you back so hard, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, to those that don't know, Roman said Cammy looked like the guy on the left, the rat on the left. Bro, yo, he got you, dude. You guys are the fucking rats from Flushed Away.
Wait. Why do I low-key kind of see it? What the hell?
I high-key see it.
Oh, Cammy. Go screw yourself.
Dude, I love it. It's the same movie. It's the same movie, and he got your ass.
He got it from the same movie, dude. That's wild. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, bro. Now, also, I'm from Flushed Away. I am never shaving again. Ever in my life.
Listen, I've shaved a couple times, but there's always been facial hair of some kind.
Thick eyebrows and all. You know what, dude? Stop it. Yeah. Okay. Wait, Roland, no.
Play one of the new clips. Just play one of the new clips. Just do it.
There was a time period where you were almost clean shaven.
Human music. Exactly.
Human music.
That's what I'm saying.
What year was that from? That was like 2018.
Yeah, that has to be like before COVID. I can tell you exactly what shirt I'm wearing. I'm wearing my custom-made Darth Vader flannel from Star Wars Celebration that was made by an old woman who sewed a Darth Vader patch onto the back of it. So I can tell you exactly when that was. That was after 2019 and before I broke up with my ex. So yeah, that would have been
Early
right
2020,
before.
maybe?
Yeah, it was like 2020, 2021. Yeah, so I was like 2021 in that video.
Yeah, I was gonna say you. I
It
thought
was
you were
around
younger.
the time that Rick and Morty came out with the human music like joke.
Yeah, yeah.
So I might have even like I knew I was over 19 or 18 because it was 2019 when I went to Star Wars Celebration. So I had
Yeah.
to have been like 18, 19, 20 around there.
Yeah. Oh, so
I
also
see
Cam,
that's completely different, which is weird.
Roland told me that you watched through the Lord of the Rings and didn't didn't.
All right,
You just didn't like it.
Let me explain for him. I won't put words in his mouth. Him and I had this conversation. Okay, it's not that he doesn't like Lord of the Rings. It's
Okay.
just not for him. There's a difference. He said, and I quote, I like 87% of it, but it just doesn't fully do it for me. I can respect that.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? All right. Yeah, no, it's fair enough.
He literally said 87% on the phone. I can respect that. He said, so there's like 13% I don't like. Or what is that? 23? Yeah.
That would be 13%, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Okay. That's actually respectable. That's kind of better than what you were saying last
But he
week.
said, I don't know if I would watch the other two. And I'm like, well, listen.
Oh, wait a second. He only saw
Just
Fellowship. You have to watch
until
the other
next
two.
time that Roman gets you to go to the strip club, and then we're gonna take you. In fact, you're actually gonna be going to my house to watch Lord of the Rings.
Yo, we should trick Cammy. We should trick him. Just like, be like, hey, you want to go to, Risque, and then we just go to your house to watch, Two
Cameron,
Towers.
that's probably the hottest take I've ever seen on this channel. I'm not even
Would I
kidding.
watch again? Probably not. Dude. I mean, you know what though? To each their own. At least he doesn't hate it.
You'd say Gandalf was mid. Gandalf's a literal angel. I said you haven't seen the rest of it. You have to.
Cam, do me a solid.
Listen, you can
I
lead
mean
a horse
this.
to water.
Just watch.
People, listen, people. I'm gonna take the Tolkien way of this. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Cam, do me one solid. Do me one solid. Give it one more shot. Watch the Two Towers, and your mind will be changed.
Problem is, he's like, well, all this stuff has been done before. And I'm like, yeah, because it was all taken from Lord of the Rings. It did it fucking first. All of these tropes have been done before because of Lord of the Rings, brother. He's like, but but he's sitting there watching Lord videos. See, you wouldn't be watching Lord videos on Lord of the Rings if it wasn't fucking good. Check fucking mate.
That's true.
If you know the name The Witch King of Angmar and you haven't seen the next two movies, checkmate. It's interesting enough for you to watch that.
Yeah, no, Cam, look, the point that I'm making is if you think that Gandalf's mid, which I, disagree, but if you think that he's mid,
Gandalf kicks Dumbledore's ass in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh, dude. Gandalf annihilates Dumbledore in 4 seconds. I don't want to hear anything. Yo,
what's popping?
What's up?
Wait. Pull that back up. I need to say the name. Mr. Servant. I sound like a drunk German.
You know what,
Mix,
bro?
mix the servant. I'm gonna say
What the
that.
hell is even that?
Mix the servant.
Mixed to
up?
serving. It's mixed. It's mixed to serving. I said I read
That is
summaries because
true.
I don't think I
Okay,
would get
I
around it.
understand. However, also to explain why I'm dressed as a pirate is because I'm going to go over One Piece soon. But mix sty serving. Mix sty serving.
Is it okay if I just call you serving?
MX to serving. This is
Yeah, I'm trying to figure
confusing.
this out.
You spell it phonetically.
It's
Anyway,
it's kind of like when we had what was that dude's name in our chat?
I don't have to explain why I'm dressed as a pirate. I feel like again, I am dressed as a pirate
Sure.
because One Piece. I have my pirate jacket on today. I also did not actually purposely make the thumbnail the way that I did to match this jacket. It just so happened to work out that way. MX. Okay. I'm sorry.
Do you remember the old days of RoloRome where we had Joseph Barzy in our chat?
Oh
I
my
missed it,
god.
bro. Joseph Barzy was crazy. Do you remember that?
Yeah, yo, nobody knew if it was Yosef or whatever. Yo, thank you, by the way. I worked kind of hard on that thumbnail. I thought that would be pretty sick.
Joseph Barzy
Kenny-
was crazy, bro.
Kenny
Joseph
is the
Barzy would say some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and I know who Joseph Barzy was.
Wait,
But anyway,
seriously?
yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who it was.
Oh, okay.
So, shall I get into One Piece then?
You know what? You shall. And I'm not completely clueless because I have seen clips and I watched a couple of reviews. I just don't have Netflix right now. So I was not able to watch it, but Roland did. So,
Yes. So, I very much enjoyed the show. And listen, I have to preface this by saying that I'm not a fan of like the anime. Like, I haven't watched all the anime, all that other stuff. But I have seen a lot of it. I've seen a giant dog and cat man fight people. I've seen a dragon man fight Luffy. I've seen Luffy.
you got pretty far in the anime, right?
I did not personally get that far in the anime,
Oh.
but I've seen a lot of people. Like,
Okay.
like all of our friends, you know, Tom and such.
Yeah.
A lot of our friends have watched it. So I've been in the rooms like watching it and like just being in the anime sphere because I'm into a lot of anime. I just by proxy see a lot of this stuff. And when it said it was going into the final arc, back in 2020, I was like, sure, okay, bet. And so what happened was I end up watching the live action because I'm like, fuck it, the live action's out. And I think I'm going to start watching the anime now that I'm finished with season 2. But now that the live action was out, I watched that. And season 1, fucking phenomenal, in my opinion. And I asked my friends who were big One Piece fans, and they said, listen, they left some stuff out, but pretty fucking good. Like for a live action anime, because they've seen every live action anime. The Death Note one, which was trash, Bleach one, which is trash, Tokyo Ghoul, which is trash, Attack on Titan, which is trash, all the other ones which are trash, right? Dragon Ball, which is trash.
The Dragon Ball one was absolute garbage. Yes.
When season 2 was announced, I was fucking hype. First episode of season 2, Miss Sunday. I don't want to spoil who Miss Sunday is if you haven't watched it. But Miss Sunday, good introduction. her and Miss Valentine, and also Mr. Five. Good introductions. I really, really, really liked Whiskey Peak. That was like my fucking favorite. I think probably because I'm a saxophone player. So when they were in the Whiskey Peak saloon and they were playing like the and the mayor's playing the fucking saxophone, just getting hype with everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, dude, that shit was fucking awesome. And here's the thing. The second episode, man, when they go over Reverse Mountain and they get to the Grand Line and Laboon's there, I'll be honest with you, as an animal lover and as somebody who works with sea creatures, it also really understands the way the sea creatures are, especially like I've studied, not in person, but I've studied the behaviors of, whales and whatnot.
Right.
I'd be lying if I told you I didn't tear up.
Oh no, dude.
And this season does that to you multiple times. Where I'm like, you motherfuckers, like you're just trying to be tearjerkers. And they're doing a good job at it. Like, if you care about animals, tearjerker. If you care about later on in the story, once you get to well, here's the thing, Roman. I mean, I could get into spoilers, but I don't really want to. Because I really want you to watch the show. I think you really like it. And we could watch it. We could watch it together. Or we'll figure out a way to do it. But
okay.
Let's just say that this baby whale really likes the music that's being played by the crew that sings sea shanties, and they sing to this baby whale that follows them because he got, lost from his god. So then they're about to leave and go into the Grand Line, and this guy at the lighthouse is like, if you take him with you, there's sea monsters that are going to kill him.
No, dude.
So they have to basically leave their puppy back.
No! Are you serious? They had dude, thinking about that would make me if I had to leave my cat. No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Well, you're doing it so that they don't get killed.
Yeah, but that would still break my heart, though.
Yep.
That would just...
And the whale's freaking crying. The whale literally is crying, bro. And I'm like, fuck you, TV.
Dude, no, man. That's crazy. No.
So the chopper stuff was amazing. I will get to that. Everything with Baroque works. Fucking dope. So everything in Whiskey Peak was awesome. I loved Igaroom. I loved all that. Dude, this guy has guns that come out of his hair. No explanation. You don't need it. It's One Piece. Fuck it. Dude, but the acting's phenomenal. Zoro was great. Zoro's fight in Whiskey Peak was fucking awesome. Who else? I mean, Nami's awesome. Usopp had a great thing. There's dinosaurs. Yeah, there's dinosaurs. There's 2 episodes on Dinosaur Island with there's 2 giant Vikings. Yeah, this sounds like a fever dream, but this is One Piece. There's dinosaurs, 2 giant Vikings, a cowboy town, a fucking Arctic town with a guy that eats things and turns them into weapons. It's One Piece.
Isn't it crazy?
And
isn't it crazy?
Yes. So this is perfect right here, MX. What about Sanji? Sanji fucking killed it this season, dude. I love Sanji. I loved him in season 1. I love him in season 2. The actor is perfect. Perfect.
Isn't it crazy that that the last Airbender live action show got showed up by One Piece?
That's actually not crazy because One Piece was around before it and it'll be long after it.
Right, but I'm saying I was much more excited for the last Airbender live action, and so
I was
just to hear
not. Roman, we literally talked about this.
Listen, bro, I had after Shyamalan, I had a little semblance of hope, and then my hope was dashed. Okay, all right. Listen, after Shyamalan, I was like, there's no way that they can do it like just as bad. And for the record, it's like 20% better. It's like how like the Snyder Cut is like 10% better than the actual Justice League, but it's still bad. Okay, and to this point, One Piece stole the spotlight of Airbender. I don't even think that people will remember in 5 years that there was a live action
People
remake
don't
of the
remember now.
Airbender show.
People
Well,
don't
yeah, but right, but like I'm saying,
People
I don't think that in like 5 years that people will be talking
It's
about
like, Roman, you know what other clip we need? Dotson. See, nobody cares. From Jurassic Park, we need that. Do you have Shut Up Silly Woman as well? We need that one.
I do not, but I can easily get that though.
We
I'll
need
put it
both.
in. Yes, I will. I will put it in after. I'll put it in after.
Anyway.
After stream tonight. But
Anyway, the season continues, and like Mr. 3, great actor, fucking hate the character, which is fine. Like, you're supposed to. Like, but he's not like the villain you love to hate. He's just the villain you hate to hate. He's just fucking annoying. But everything that happened on Little Garden was really good. The CGI, fucking great for a Netflix show. Like, they're you can tell they're putting all of their money into One Piece.
I mean, as they should.
And One Piece is just, dude, it's like I think it's actually the best show for me next to Cobra Kai that Netflix has ever made. Better than Stranger Things. I'll tell you that. Muffler sent something in private.
Yeah. Hey, Muffler! The problem is, Muffler, I don't know if we can upload audio clips.
I think we can.
Can we? All right, let me just try it now then.
I think so. But
Thank you, Muffler.
So after Mr. 3, like going to Drum Island was really good. And the chick who voices Leela, I'm pretty sure from Futurama is the doctor. Dude, the episode with the fucking doctor, bro. Fuck you. I was gonna cry. I was like, you sons of bitches. Dr. Herlicht.
Yeah.
Fuck it. What do you mean? Yeah, did you see that?
No, but well, I actually do know that like when it comes to the anime, I've seen that in like clips. I'm pretty sure that I've seen that. Just like, in clips, like, in like, passing. Yeah.
The Doctor and Chopper were like, oh. And the final episode was fucking great. But like Nami being sick, all this other stuff. Vivi was good. I thought they were gonna girl boss the shit out of her, but they didn't. I'm glad they didn't. But like the whole town fighting the demon soldiers and Zoro and Usopp doing their thing. Usopp getting his shit on Little Garden. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think it was a great fucking season, and we're about to have fucking Nico Robin next season, right? If I'm not mistaken, he'll become the archaeologist. So now we have a navigator, an engineer, a cook, first mate, and the doctor.
Oh,
And
so
the
they're getting ready for like the whole squad.
So then the next one would be the archaeologist, which is Nico Robin, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how the story goes though, so I can be totally wrong. But speaking of knowing how the story goes, I have a perfect segue here, Roman. Unless you have something to say.
No, well, I was just gonna ask you, what part did you get to in the anime?
Not up to where I'm at in the live action.
Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because of the end of season 2. Nico Robin is in the last episode, and I was like,
what is going on with Chainsaw Man, dog? Is this really the end? Is it really?
I picked this baby up today.
Is it really the end of Chainsaw Man?
So, I just want to show. I'm just gonna show one shot of it all the way at the beginning. Don't worry, Muffler. You don't have to tweak out. I'm not gonna spoil anything crazy. Where's he at?
Is that like the whole manga in there?
No. Fucking I wish, dude. I wish I got the whole manga for $11.
Dude, that'd be like a next level steal. Are you kidding me? Especially in this day and age. I can't even get like a single chapter or like a single comic book for more than like $12. Hey, dude, that's sick.
So
That's sick.
now I have 2 of the best chapters in Chainsaw Man.
So,
but that is by the way, that's the aging devil.
Roland calls me. What are we on Friday? He calls me like on Tuesday
okay,
night.
all right. Muffler wants to talk about Chainsaw Man. So can we, Muffler? We can wait.
We can wait.
We can wait. We can do the polls and stuff.
Well, we can also talk about Kay Winslet too.
Yeah. We can talk about other stuff. If you want to be part of Chainsaw Man, we can save it. Wait an hour. We can do that. That's easy. Let's do the polls.
Okay.
I just wanted to show off the fact that I got some Chainsaw Man today because I went to Barnes and Noble to get my dad a book for his birthday, and I of course checked out the manga section. What am I, stupid? Why would I not? The manga section there is fucking huge. It's huge. It's the biggest manga section you've ever seen. It's great. Fantastic. Most fantastic manga section you've ever seen. It's bigger than Iran's manga section, I'll tell you that.
Oh, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna post these later, and I'm actually curious about what our chat says. So between the between PlayStation and Xbox, who would you think, trying to put our biases aside here?
No.
Which gaming system / company does more for their consumers?
Xbox.
Would you say that it's PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo?
Xbox.
I would actually agree with that because
I'll
Xbox.
tell you why. Game Pass.
Sure. Yes, that was what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And
Xbox,
up until last January, it was cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
Nintendo hates their fan base, bro. If you even stream their games, they will fucking strike you to hell. They'll destroy your channel.
Also, Nintendo's not a fan of fan games. Neither really is PlayStation. Whereas,
people went to jail for modding fucking Mario Kart. Like what?
But That's
I'm
kind of my whole
sorry,
thing with
MX,
it.
but it's the truth. Nintendo is not that chill. They will assassinate you, bro. Somebody leaked like a new Mario game and they went to prison.
Yes, dude, I saw that. Yes, yeah.
We talked
No,
about it on
see,
here about 2 years ago.
that was like, yeah, no, that was like a year. That was like a year and a half ago. Yeah.
Shout out to one homie who's just chilling in prison right now. All he did
Dude,
was
he's
say,
somehow watching this pod.
all he did was
He's
say,
somehow
this shit
watching this
looks
pod.
sick.
Dude,
This shit
dude,
looks dope. All
dude,
I
he's
said was
somehow
it was
watching the
cool.
RoloRome cast. He's somehow watching the show. He's like watching us from jail.
Dude, I don't
Dude,
know.
there's
On with normal world, they were able to get the fucking Tiger King on there from federal prison. So I mean, who the fuck knows?
I know, but I'm just saying though, what I'll say is that yes, I think that people will, argue, and I'm just gonna play, devil's advocate here. People will say, well, PlayStation's got overall, I guess, more quality games, but Xbox just takes care of their fans when it comes to, Game Pass. Because if you pay for PlayStation Plus, you can't play all of like the old games. You just can't. Whereas with the Xbox Game Pass, you can play anything from the 360 and the One, and so that I think is really cool. By the
I
way,
mean,
Roland, before
honestly,
we
it's not even just that. It's also the fact that like it's fairly cheap to do so. Whereas
right,
like
yeah,
PlayStation used to be free online.
it was yes, yep,
Then they upped it where they were like, okay, well now you're gonna pay the same amount as Xbox. But Xbox was like, okay, well now you're gonna get free games on top of that.
yeah, yep.
So Xbox
The
was winning
lowest,
a long time. And now they kind of just gave the fuck up.
yeah,
But I wouldn't say that Nintendo's always gonna win. That's the fact of the matter, but PC obviously just negates everything. I have a PC right the fuck here under me. It's just not running. It's not ready to go yet because this entire room is going to get 360 and switched around. So I haven't set up the PC yet. But
are you going to stream on there, or are you still going to stream on your
oh, of
laptop?
course, yeah, I'll stream from this channel.
No, but like I'm saying, will you stream from that PC, or will you stream on your laptop? Is my question.
No, the laptop will just be used for other shit at that point.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. No. This will be the full thing. Everything that I have
Cool.
on here is going to get transferred to there, and then I'm going to
Cool.
be streaming on there. And yeah, honestly, I'll be doing like gaming streams and stuff straight from the RoloRome Network channel. So
Cool. Really quick before we move on to the next poll, I wanted to ask you, what do you think of the Helix? Are you hyped?
not really.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
I don't really care, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's probably gonna cost like an arm. It's probably gonna cost like arm and a leg. To buy,
Here, I
so.
also want to finish up what I was talking about with One Piece, which was just that like
Sure.
I couldn't say more for the acting. Like in episode 2, Crocus was so fucking good. Like when he's yelling at Laboon, man, dude, fuck. I was tearing up. Like say what you will, man, but like when it comes to animals, I'm tearing up. When he's saying, Laboon, stop it. You're gonna kill yourself. Stop it. Like, I'm just like, oh shit, dude. Like, and then all this stuff with like the doctor telling Chopper to run away. Like, dude, there was
my heart, bro.
There was some really heavy stuff in this
That would break my
season.
heart, bro. That would break my heart. I wouldn't be able to. I mean,
Like,
if it was to save my cat, then maybe I would. But like, me and her are like one.
oh,
So
dude, I would not. I would not. I don't know. If it meant that I had to save my dog's life, then yeah. But she wouldn't leave. That'd be the problem.
yeah, she wouldn't go. Like,
I would have to literally be on fire.
yeah,
Like that. That would like, because she's loyal as fuck.
yeah. So
Like that. But like that's the whole thing with One Piece, man. There's so much in that season that's just like about it. It's literally about loyalty. I would say. I would say that entire season's about loyalty when you really break it down. The loyalty between like Tashiga and Smoker, which I didn't even talk about Smoker. Smoker's fucking awesome. He has to smoke a ton of cigarettes or cigars. Like he's got the smoke through fruit. I'm pretty sure is what it's called.
this must be fruit.
So he's
That's
just
interesting.
constantly smoking 2 cigars,
Huh. Okay.
and like he's got a bandolier of cigars that he's just always smoking. Which is really cool. Also, I love the fact that Buggy just showed up in the beginning. I fucking love Buggy. I love the Gold Roger shit. I like the Gold Roger flashback. I'm trying to do this without spoiling too much for people because I know it's been the first week and some people haven't gotten to see the entire thing. But if I don't talk about it tonight, then it's going to be irrelevant next week. You guys know how the internet works.
That's true.
So I'll be talking about the reviews next week, but I won't be
Yeah.
talking about the actual plot synopsis.
Um.
However,
So
I really, really, really enjoyed everything with the fact that it was loyalty, like Luffy being loyal to his crew having faith in him when they're stuck in the whale, the faith that they have in one another throughout the entire season has been really fucking awesome. And then you're also seeing that from like the people of Drum. You're seeing that from the people of even though they're kind of fucking crazy, like you see loyalty to Baroque works through like a lot of stuff. And it's just I feel like loyalty was like the thing for this season. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. You guys tell me in the comments, but
do you?
I really enjoyed it. I will be rewatching it because my mom knows that I had to watch this entire show within the next couple days so that I could review it today. She, however, does not have the time to do that because she's not going to stay up until 3 in the morning. So I have now watched the entire show. Very much enjoyed it. Can't wait to watch more of it. And I think I'm going to start the anime very soon. Right after this point. But hold on. So I will be rewatching it within the next week because I'm going to watch it again with her. Because her and I watched the first 3 episodes. So we have what? 5 more to go. So we'll watch those 5, and then by next Friday, I'll probably have a slightly different opinion because this second time around, I'm going to take notes. Now that at that point, everybody will have a chance to have watched it.
So here's my question for you. Does One Piece change because we've talked about in the past how you don't want there to be a Naruto live action. If it's the Netflix team, would you trust them to do a Naruto live action?
No.
You wouldn't?
No, because Oda is the one that has full control.
Yeah, Kishimoto probably wouldn't be in control of it. Yeah. Yeah. So like Oda's making sure that like everything is done right. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So no, I would not.
Fair enough.
Unless I saw it. But here's the thing: you can't even trust that. Yo, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
It's
You don't
true.
give a fuck. He don't give a fuck, dude.
I mean,
But
he ruined he ruined the end of his own show. So like, no, he actually probably
all I
wouldn't
gotta
care.
say is, yo, Discord can attest to this. I was in the manga session today at the bookstore, and Bleach was sold out, but Boruto was all there.
Well, yeah, of course, because no one cares about Boruto. That's why. But
Just
yet,
saying.
but yet the weird part is there's so many Boruto fans online, but are they really Boruto fans though? Are they
No,
actual real fans? Like
actually,
that,
no, they're not. They're not. It's the same way that there's the people that'll have conversations about your political topics, but they don't actually. They're just LARPing, realistically. So here's another thing I have to ask. Chat, this is for you guys. I'm trying to get a copy of Fire and Blood, which is the history of Westeros. They had A Night of the Seven Kingdoms and Fire and Blood at the bookstore today. However, both of them said like original story by HBO, like right on there. And I was like, I don't fucking want that. Like that just, I don't want it branded by HBO. Like, so if you guys are in the Discord and you have like, or you have me on Discord, whatever, or in the comments even, drop me a link to a cool looking version of Fire and Blood or Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Because I want to actually read those two. I don't want to read Game of Thrones because it's never going to be over. But like those two, I would really like to read. So if somebody could just show me like a cool version of it, maybe that's like embroidered or whatever. But as long as it doesn't fucking say HBO on it. Like, I don't want that. I don't want to hand that to my kid. Like, my grandfather handed me books that looked badass. They were a little bit torn, a little bit scorched at the freaking edges and shit. And he was like,
that makes
"Here,
it cooler.
Treasure Island."
Yeah,
Like,
that makes it
that's what
cooler.
I want. I don't want to be handing books to my kids that say brandished by HBO. Like, fuck off. It says it right there, flat on the cover. Like, I need a version of these books that don't say that. Which,
Fair.
like, I'm cool with this, bro. I'm cool as fuck with the manga. That's fine. Like,
That's
this
tough,
Bleach
boy.
manga right here, this Bleach shit, totally cool.
No,
Yo,
but so
Muffler already fucking sent me shit, dude. Thank you, buddy. I
did he
just saw
really?
that. Yeah, he already.
Yo, he's fast as hell.
He was
He's
already
fast
on
as
it.
hell.
Thank you,
He's
buddy.
fast as hell, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to get myself
That's awesome.
caught up. I'm debating whether or not I get it before season 3 or not of House of the Dragon.
Now,
My man,
Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's a finished book, is it not? Or is it not finished?
actually, I don't think it is. I think the only finished thing is like the Targaryen story in House of the Dragon.
Okay, so then HBO is gonna have to make up the rest of it then.
Yeah, but there's 4 seasons of both House of the Dragon, and they're calling it, what is it? A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Akaska.
Yeah. Yeah. A Costco. $40 for a hardcover. I mean, you know what though?
Not bad.
You know what though?
Not bad.
Hold on. Let me just show this off real fast. This wasn't that much money considering. I mean, it's not technically, I mean, it's kind of a hardcover, but it's technically not. Like this is like this ran me like 50 beans, but it was pretty worth it.
This ran me 50 beans, but it was worth it.
I mean,
Is that
like
an
Injustice. Yeah. Like this was 50 freaking
One
beans, but
1 second.
I mean, is this
I'll
week
be
on my
back.
child? There were 3
I'll be
novels you were
back.
just not finished. Muffler, do you spell novels as novellas? That's interesting. Is that like a dialect thing from like where you're from? I'm curious now. It's actually kind of got me curious. Okay, let me just put this back for a second. I'm here. I'm just putting this back. I don't. Where do I put all this stuff? See, this is the part about having a small desk. And when I moved everything over here, I didn't think about the fact that I had my books here too.
This
Oh,
does not
by the
even,
way,
this does not even finish it. But hold on. Hold on.
novellas. Oh, okay.
So, to start, well, if you could full screen me.
Again. Ooh. All right.
This is all 3 books.
Oh, dude. That's
This was my mom's.
sick.
This was my mom's growing up. So
Dude, that's
this
sick.
is it actually has her name in there. That it's all 3 books, like all put into one. But so I have that, which is freaking awesome. And then I also have this, which is even older. This is my grandfather's.
Ooh. Is
Now
that
this is also Middle Earth. Let me get the dust off of it. But what Middle Earth is the question?
Hobbit?
Well,
Ooh, Unfinished Tales? That's sick. That's cool.
yep.
That's
So
cool.
this has the children here, and this has everything. It is a very,
That's cool.
very, very old book, so I don't take it out very often. But
That's cool. That's really cool.
I tend to keep these ones on my shelf. I'm gonna go put them back where they're safe. I'll be right back. I just wanted to show you out since you had some cool books.
Did I show you guys? Did I show chat? My mom got me this for my birthday. I love Nightfall. It's one of my favorite stories ever, told in comics, and I have the first full volume here. Also, they're not in here, but Liam and I own the first part of the new TMNT books. Awesome. Fantastic. Also, I have oh wait. I have hold on, let me go back. Oh, I'll wait for Roland to come back and then I will grab something. Because I've got some cool stuff to show off too. Not as cool as Roland stuff. I'm not trying to one up him or nothing of that nature, but
Oh yeah,
no, I mean no, so
no, I
here,
do
look.
also have what's really interesting, and
I'll be right back.
hold on, Roman, don't leave yet. If you guys want, I could do this. I have the original print, like 60s, of Lord of the Rings, and then I have my mom's original print. So it's like my grandfather's copies and my mom's copies, just to see the difference. If you guys want, I can grab them, but that's up to you. chat if you want to see them. It's just pretty cool. The ones that were 97 cents were my grandfather's.
So my mom got me this for Christmas. I don't know if I showed Chad, but this is the new 52 Flash run. The whole entire thing. I got to about, let's see where I'm at here. I'm like a quarter through. This is like 4,000 pages. But the cooler one, we own this. Technically, this is Liam's book, but Batman and TMNT. This is really freaking cool. This is really, really cool. So, if you all can ever get your hands on this, there's like 10 volumes. The run is sick, and I'll be right back because I'm gonna go put these back in my shelf. I'll be right back.
I hear you, Goober, but we love having a little bit of like back and forth with stuff we could brag about that we have. I mean, I got a whole shelf of shit here that I could pull up. I just don't feel like it.
Crimson.
Man, I wish I were home for the show and tell. Well, dude, when you get home, you can show and tell. Just hop on.
You can show and don't tell, or you can tell and don't show. That's fine.
Indeed.
So I wanted to get to the second poll. This
What?
one,
The second hole?
poll.
What?
Didn't say hole. I said poll. I said poll. I didn't mess up and say hole. I did not say hole. Stop it. Stop, bro. This is what
Chat.
this what
Chat.
this is what you sound like.
Chat.
This is what you sound like right now.
Chat.
This is what you sound like right now.
Everyone's gone. There's no one I give a fuck about. Everybody forgets that Spider-Man exists.
Chat.
I said poll.
Everybody forgets that
poll.
Spider-Man exists.
For comics, I just have any stuff. Mainstream, I do have a copy of Watchmen and V for Vendetta. I said poll.
I actually do have V for Vendetta somewhere in my long box here.
I do not own the V for Vendetta comic, but I
you
do own. I do digitally own Watch. I do own the Watchmen, but I want to get that physically. I did not say whole. I said poll. Okay, I said whole. Anyway,
It sounds the same. Guys, am I wrong? Like when he says pole, P-O-L-E, pole, the North Pole, it sounds like he's also saying hole. Am I wrong when he says it regardless? Like, Roman, say both words. Say them back to back.
whole poll.
They sound the same.
Okay. The second poll. The second poll is, yo, I just had a boogie moment.
Wait, that was wait. That was the first poll?
Yes.
What the fuck was the question? What the fuck was the actual question of the first poll?
Which gaming console serve their fans better?
Oh my god.
I want to see what our chat thinks.
How did we get here?
I don't know. You know what? That's a really great question. That's something that we've been asking for 170 episodes now. That's something that we've been asking for 170 episodes now.
Holy shit. Need a reset. Guys.
Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I do. I do want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere. Thank you, Jamie, for pulling that up. That was just Jamie in the background. Human music. Human music.
Human music. Human music.
What?
Now, I'm just going to make this clip myself.
This
Now,
is high quality content creation.
High quality content creation. You fucking rude.
This is high quality content creation.
Dumb fuck. I was giving them
Okay.
a clip of you doing it. You fucker. You ruined it.
You know what, bro? I'm sorry. All right, listen. I'm
You're
sorry.
not used
You're
to the level
stronger.
of scrutiny, you dumb son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. You're stronger.
I'm sorry,
okay?
you're stronger.
You're stronger.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Chauncey, my boy.
I'm sorry. You're stronger, dude. Listen, I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. Okay,
He's gonna.
I'm not used to this level of
I'm
scrutiny.
not used to this level of
damn it.
scrutiny.
By the way, he shaved his beard clean off. He looks like Gollum now. Boogie looks like a demon now.
He fucking doesn't. He does not look like a fucking scrawny person. There's no way that this fat son of a blob.
He looks ugly. Let me try to pull up.
No shit, Roman. No shit. Oh, Boogie looks ugly. Oh, wow. Fucking breaking news. Like, this fat lard looks fucking ugly. Thank you. I had no idea that this fat fuck looked ugly. Like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, he looks ugly now? Now?
No.
Now?
What I'm saying is,
Now?
what I'm saying.
Now?
No.
Yes, my
Chocolate!
mother pissed my fucking tip off.
I need to fucking hit my vape. God damn it. It's too early in the night for this bullshit.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
Fucking better not be.
Listen.
I don't have any.
You can see my
I
hands.
don't have any fucking. Listen, to bring Boogie, you have to let me know if we're gonna bring Biggie up. I'm all out of my shochu yakiyachi kome. Come on, dude. What am I supposed to do? I don't have any sake to save me tonight. You can't be bringing up Boogie. I also have zero. I also have zero mead.
This is what's
And I
gonna
definitely
happen.
don't have any fucking rum, even though it's a pirate show tonight. Listen, I don't even have any rum.
This is what's gonna happen to me after stream tonight.
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
Yo, he's just holding he's holding that middle finger. He's holding it. Yo, my man is determined and focused. Is he frozen? No, he's moving slightly. Okay. Dude. Are you just gonna... Alright, I think I've broken Roland. I've broken Roland. He's not moving! I've broken him. It took 170 episodes and I broke him.
Bitch.
Okay. The second poll is...
God damn it.
Would you
Roland
rather-
is like a fucking poll. That's me at the strip club. The second poll. God damn it. We're already at the second poll. Fuck. I don't even want to be
By the
here.
way,
I have to babysit this motherfucker.
okay, first of all, I was well behaved. I was well behaved.
Yeah.
I got a couple
Yeah.
numbers.
From strippers, Roman.
Dude, listen. Numbers are numbers, homie. Okay, numbers are numbers, dog.
That is not how that works.
All I'm saying is, bro,
All
pretty
he's saying,
behaved, except for the fact that I told the bartender that I was Christian, and she didn't want to hear it.
I'm sure she didn't. She was a bartender of a strip club.
Crucifix.
She probably went, "Why the fuck are you here?"
You know what, dude? Look, man.
I swear, I'm gonna go to confession tomorrow. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Father,
Dude.
I have sinned. I saw some titties last night.
Oh my, dude, no, listen. Cammy, that's not, you got numbers too. That's not bad, okay? That's not bad.
Cammy,
It's
you were
not.
fucking there. You were complicit.
Cammy, you helped me. You helped me. So
I
like,
wasn't even near you two, so you can't even say I was complicit in this act.
no, you were literally just in the back room for like an hour and like 45 minutes.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I was not in the back room for that long. I wasn't even in the back room.
No, in the dance room for a good like hour, dog.
Dude, I didn't spend more than $200. I got like fucking
No, because
four dances. I got like four
No.
dances.
no, dude, because like Cam and I were like worried about you. You were like
What do you
like
worried?
gone.
What do you mean worried about me, bro? I was worried about y'all. We were worried about Cam. They literally closed and he was still inside. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking not the second club, the first one.
Chat is getting way too much fucking tea right now, dude. All I know is I spent the least amount of money out of all of you.
You know what, bro? Listen to me, okay? I had to indulge, okay? I was just getting off of talking with girl from New York, which, by the way, screw you. I know that you're watching. Screw you, okay? You chose a firefighter over me. You should be ashamed of yourself. Anyway,
Not, to be honest with you. Now, if we watch the chat go down by one viewer, then we'll know that she is. But no, she's probably not.
Honestly, probably not. I was fine. I can handle myself way better than y'all know. But you were also complicit, Cam, in like helping me to make
the drive home was its own thing.
That's true. We all died.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that was cut
it there, Roman. Cut it there.
In the foothills.
Yeah. Today, Junior.
You know what, bro?
Dude, I literally asked Roman. Him and I were about to go into the club. We were about to fucking go in the back door walk up to the bouncer and be like, "Our friend is in there, dude." Like,
because like we thought that like they had shut down with him like actually in
they
there.
did. What do you mean? They literally did. He was in there for like an extra 20-30 minutes. We were like, "Yo, is he getting fucking robbed?" Like,
no.
Roman and I were on site. We were on our burner of this shit, dude. We were like, "Yo, we gotta fucking get in there and get him." Like, this is some extraction.
No. Listen. Roland and I were actually planning like a dude, an actual rescue mission.
No, at Cammy, it was not 10 minutes. It was not 10 minutes.
It was like 45 minutes, bro.
Yeah, dude, it was like 30 minutes. And Roman was fully sober. He can fucking tell you it was. Like, it was a long time, dude. You were in there for a fucking while. Yeah. Like, we were standing out long enough to get fucking ice cold. Yeah, it was. It was at least 20 minutes because I was counting. And that's what, after the 20, because I was like, yo, I'm going to let him have his fun. They're probably going to let him out afterwards. And then after 10, 15 minutes, then I started being like, yo.
We were literally planning like a reconnaissance mission to rescue you, Cammy.
It wasn't even that.
Like,
I was like, I literally looked at Rome and I was like, dude, I'm about to walk up to the bouncer and be like, what the fuck's...
Dude, it was not 3 minutes. Stop it.
Get the fuck out of here. You are retarded.
It
You
was
are
not
absolutely...
3 minutes.
You have two people here telling you the exact same thing. And you're like...
We're not exaggerating. We are not exaggerating.
Why are you upset? That means that you fucking lasted longer, motherfucker. Like, I don't know why you're so fucking pissed off, dude. Like, we're just saying that we were like, yo, the fucking stripper kept him behind, and we were like, yo, the homie's been in there for like 30 fucking minutes after the strip bar is closed.
Right.
Yeah, you're just wrong. You literally came out and said, I'm sorry it took so long. Am I wrong, Roman?
Yes. Yes.
Like, get the fuck out of here with your 3 minutes, you stupid son of a bitch.
It was not 3 minutes, bro. It was not 3 minutes. I promise you. It was not 3 minutes.
No, it fucking wasn't. It wasn't in hell 3 minutes. It was way longer than that. And I went to work the next day.
If that was 3 minutes, then like time has no construct.
And that was the longest really 3 minutes of my fucking life then.
Right. Maybe it was 3 minutes to Cammy.
Yeah, because he was getting head.
Right. I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head.
He's like, dude, it was only a couple minutes. Yeah, that's how it feels when you're fucking brother.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's got the laughing face because he knows it fucking was. He's trolling right now. He knows he was in there for a long while.
Listen, Cam, I'm not hating on it.
That's slander.
It was not 3 minutes. It's not slander, bro. Listen.
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
That's literally Cam right now.
Yeah, Cammy, we know that it's okay, buddy. You can say what you want. We know the truth.
We have
Roman, I also know the truth about you that night too, but we're not going to talk about that one on stream.
You want to go there?
No, I don't. I just said I don't. I fucking slipped on the fucking counter.
Oh.
As soon as I walked into the fucking bar, dude, I walked up to the fucking bar. We saw some people we knew. I walked up to the bar and it had a lip on it, and I stepped on the lip and I fucking fell down. I looked like an idiot. Yeah, I'll admit that.
Dude.
Fully fucking sober, too.
Dude, you literally told us that she gave you head. You told us that. So were you lying then, or are you lying now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude,
like, did you or did you not get it then? Like, we're just basing it off of what you told us, dog.
No. Alcohol was involved.
For sure.
Okay.
I'm
not making any accusations. He may or may not have gotten head from a stripper. And if he did, good for him.
I had what, 1 drink, 2? I was still pretty sober.
I don't really think you drank at all.
Nah, because Cam was like, you have to drink at least something. So I think I drank like a little something. I'm not really that big of a drinker. It's not really my thing. Okay. The second poll is this. So, Roland, would you rather know how you're going to die or know when, like know the actual date. So how or when, essentially.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Okay, so would you rather know the date of your death or how you are going to die?
Make me like Aki from Chainsaw Man. Date and date and how, both.
Fair enough. So I think I'd rather know when, or no, because if I knew when, I would dread it. If I know how, maybe there's a way that I can try to avoid it. If I know when, I'm just gonna dread it, and then like I'll know like when it's all going to end. Whereas
I
like
actually don't think I would. I think I'd be
you
like,
wouldn't?
I'm good to do whatever the fuck I'm doing up until that point.
Yeah, I mean that's
That
a
point's
good
not
point.
gonna change. That point's not changing. Also, by
So
the way,
you would,
real quick, just want to say we're just fucking around with Cammy. By the way, that's just a fucking. We're just joking.
yeah, of course.
Like, did we go to a strip
I don't
club?
want
Yes.
anybody to.
Did we go to a strip club? Yes. Is everything serious? No. We're fucking around with them.
Yeah, of course. But so here's my thing, like, so you would rather know when? I think if I knew how,
I'd rather
I would,
both. Tell me both.
you'd rather know both. Yeah. Um, would you try to avoid it, or would you just like welcome it? Like
No,
that's
I wouldn't. I
uh,
don't think I would try to avoid it. Love you too, buddy.
you would
You know who I'm talking
yeah.
to. I no, I don't think I'd try to avoid it. I think I
No.
would be like Aki. Like I would prefer it. Like I'd be like, all
If
right,
you know
I
how,
know.
then the reason for passing would change if you try to alter it, or it would be like pushing a boulder uphill. Doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I mean,
If I
but
knew I
then
was gonna die at 65 doing a certain thing, then everything else that I do still leads to there. So I could do whatever the fuck I wanted. And that doesn't necessarily mean I would be against like the world. It just does mean that like I can become extremely successful. I'm still gonna die that way.
if I
I
had
could
to pick one, I think
I
I'm
could support.
picking knowing how. I think I'm picking knowing how and not when.
I don't need to actually.
Maybe.
Actually, I would disagree. I would knowing when.
Fair enough.
You know why? You know why knowing when? Because you wouldn't know how. However,
No, like
that could cause a lot more paranoia. Which would be like, I'm 65. So now that I'm 65, at any point in the next year, I could be killed. Like, that would cause some paranoia. So maybe you're correct. Maybe it would be knowing.
yeah,
But then that would
yeah,
also
like,
cause paranoia. So, you know what? I'm saying both. Yeah, both. Tell me both. Tell me you're going to die at this age, at this time, with this thing. And I will accept that.
yeah, like
Is that an
because
option? I pick both.
I mean, you know what? When I make it into the poll, I will make that a third option, knowing both, so that just to see like how many people actually choose that.
Okay, well, here we go. If it's A or B, which one's A? Is A the one where you know when?
A is the one where you know when. B is the
Do
one
I know
that
the
you
exact
know
date?
how.
Do I know the exact
Yes.
date?
Yes.
Okay, so then when?
Yeah.
Now, if it's within
Now,
the year, if it's like within the year 2026, then no.
if
But
that
if
was
it's
the
like,
case,
if it's like you're gonna die from a piano falling on you, I'm just gonna avoid pianos as much as I can.
that's kind of my whole point. Is that
You
I
know what
think
I'm
that
saying? But like if it's an exact date, March 13th, 2026. Happy Friday the 13th, by the way, everybody. But in that case, I'm choosing that because then I know I can plan ahead. And like I know I'll die. But I can set up a ton of shit beforehand for everybody else.
But if it's like, but like, so
We're
you
assuming
would
it's like
rather
20 or 30 years down the line, though, right? Like we're assuming it's not next year.
right? Yes, like say that you have the chance to know, but it's in like 2070 or like 2065 or something. What? But like, or they tell you, oh, you're going to die getting hit by an ice cream truck. Then I
I
would
don't want
know.
to get
Oh,
killed by Truck-kun, so yeah, I'm not getting killed by Truck-kun, so
I'm just saying, if that was the case, I just wouldn't go around any like ice cream trucks. So I think in a way, if I knew
yeah,
the
but then
date of my own death,
you'd be tweaking your ass off. Whereas like if you knew you were gonna die in 2070, like you knew for a fact it would be 2070 when you die, you'd be like, bet for most of your life.
I mean, yeah, I would think, I've got time. That's yeah. I mean,
And you
that's
can
true.
put so many things in place to help your family because you know that you're absolutely going to be killed in 2070. You know you're
Yeah,
absolutely going to die. It doesn't matter.
yeah,
However, you have 40 years to put things in place.
yeah. I mean, that's a really good point. I just also think though that like if I knew the like date, maybe like eventually I would stop thinking about it. But like if I found out, I would be going crazy for the first like month or two. I would just be like,
Sure,
bro,
sure.
be,
Of course you would.
because
Any human would. But we're
because
talking
I'm biased.
we're talking there's a god who comes out. Okay, to those who have watched it, I'm talking shit. What's the one with the murder phones? You know what I'm talking about? Anime fans. Chick with the pink hair. Anyway, you literally know exactly when you're gonna die. We're saying that there's like a god that comes out. He's like, you're gonna die at this point, but you have these options. I mean, would you pick that, or would you pick
Well,
knowing how?
you said that knowing how would make you have more paranoia, right?
I
Knowing
think
how
so.
versus knowing when.
I think so
Yeah.
because if you knew that you were gonna die from burning to death, that would terrify you, would not? Versus
Yeah.
like I'm going to die at some point on this day when I'm 70 something years old. I mean, that could be a heart attack. That could be you dying from like a slow cancer taking you away. That could die. You could die in your sleep. You could die from a murder. You could die from getting shot. You could die from like tons of different things. So there's nothing really for you to fear except for the fact that there is death.
You've actually convinced me. I think I would rather know when and not how. Because knowing how, I would just go crazy. Because like if it was such like a specific thing,
Yeah, because you'd be
then
trying to
like
prevent.
right. Whereas like if I know when, I'm just knowing that like, it's gonna happen. I know when, so I can, prep
Yeah,
for
but
it.
I mean, you still might be trying to prevent it, but we're assuming it's not recent. Like, we're assuming it's not going to be like within the next like week or two. We're assuming it's
Right.
hey, you're gonna die at the age of like 65 or like something like that, and we're 25 now. You know what I mean? So like
Yeah.
that gives you more than enough time as it's counting down for you to. That's why I said, is it like what's his name in Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah, so like for this scenario, like you get told basically that like you have like 30 to 40 years left, essentially. Like you know when you're going to pass away, or you can know how. I think after this conversation, I would rather know when and not how. I
Yes.
thought that I would rather know how, but if I knew how, then I would just be trying to avoid it 24/7, and then maybe there would be another way that I would like end up dying or
Yeah, for
something.
the
So
next 40 years, you're gonna be terrified of like, let's say you die in fire, you're gonna be scared of fire for the next like 20 to 30 years.
right, or like if they say that like you die drowning, it's like,
You
oh,
won't know
so
it's
am I just
gone.
not gonna take any showers or baths or like nothing? Yeah, like
However, if you know that I die on this day at this date, then you don't have to worry about anything.
right. You just have to prepare for that date. But like other than
Exactly.
that, yeah,
That's it. But if you know that you're gonna die on that date, then all you have to do is prepare everybody else for said date.
right, right, yeah. Um, yeah. So I'm kind of
Bingo.
curious as to what I'm I'm kind of curious as to like what shadow vote. Um so Roland, I sent into the network earlier. You want to talk about Kate Winslet? What
Sure.
character would what character would she even be playing anyway?
How about we explain the premise first? Roman, go ahead.
Sure. So let me actually pull up this article here. Um, I sent a link into the I sent a link into the network yesterday. So I found this earlier, and so who could Kate Winslet play in Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum? The trickle of news surrounding the Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum remains as unpredictable as ever. As of this writing, a handful of names are confirmed for the project, including the including the inf, inf indefatigable Andy Serkis, who is set to direct the new Lord of the Rings movie and also play Gollum. Peter Jackson is also
What they call him?
Peter
Not Peter Jackson. What do they call?
indefatigable indefatigable indefatigable.
Hold on. Let me see this. Sorry,
What
I
does
was on
that
a different.
mean?
Andy Serkis, who is set to direct the new Lord of the Rings movie and play Gollum. Peter Jackson is also attached to producer. Other than that, there are rumors about actors Ian McKellen returning as Gandalf and Elijah Wood as Frodo, but little else. Wait. Unpredictable as ever? Where am I looking at?
Right here. What does that word mean? Hold on, let me put it into
Indefatigable.
let me put it into Google.
Oh my god, I might have said a bad word. Indefatigable?
Let me
Indefatigable?
it means persisting tirelessly. Okay.
Indefatigable. Indefatigable.
I guess it means that they're
That's
without fatigue.
that's how
Yes.
it be pronounced. Indefatigable.
Um.
That sounds
Okay.
like a
So
slur.
Andy Serkis. um. Andy Serkis, who is set to direct the new Lord of the Rings movie and play Gollum. Peter Jackson is also attached as a producer. Other than that, there are rumors about actors like Ian McKellen.
we have somebody in the back room. I just heard him pop in.
Crimson is hungry.
Yeah.
What is that? What's that profile name? What's up, man?
Yeah.
I'm eating dinner, motherfucker. That's what's up.
What you eating?
I'll go through the crew.
Tacos, clearly. Like my tagline literally says has tacos.
I'm hanging out eating tacos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Peter Jackson is also attached as a producer. Other than that, there were rumors about actors like Ian McKellen returning as Gandalf and Elijah Wood as Frodo, but little else. That is until March 11th, 2026. With the hunt for Gollum still more than 600 days away, we actually have one of the most surprising names of all added to the cast list: Kate Winslet. Winslet could easily slot in as a hobbit, human, elf, and even a dwarf with plenty of makeup.
All right, we're gonna pause
Okay.
right there. We're gonna pause right there for a second. What elf or hobbit?
She's not going to be Rosie Cotton, is she?
Can't be. Rosie Cotton's not born yet. Gollum's 500 years old. For 500 years, it poisoned his mind. So he's like 500.
No, but no. But didn't you say that like the hunt for Gollum takes place during like the Fellowship?
Oh yeah, during the beginning.
So then
yes.
Rosie Cotton would be. Yeah.
I mean, but
so then Rosie Cotton would
that
be
means
alive.
Sam would have to be in it, but we know that Frodo's going to be in it. We know that Gandalf's going to be in it.
Rosie Cotton and Aragorn team up to hunt down Gollum.
Probably. You know what, dude? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if they put Tariel in this. The made-up character, female elf from the original Hobbit movie, or not the original, from the Hobbit movie, the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. I wouldn't be surprised if they put Tariel in this, working with Legolas to hunt down Gollum. Because the whole story, do you remember in the movies when Gandalf says, keep it secret, keep it safe, I'm going to go, I'm going to leave, I'm going to go look into this, and then I'll be back. And then when he comes back, he's like, is it secret, is it safe? And he sticks his hand out of the darkness.
Yeah.
In between that time, he's hunting Gollum down. Now, Gollum gets captured by the Nazgul and the orcs and is brought back to Mordor, which is where he says Shire Baggins while he's being tortured.
Yep.
And that's how they know. But Aragorn and Gandalf were trying to get him. And they were actually working with the elves.
Isn't like the interrogation of Gollum the entire like plot of Lord of Rain Gollum?
Yeah. Well, no. Actually, wait. Yes.
Yeah.
You're right.
I watched Roman's stream. It starts out with Gandalf interrogating Gollum.
Yeah, but Gandalf's not even supposed to be there. That game's just retarded.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, technically, Gandalf shouldn't even be there. But Gandalf beats the living shit out of Gollum for information. So I don't know how they're going to show that. Watch One Piece instead.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Is Viggo even being talked about being in this movie? He would have to be in it, right?
Yeah.
This is literally an Aragorn story.
Yeah, Google it. Google Viggo Mortensen.
Yeah. Okay.
Lord of the Rings. Or Hunt for Gollum. But who is Kate Winslet playing? Because they're saying Anya Taylor-Joy is going to be playing Arwen. So that means that what's her name? Kate Winslet is probably going to be playing Galadriel.
Viggo Mortensen is not expected to return as Aragorn in The Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum, as the film requires a younger actor, according to reports. When he was asked to return, he declined, preferred to protect the character's legacy. Leo Woodall, the White Lotus, is reportedly in talks to take over the role. While I respect Viggo Mortensen, they're bringing back Ian McKellen. So I don't know if they really care about younger actors.
Nah, Viggo's.
Well, does Gandalf really need to
Winslet's
be younger?
involved.
He looks the same age the whole time.
Yeah. That's the whole point. Gandalf's not going to be in it all that much, like certain points. They're going to try to make 2 movies out of this too.
They are, yeah. Which when this news first broke,
I'm getting
you
Boruto
said
effect vibes
that they're gonna have
on
to add a lot of stuff, right?
Oh, we got Boruto. Like, the Hobbit is the original Boruto vibes, brother.
That's facts. That's facts. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Well, here's the thing.
The
At
first
least
Hobbit.
the Hobbit was the original piece of source material that spawned the Lord of the Rings.
True.
So I can that's just a bad trilogy. The Hunt for Gollum here, this is the Boruto effect. They are literally milking this property as hard as possible to drag it out more.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's sad, actually, because we could have a Peter Jackson Halo trilogy right now.
Winslet's involvement makes sense on a certain level. She worked with Peter Jackson before his Middle-earth days, helping him with the 1994 movie Heavenly Creatures. But in that case, the British actress was playing.
Wow, everybody knows that. Everybody knows that movie.
But in that case, the British actress was playing a based on reality teenager in a psychological thriller. Now she's making the shift to high fantasy, which begs the question, who could she be in the upcoming Middle-earth movie? When Deadline broke the news, they didn't say minor role. The headline read, Kate Winslet to play a female lead. It added, Serkis and Peter Jackson spent most of last year coaxing Winslet to appear in the film. That's not something that you do for a quick cameo. I immediately had a few obvious guesses, and I did some quick research to flesh out a list of my top 11 casting options. Let's break them down and see which ones make the most sense. First of all, I just want to say I hope that she plays Sauron. That would be hilarious. Firstly, K candidates 1 through 5, elf or dwarf. One of the more likely candidates, Winslet could play Galadriel. I don't know if I want her to. The matriarch of Tolkien's world has already been cast
Galadriel's
twice.
in the story, so they're gonna make Galadriel be in there. Yeah.
The matriarch of Tolkien's world has already been. The matriarch of Tolkien's world has already been cast twice, and she definitely could play a part in the movie. If the other, Kate Blanchett, isn't interested in a return, maybe they're recasting with another familiar face. Winslet could also play Arwen, although I think that is unlikely since the fan favorite Elven Queen Liv Tyler has already expressed a willingness to return. The other elf who comes to mind is Celebrian.
No, Celeborn.
Arwen's mother, whose story is tragic, but in the books, her story ends more than 4 centuries before Bilbo's adventures, so it would require some timeline warping. Listen, though, you say that, but Legolas is literally in the Hobbit movies.
He
so,
shouldn't
like,
be.
anything's
He shouldn't
possible.
be. He's not in the book.
I know that, Roland. I'm saying that they've already warped the timeline. So, like, would that be so crazy out of the realm of possibility? No.
Dude,
no.
after Rings of
It wouldn't
Power,
be.
fucking yes.
As far as dwarves are concerned, I can think of 2 obvious ways this could work. The first is that Winslet could play D's. Who D's? She's
No.
one of the only named female dwarves in all of Tolkien's canon. Thanks, Deeza of the Rings of Power, for helping flesh that list out a bit. Deeza is a royal dwarf and Thorin Oakenshield's younger sister. She's the mother of Fili and Kili, who go on Bilbo's adventure in The Hobbit, and her death date is unknown, which means she could still be kicking around during the time of the hunt for Gollum plot.
Shut the fuck up. No. Pause
Hey,
it.
candidates.
Yeah, pause it for a second. Shut the fuck up. That's retarded. I just have to say that. I'm sorry, but that's retarded. That's full on fucking stupid.
K candidates 6 through 11, human or hobbit. The rest of the characters who come to mind are either humans or hobbits, which are really the same thing, just different sizes. The most likely candidate for a human woman in my mind
Oh my
is
god, I hate who is this person? Who is this person that wrote this?
Gilrion Aragorn's mom. Hold on, we can look at the author after I'm done reading this. She plays a really important role in the Rangers' early life. Another human option is Finduilas, Denethor's wife.
She's barely in the book. Oh my god.
She's the mother of both Boromir and Faramir, whom she gives birth to during the time of the Hunt for Gollum movie.
Whoa, wait. Wait. What the fuck was just said?
Denethor's wife. She's the mother of both Boromir
Okay.
and Faramir, whom she gives birth to during the time of the Hunt for Gollum movie. We thought they were older than that. Because if it takes place over,
technically speaking, Aragorn's like 87 in the Two Towers. So he's 88 by the end of the movies. But he knew Theoden when Theoden was a kid. But they were friends.
Right.
So,
Right.
no, I don't think that's fully correct. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's fully correct.
Okay.
Unless they lowered his age and I'm just forgetting, but I don't think it's correct that Aragorn. God damn.
She also has a tragic end, which can make for a compelling story in the movie. Theoden is a similar character. She's the mother of Éomer and Éowyn, and is Theoden's sister. Her death from illness is what sets up her kids' situation for the Lord of the Rings, where Theoden has to step into an uncle turned father role. A less likely option for Winslet is Theoden's mother, Morwen Steelsheen, who is also the mother of Theoden. Finally, for hobbits, I have one really good guess. Primula Brandybuck. This is one of the most likely candidates because Primula is Frodo's mom. That alone could get her involved since she gives birth to Frodo during the hunt. What? What? Huh? What?
Wait.
She gives birth to Frodo. Huh?
Wait, does this guy think that the Hunt for Gollum is a prequel?
What?
What? This actually is not even right.
Isn't it supposed to be like in the middle of Fellowship?
Or do here, Rolando?
No.
Oh,
When
I was lurking.
After Bilbo disappears, Gandalf leaves, and then the hunt for Gollum ensues. That's why Gollum is
clearly.
Screaming, hold on, Roman. That's why Gollum is screaming Baggins Shire, because he got captured by the Nazgul.
Yep.
That's the hunt for Gollum. What the fuck are they talking about?
Frodo's clearly alive. Frodo's
What are you
clearly
talking
alive.
So this person just didn't pay attention to
Um,
any of the promotion for the shit.
This is bullshit. What are you fucking talking about? This is literally just wrong. Like, I don't have anything else to say to you. This is actually just wrong. Like, even
that
Roman, who
alone
read the book,
could get her.
Roman hasn't read the books in years, and he looked at this and went, "What the fuck?"
Well, yeah, because Frodo is alive when Gandalf leaves. I'm not that stupid. Like, what? It's obvious to me that this person has either never watched Fellowship or read it ever. Like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? What are you talking about, homie? Okay. So that alone could get her.
What's up?
That alone could get her involved.
Hold on. Rolando, you got something going on in the background that sounds like you're punching a box.
Sounds like you're standing right next to the fucking train tracks, just.
Yeah, there we go.
That alone could get her involved, since she gives birth to during the Hunt for Gollum story. But I'm even more intrigued because of Primula's ending. Tolkien says that there's a nefarious rumor about Frodo's parents' death. They die when he's young, which suggests that Primula murdered her husband Drogo. Even better, there's a fan theory that it's actually Gollum who murders Frodo's parents. What?
If they do
Where did
that
rumor come from?
If they do that, fuck them. No, literally the entire point was Frodo's parents died in a fishing accident, like drowning. Like a storm happened. Dude, you're loud as fuck, dude.
Look, I don't want to hear it from Captain. I always blast music in the background whenever I join a fucking Discord call.
Yeah, that's a Discord call.
I'm
not
typing.
A stream. That's a stream. That's a Discord call, not a stream.
Go fuck yourself. I don't care.
Clearly. My point
I'm
being,
moving my mic closer to my keyboard so that you can hear this more.
I don't care. The chat does, though.
At least I have the courtesy to mute myself.
As a final guess for Winslet's role, I suspect Circus could go the way of the Hobbit by introducing a character like Toriel, Evangeline Lilly, who is made up for the movie, isn't from the books and purely exists in the adaptation. Bonus option: Gollum's grandmother. One more option I want to add here is that Tolkien fan sites like Fellowship of Fans are suggesting that Winslet will play.
You know she's gonna be a fucking girl boss elf. Just we gave them the benefit of the doubt with the
one more option I want to add here. One more option I want to add here is that Tolkien fan sites like Fellowship of Fans are suggesting that Winslet will play Smeagol's / Gollum's grandmother in the movie. I didn't include this in the original list because if this is true, I think Winslet's role might be smaller than it sounds, and the term lead role might be a bit misleading. Gollum's grandma is barely mentioned in Tolkien's writings, and she isn't even named. In the Fellowship of the Ring book, Gandalf talks about her saying Gollum's family was ruled by a grandmother of the folk, stern and wise in old lore, such as they had. He adds that when Smeagol breaks bad, his grandmother, desiring peace, expelled him from the family and turned him out of her hold. The wizard also refers to her as a matriarch, as a great person in her way. That's about it. She never talks, and she's only in the very beginning of Gollum's story. So if those particular rumors end up true, either Winslet's role will be pretty short, or they're significantly building out a part of Gollum's story that Tolkien never really talked about. Okay, first of all, this is not about Gollum's origin for the last time. This is not about his origin. This is simply about Gollum being hunted. This is not about his origin story. I don't understand what... Dude, listen to me. I'm not even deep into the lore, and I know this. Don't hold... Do not hold that up. Do not hold that up. Get that out of my sight, Roland. Get that out of my sight.
I have a question.
Get that out of my sight.
It's like a crucifix to a vampire right now.
Must have been a real slow news day for the person to write this piece of shit.
Like, does this person
With a bunch of
not
lies.
understand a single thing that they're talking about?
It seems aren't they even citing that fandom that's like fucking stupid? That's already gone completely against Tolkien's writings and meanings of them.
I'm gonna hit this like the end. Roman, wait. I'm gonna hit this like the Enchiridion. Terrible.
Oh, I also have the hunt for Gollum too, because Roland's a fake friend. Anyway,
I'm a real friend.
So,
you got a lot of views on that video.
I was about to say he's got a real friend.
That
He's
is,
hanging around with you after you shaved and you look like Titan from Megamind.
You know what, bro?
That's not even
I do
fair,
not.
bro.
I've been sitting here thinking that the shaving did you dirty, dude.
The Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum is scheduled to arrive in theaters on December 17th, 2027. I do not look like Titan from Megamind, bro. I do not. All right, I do not. Actually, let me even Titan from Megamind. Titan from I do not.
I mean,
I do not look like Titan from freaking
you kind of do.
Megamind, bro.
All right, I need you
You don't look bad.
to tell me that there is no Santa Claus, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Queen of England.
Well,
There
that's
is no
true.
Santa Claus, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Queen of England.
Now say the line more like under new management.
More like under new management.
More like under new management. Muffler, what's happening, man? You have
Oh, dude, what's up, man? Sorry.
You have the unclean Roman, that version of me.
What?
That's a very odd thing to say.
Look at his profile picture.
Are you saying you're a born again virgin?
Than you.
What?
What the
By the
fuck
way,
is happening, man?
No, he's saying that he's only unclean to Muslims and Jews.
Wait. Muffler, we have the ability to add more clips now. Send them to Roman.
Well, what clip do I need to find now? What are we talking about? Like, I sent audio clips.
Yeah, I tried that earlier. We didn't. We were not.
Yeah, but there was some of the clips that you have, like "Shut Up, Silly Woman."
Yeah, I just have audio clips of those because, like, I found them on YouTube and then I literally recorded them. And
you have to stop.
Sorry,
bro. I'm not Sid from Flushed Away. Stop. I am not Sid from Flushed Away. I am not. I am not. Okay.
I am not good.
It could always get worse. You could be Quasimodo from The Hunchback of Notre Dame, but you're not. So
don't give him.
At least you're not that.
Ammo. Don't give him any ammo. Okay, listen, guys.
Hey, at least Quasimodo's stupid strong.
Yeah, that's true.
I am going to full.
Probably got a huge dick too.
Do I really look like him? Do I really look like him? With my glasses off here. Do I really look like him?
Oh fuck!
Okay, if he had more of a Jew-fro, then yes. But as it stands now, it's still really close. But like, bro, like,
at least he's funny.
All right.
Well, then this is just me and Cammy then. That's fine then. Cool.
True. There.
Anyways,
That's true.
what's going on with Chainsaw Man?
Oh, dude. Well, before we go like full balls deep on that, let me do something here real quick for you. Like, hopefully, this
Dipping down on it. It's crazy.
You all were doing like like show and tell hour there for a second or two. I just wanted to highlight the Bugle Call as a very interesting new sci-fi. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, boy. That's good too. That's good too.
This is literally all of like a Berserk encyclopedia, basically.
Oh, I got that too. Pretty nice.
Now, conveniently, when I was reading it online, there was a Berserk encyclopedia chapter that I found that was very awesome. I would like to own it though, personally.
Yeah, I also have art books for the Apothecary Diaries, as well as this one. I think has a better cover. Witch Atelier.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for my deluxe when May comes around, bro. You have no idea. Like,
and then just to show off this random indie
go.
comic I got that has a really fucking cool cover.
Gentlemen, I can't believe they have this.
Bro, I hate that you got that one, by the way, man. Because like the
they
art
have
was
this at the fucking
Oh,
store
Two
today,
Mistakes,
dude.
Too Many. You're familiar with this guy?
Yeah, we talked about him before. Like I
Oh,
looked at those
yeah, I
covers.
forgot.
Those covers are fucking awesome, bro. The
Dude,
art
his
he does
artwork's
is great.
fucking good too. Like, look at that. Can I show this off? Like,
Oh yeah, here.
Time to pull out the box.
like this guy's artwork is really
it's
fucking good.
Great.
Time to pull out the box,
And this is by a guy who actually did a really famous fan animation for Dragon Ball.
Yep.
It's like Dragon Ball Legend or something. It's basically Vegeta and Goku fighting Broly.
Oh,
I have one
sick.
more thing. I think I've shown this off before, but I do have a model Space Battleship Yamato. that I
Hell
still
Bro,
have
you
to-
got that in, dude.
I've had it for a while. It's just sitting up
Okay.
on my shelf for now.
Yep. You're definitely showing off the bleach. I remember. I just, I'm surprised.
I'm gonna just do this.
Oh wait,
real
they have
quick.
physical releases for Bugle Call already? Interesting.
Yeah. There's 5. There's 5 volumes that you can get in English physically. But I bought 2 of them so far. But the thing that I wanted to highlight with this is that this is so not popular that this was printed a year ago, and this is still a first edition print. Like, so you may want to hop on that before they're all gone.
There's 2 of me in this bitch.
Dark side of Rolo's cheeks. What is even happening?
What is happening?
That's me.
Whoa! It sounds like it.
Yeah, Echo.
Sorry.
You're good.
I am
Anyway.
currently on my phone
Yeah, I just wanted
trying to add some media in.
You guys
Because
ever see 30-year-old Ichigo?
Oh, nice. Okay.
let me
I love how even the cover doesn't do like, because the Orihime slander from what I hear on everything.
Oh no Orihime Slender. There's Ichigo's son.
Like that dude.
There just so happens to be another chick that looks a lot like
It's
Renji.
good. This was a sleeper. I'm glad I checked it out. No, but yeah, so Chainsaw Man, how do we want to break this down? Like, because there's layers to the insanity.
Here's the big issue is like I don't want to go too into spoilers, which makes it kind of hard to talk about, but I can somewhat break down the controversy of it in a non-spoiler, like very understandable format, I guess.
So I agree with you,
Sure.
but I feel as though we should also just show that final panel.
Oh, touche. You can't show the final panel, and that's not a spoiler. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's a Friday, so
That's why I'm saying we should just show the panel itself, so that people know what we're talking about here.
Basically,
something
well,
like-
no, because the bigger part of it, the bigger part of the Chainsaw Man controversy is not the final panel. It's actually what happens in that chapter.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and we're gonna talk about that. But I want to show the final panel just so Roman will get it. You know what I mean? He'll understand it without understanding it. If you get what I'm saying.
Anyway, to break this down a little bit while we're waiting here, Chainsaw Man got kind of attracted an audience of people who viewed it as your stereotypical shonen manga. A lot of people who are of the much broader category of fiction consumers who see fiction as nothing but entertainment and rule out any idea of fiction being, art, human expression. So when Fujimoto decides to go for a more artistic ending, they weren't very happy about it. Now, in retrospect, after reading the chapter and thinking about it and going through and looking back on some of the stuff that has happened, I think this ending, as much as I didn't expect it, nor is it necessarily the ending that I wanted, makes sense. Like, everything logically follows. This is not the horrid ending that everyone's talking about. And I've already, there are two interpretations that our group came up with, a couple more that Muffler Tape shared in the Discord for what's going on.
I'm just mad about God.
More mad about what?
I'm just mad that the God Devil has not been a thing.
Honestly, I don't care because that would have been just stupid.
Too much.
I don't know. There's an angel devil.
Okay, yeah.
But there doesn't need to be a God Devil though.
Logically speaking,
what if that's just a separate?
Either way.
What if that's just a separate being?
So, from the perspective of someone who was reading Chainsaw Man and not looking too deeply into it or thinking about it, this ending seems out of nowhere and super abrupt.
Yeah,
it just feels really, really misplaced. However, if you actually try and sit there and think about okay, is there some sort of meaning behind this series? Is there an actual thing that Fujimoto is saying through all of this? It starts to make a whole lot more sense.
Indeed.
Agreed.
And that's the big controversy, is a lot of people who were just reading Chainsaw Man because it was popular and cool at the surface level are now upset that things aren't going the way they imagined it would go.
Can we go back to the final page of chapter 98? The final page of chapter 98, does it say Chainsaw Man will end?
They updated it.
To say what, though?
Oh, you're talking about end of part 1. My bad. Yeah, I'll double check for you real quick. 1 second.
Yeah,
I mean, it'll just be a scan.
I'm pretty sure it didn't say that.
Because we could be getting a part 3.
I'm aware of that.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty convinced that we won't get a part 3. This isn't just because of the themes of Chainsaw Man, but also to do with the fact that Fujimoto just seems to not want to do any drawing.
Well, that was what I was gonna ask you guys. Why now? Is he just tired of it? He just tired?
It's always a possibility that we're overthinking things, and Fujimoto literally just the fucked in the head dude that he is, just decided that
he could be trolling us.
You ever seen Fire Punch?
Done. It could have just been one day he decided, I'm done. Yeah. Again, we're talking about a guy who ate his dead pet fish because he just thought about it. He thought it would be weird. And he was you know what? Fuck it. Let's just eat it. This is also a guy who allegedly has recorded himself trying to levitate.
Yes.
Oh, wow. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
also,
he is the author of Fire Punch.
Let me say, can I say one thing?
Even just 1726.
Those are some weird short stories. Okay,
some of them are really good,
yeah,
the one with the mermaids and stuff. But they're out there. He's always been like this. It could literally just be that he decided, fuck it, I'm done.
Cool. Also, one more thing to add. One more thing to add, how weird he is. People saw that there was a account that always was replying to him whenever he would make a post. I forgot what it was called, but some people were theorizing it was him because it was somehow related to his works. So people were thinking that he was pretending to be his own little sister with that account.
That's right.
He was, and then one day it got,
remember that.
and one day it got banned. It just got banned probably because like it got reported or some shit. But he is weird. Like that's the thing with him.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo.
Nothing creepy.
so I just
it was nothing creepy. It was just like, yeah, it was just like he's like, good job, Oni-chan. Like he's like being supportive and shit.
He's weird, but he's also like a genius writer though too.
Yeah, no,
he can be. Yes.
I literally just opened up Twitter and there is now more Tatsuki Fujimoto news. And this is going to derail us a little bit. Apparently, he tweeted out, I watched Hoppers today when I became...
Oh, God.
It was fun, so I recommend it.
What?
Basically, he's out here fucking talking about this movie. It's like the first thing
he's not paying attention to any of this shit. He's just living life.
Wild, bro.
Yes.
Like, there was a lot of fucking death threats, man. I was like, holy
There's death threats over this?
Yeah, no, yeah, dude. They were using the, oh God, I forget his name. He's from JJK, the one that the movie was about, JJK Zero or whatever.
Oh, Yuta Okotsu.
Yeah, they were showing the Yuta, and he's like, I will end Fujimoto myself in Minecraft.
What?
But, like,
the quote where
you're
he
like,
says,
come
I will
on,
kill
bro.
Yuji Itadori myself.
Yeah, you're like, come on, man. Like, dude, don't do that. Come on. What
Again, it goes back to a lot of not to be more memey, it goes back to a lot of illiterates who got into Chainsaw Man and were like, oh wow, there's nothing about this that isn't surface level. Just Denji wants to have sex and the devils and
if it didn't
ignoring the very obvious themes that came with a lot of the devils or a lot of the commentary that came with them, like even just on a surface level, even if you're only looking at a surface level view of it, you can tell that the falling devil is an analogy for basically just suicidal depression.
Exactly, right.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest problem is, and we talked about this when we did Chainsaw Man for Fictionology, was that a lot of people that I see that criticize Chainsaw Man they don't seem to understand that like there's more to Denji's character than what is outwardly presented to the audience. It's not just surface level. If you actually pay attention to the little things, like he was just happy to get like bread with like jelly on it, like, and he just wanted to see boobs, like those were like the two things, and like I'm just, but like look, like he also though turned into it. Right. No, but like I'm saying though, it's deeper. But for those that don't want to go deeper, he was just happy to be able to like survive a little bit easier. I'll say that is for anyone that's like surface level. He was happy to be able to survive a little bit easier. But Muffler, if you want to break it down more, then you absolutely can.
I was just gonna say that like he's a boy that's dealing with trauma that he hasn't gotten over with yet.
Yes.
Like that's entire time is just him dealing with his trauma and then trying to run away from it to an extent, which I definitely agree with some of the commentary I was seeing online about that, where that is one of the deeper messages that's going on with the story, where you're dealing with somebody that is not necessarily a good person, but they're a child at the same time, so it's like, well, it's more like he just needs to grow up and he's having to deal with all these horrible things, but he keeps making the wrong decision and stuff. All right. And so, at this point, it may be trying to force his hand basically into doing the right thing. So we'll see what happens. We still got a chapter left, but there are multiple meanings to the story. Because if it was surface level, I don't think it would be one of my favorites. Like, I mean, right now as it stands, because there's so many different ways to interpret the work that he put forth, it's really good in my opinion. I can always think about it in different ways. You can look at it at a surface level. It's just like, oh, well, this is just something that's very superficial. But at the same time, I don't think that's where the most value in the story comes from. So yeah, I'm just a little bit different on it. I wanted to say that, like, kind of the thing.
Of course,
But no, yeah. So to what Crimson was saying earlier too. So when I first read the chapter on Tuesday, I was a bit surprised that we were ending this soon. However, everybody that had been reading part 2 of Chainsaw Man knew we were getting closer to the finish line at this point, especially because we're dealing with like 20 plus chapters of just an all out brawl of all these different things happening, you know, like all these pieces going into place and stuff. And it you know, having a accumulation up to this one point, and then it's like, oh, well, then this is going to be the resolution of that, you know, right? So, I mean, once I took a step back, it was okay with me. But like at first, I was like, holy shit, I didn't think it would be this soon. And then I was like, oh wait, but this is like the perfect chapter for me right now. So I'm really excited to see what happens.
So you guys aren't then mad about it ending like in this way then? Like
not 100%, no. I think there's maybe like 20% of me that goes like, I just wanted it to continue forever type of thing, but it's not dawn to dawn. All right, so I'm okay with it.
Not everything can last forever.
Not everything can be a one piece. Okay, yeah. So
right,
I don't want that.
I would agree. I just came back for what Muffler Tape said, and I just have to make a point there. I agree with him. There's a part of me that wanted it to continue forever, but for me, I'm kind of getting the vibe of Cobra Kai off of this, where it's like end it before it's jump the shark.
Yeah, I mean, because dude, people have so many complaints with part 2 as well to begin with, because they don't like the split focus with Asa Mitaka and stuff. And I think that what Fujimoto was doing with part 2 has been fantastic. So I didn't have those problems, and I basically followed it since part 2 started. You know, like part 2 started just a few months before Chainsaw Man. You know, the first season of the anime kicked off. So that tells you it's been like 3 years. So.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
and from how big part 2 is, it's like, is it almost twice the size of the first part? Because it's way big. It's way long, but it's way longer than the first part, though.
Only by about 30 chapters right now, man.
It could be,
But the issue is that Fujimoto's taking a lot longer to write it because he has a lot of breaks. Like one person was pointing out, there's like maybe 6 breaks in part 1 on all those 97 chapters, and then part 2 from chapter 98 to like 231 now. You know, like there's been like, I don't know, like at least 20, 30 breaks, something like that.
I would rather have that because, you know, from the typical mangaka lifestyle, a lot of them are fucking dying. I don't want that for him. I want him to last. Yeah. I want him to last.
That's how I feel about Don to Don, man. Like Tatsu needs to take care of himself, you know, but at the same time, like I like to have my weekly crack on Monday mornings, but I still want him to take care of himself because, you know, so.
I mean, that's how I felt about what was it? Who was it who they told? For Black Clover, they literally forced Yuki Tabata to like fucking quit for like 6 months. They were like, take time off, dude, you're killing yourself.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And that's like his own manga company, and like that's unheard of. But they saw how much this man was like putting in, and it was the same thing. I believe it was the girl. It was either Fujimoto or the girl who wrote "Love Is War." One or the other.
It's not a girl. I want to punch him in his throat.
Okay, whatever. The person who wrote it, they were like, "You're working 72-hour shifts."
Look.
No, I'm not going to give Aka Akasaka any fucking credit. Fuck that guy.
Okay, then it's not that.
You're angry at him for fucking up a story because he didn't get to do what he wanted. I don't blame him.
That's not.
He wanted to fuck it up as a comeback.
That's a fucking misreport.
Is that
man, okay? Yes. Like the Mengo, the illustrator. Okay, she wanted to do the incest ending. Or whatever, right? And then Aka was just like, well, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. And he's like, man, you know. The rumor is that he just gets bored and moves on to the next thing all the time.
Explain the what ending?
Oh, wow.
The incest ending?
Okay, explain that without using terms of service.
Oh, sorry. So then you have like a brother and a sister, and they're like twins, and the sister really likes the brother, and so then they're like smoochy smooch, and then it's like, oh no, and so that doesn't happen. Makes sense?
That was the illustrator.
There was no Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, no Sweet Home Alabama.
Good.
Not the completion of it.
Well, in the anime,
it's not. I mean, well, dude, the anime hasn't got there yet.
I thought the anime was over. I thought.
No, we're talking about Oshinoko.
No.
Oh, I was talking about Love is War. I was like, what the fuck?
Where the hell is an incest or a fucking brother sister thing and Love is War?
I come back.
There's a brother and a sister in Love is War. I was like, what are you talking about?
I was about to say the president, Miyuki Shirogane, he has a younger sister.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
okay, then that's comforting. I guess.
Well, maybe they can write it in.
okay, well, no, it is comforting to me because I was like, oh my god, I chose this anime.
How the fuck do you
What
not
have I
know how it
done?
ends, bro? Like,
I was like,
He's anime only.
You know what else?
He's anime only on that shit.
You know what else should make you feel comfortable, Roland?
You have Roman juices on you.
Ad spawn.
that would make you feel very.
was I wearing a black cloak?
You were wearing the cloak that I wore. There. You have Roman juices on you.
I was wearing a black cloak. That's ridiculous, dude. I look like Snape. I look like an actual better version of Snape, and I have a beard.
Nah, you're not as ugly as him.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, don't sell yourself that short. What are you doing, man?
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
man. Listen. Roland's.
It's your best asset.
Don't.
You're what? Yeah, because you must sound gay.
You're gonna say some gay.
No. Listen, I promise I'm not. Okay.
Wait, what?
Roland?
I was talking about Roland, but like I'm confused now.
Roland's pretty handsome. Like he just is, bro.
Yeah, I just
Crimson,
don't.
I want to clip you out so good right now. Like, what is this? 731? Okay.
Listen, I just don't go to bars and fuck with sluts.
Well,
all right, bro. Listen. There's also some
what did that happen?
No.
No, he just goes to the bartender and goes, "I'm Christian. How are you, lady?" And
ask Roman
get
if
the
I
fuck
hook up
away
with
from me,
whores.
bro. This ain't like a Jehovah's Witness moment. Get the hell out.
Okay, you can literally ask Roman if I hook up with sluts because he's the only person I go to the bar with.
No,
he's the only one that watches you that closely.
Pretty much.
No, you don't want a slut.
Corey does too, but Corey's not here. Corey's
Never
the
mind.
No, I mean, look.
You want this
Roland
this
gets
like Halo
numbers, but,
product,
like,
you know?
Rolling his numbers, but they seem to be like normal people. Of like, the people
I don't
that he
act
gets, like,
on them.
numbers from.
I don't act on them.
Yeah. Also, though, we've had some pretty sus moments, and I want to thank Crimson for making
There's
this.
peanut butter down your throat right now, bro.
Hop off my schmeat.
Nut butter, nut butter.
Hop off my schmeat. It's not white tears. Okay? They're clear tears.
Hey, man, we don't want to talk about white guilt here on this podcast, all right?
Are those male tears in your mouth right now?
Corey, I can't breathe. Stop.
All right, George Floyd.
Oh, my God. No.
Oh.
Holy
You know what?
shit.
You know what? I have to leave and compose myself.
I didn't make that.
Well, someone did. There did.
I was about to say that was very clearly recorded on a phone. I didn't fucking make that. I don't record on a phone.
I'd like to take this
Okay.
to apologize
Okay.
to absolutely nobody.
Well, be careful with your hand movements there,
No,
man.
I went like this. I went like this.
He's saying his heart goes out to you, man.
I went like this.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Well, what the fuck was
looks
that,
really
Roman?
fucking
What?
All right,
the
Elon.
fuck?
Roman.
Not you specifically.
Oh well.
How did you make Spider-Man gay? That's all I'm saying. Okay, you went to the
Oh my
head.
god!
Damn.
Up and away.
There is that gay Spider-Man. Well, I think there's 3.
Shazam.
Absolutely.
Go.
You know what's funny?
Go,
As I did it, I was like, it probably looks like I'm doing the thing. Like as I was doing
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, you're probably actually doing it though. We got Sweet Home Alabama over here.
I was just telling you, okay, Akasaka wrote certain stories, okay? You are not familiar with Oshinoko, and since you keep being a dick about it, I'm going to fucking make you watch it next year, okay? Hopefully the anime will be damn done, all right?
How am I a dick about it?
I don't know, because you're giving me shit about the story, man. It's not my fault.
I haven't said anything about this show.
Oshinoko is fucking good until he decided to,
I literally have said that I would watch
it.
it. I just don't know nothing about it. I just make incest jokes because you do. Damn, bro, you're drinking a whole bottle of rum. That shit's crazy.
No, it's not rum, dude. I only had like this much. It's just like 10% mead, bro. It's just mead. 10%.
Oh, well, I mean, it looks like
a stiff beer. No, I know you're cool.
You said
tossers.
I thought you said
the cheap shit.
I thought you said meat for like a hot second. I was like, why are you drinking meat, bro?
Bro, liquid meat. Liquid meat. Cool. Good to fucking know.
Meat. Liquid meat, bro. My man's drinking meat.
Fuck you, dude.
Don't say the word. Dude. Don't say the word.
Dude, listen. How about for my Guggenschweiger? Okay?
I knew you had it in you all.
Kick him. That's the same thing.
It's not. It's not the same thing.
Where's Marcel? Where's Marcel?
That sounds even more gay.
How about my Frankfurter? Guggenschweiger.
Say this instead, Roman. Say, get off my pito.
Roman, Specken Sie Deutsch.
Specken Sie Deutsch?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, baby. So un perdedor.
I'm a loser, baby. So what are you?
What for tape?
Oh,
God.
God.
Look like
I am
Oh my God! Who the fuck?
Why do you keep adding yourself back into the fucking meeting like that? That's so weird.
Because I'm on my phone because I can't add clips any other way. Okay?
You don't need to add yourself though, do you?
Yes. Because
can you add some fucking backgrounds too?
You know what, bro? I can when I pay the $100 here. Okay? But right now, For right now, all I have to do. Shut up.
What the fuck is happening, man?
Dude, I am literally going to twerk on my nose. Okay, stop. Okay.
What?
Right? Just.
What does that mean?
You're gonna fucking pretzelize yourself and then like rub your balls on your nose or something? What the fuck do you mean?
You're
Are you gonna fucking Megan Thee Stallion yourself or something? What the heck are you talking about?
Actually, that would take talent,
bro. That anime, bro.
That's impressive.
Ain't beating the fucking stereotypes. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's funny. It is.
That's actually some mad talent to actually like be able to do that. Like that's actually some talent, bro.
To slap your ass cheeks together and form sonic boom.
Have sonic boom ass claps
on yourself? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
This is why you're gay. This is why you make yourself sound gay saying that.
You know what, bro? I don't need to hear that from you, okay? You said you wanted to dock me a month ago. Shut up, okay? All right.
You threatened me first, so I gave back, okay? It was a self-defense game.
I'm sure that's what the priests say when they get caught too.
You said I was your exception, you weirdo, okay?
You said you were going to make me one.
I never said that.
Don't get it confused. Yes, you did. You threatened me. That's the thing. You threatened me.
Are you threatening me? I need TP for my bunghole.
That is some.
He wants something in his bunghole.
That is some major kiss app, bro. That is not.
No.
That is just not true.
It was on stream. I'm pretty sure. Look back at it.
Get me the freaking
That's what he's
receipt,
gonna be
homie.
doing, looking back at it.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I need to see this evidence for myself. How do I know that you didn't AI it, bro? How do I know
AI it. It's on your streams.
AI.
Fuck, I'm too poor to fucking use AI. I don't know how to work that shit.
It's free.
This is high quality content creation.
What you do is you take that clip and then you superimpose somebody else's face on him and their voice, and then you have high quality content. What, dude? AI. You use AI to take the clip. Okay, you put somebody else's face on the clip, and then the audio, and you make it sound like somebody else. Pulled the retard. Yeah.
All right.
Retard.
So
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that.
Okay, so I actually want to genuinely thank Crimson for this clip, because I know that he made this one. You know how I know that he made this one? Because it has Roman moment in it. I know for a fact that he made this one. Okay? Thank you, Crimson, for humiliating
And I'm
me.
like over there just fucking beating the
Tickled her?
shit out of her, and she keeps farting on me.
Corey, would you like an engagement ring?
Why are you always sus?
Why are you sus?
Why are you always sus? I was triple fucked. Right.
You have Roman juices on you.
What? What the fuck?
God, I'm a fucking retard.
That's definitely my editing style. Yes.
That's a pretty damn good clip. I give that clip an A+.
I have to give it to him. Pause. Fuck. God damn it.
What? What just happened? Who's giving what to who?
It sounds like somebody's
He was gonna
talking to
give it
him.
you. He just said that he was going to give it to you.
What the fuck
He
is
said
that
he was gonna give
sound?
it to you. You know what though? This kind of tracks.
Caught. I bet you the chat caught it, but none of you did. I'm just gonna let it go.
This kind of tracks for your history though.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me. Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
I'm just saying.
Just
You willing to share the picture? Is it safe?
yeah,
for
sure.
users?
Kind of, I guess. I didn't post any goth furry art. What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I didn't post that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Dude,
I didn't do it.
Dude. Okay, so the context behind that is someone in chat accused me of posting goth furry art. First of all, I don't own any furry art. 1, 2, I do have some goth pictures, but they're not furries.
You don't
But
have
someone
to.
in our chat.
You don't have to own. You don't have to own furry art to post it.
Correct.
That does not negate the fact that you may have posted goth furry.
I didn't though. I didn't though. You can literally look in our Discord.
Liar!
I never
I'll
ever
fucking do a
posted that.
search right now. I'll do it right now. Don't you fucking test me.
Go ahead.
Scan the entire NSFW chat in months of gooning.
No, he doesn't post that often, so I could just search by what Supreme Chancellor RG posts.
You'll see that I did not
You will
post
see
goth
the day
furry
of
art.
next Infinity Fetty Arts.
Okay.
I did not post goth furry art.
You're safe.
I will prove it right now that I did not post goth furry art. I am vindicated. I am proven correct.
Actually,
However,
in NSFW, you never post anything that's actually art. You're just a fucking leech on the rest of us and our hard work, which makes it creepy as fuck.
Do you want me to post in there?
I swear to God, if you show a picture of a dick, I'm gonna fucking find you. All right, and I'm gonna end you. All right, in Minecraft.
You're not gonna end me. You're not gonna end me. You are going to enjoy it. Okay, you'll
Roman,
like it.
I am going to send you something. I don't think you can get away with watching it on stream.
He's great.
But
He's a
I
great
want you to check it out and tell me if you would let this happen to you or not.
You want me to watch it like as we speak?
He plays Battlefield.
It's really short.
Yeah,
what's going on, Michael?
Tell me what you think.
Yo, Roman's talking to you.
What's going on, Michael?
Yeah, he's our bodyguard. He does a great job. He sits here, he waves, he says hello. He's here all the time on stream. Don't worry.
Crimson. Let's see
Crimson.
this. I'm scared.
See this. He's scared.
I can't watch it on stream though, so I have to.
I don't think they'll allow something like that. It's a little
lockdown.
Interesting.
So that's close quarter combat. He's going through simulation training. He has to in order to be part of this crew. You know what I mean? He's a local security expert of the team. So
Crimson, 1,000.
There's a really good team.
Billion trillion %. I will let that happen to me.
What if I told you that was a dude?
Wait, what am I supposed to be looking at? Is there titties?
Did you send him a trap? Crimson.
Oh, that's not fair. I'm not looking. You bastard.
I'm kidding. It's a woman. I verified.
He just dropped. Fuck, bro.
Out of here.
I double checked the person's profile. They have a lot of cosplay on there.
Human music.
Mark Zuckerberg would be very proud of that clip. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, right. Human music.
That version of you looks like he drives a Prius. I'm not gonna lie.
That version of you drove a Subaru.
All right. Roland, very, very quick again. I'm just going to reiterate on you. Okay, one more time on this bugle call. Okay, try to read this if you can, because you get close to where we're current in the manga right now. It's got sci-fi shit in it that you would find interesting. Again, this is the premise is an ancient civilization. Okay,
Michael,
that left
Crimson.
Oh yeah, he finds
Crimson.
Shit.
Okay.
What? I thought you were my friend. I trusted you. You sent me that, and you want to know something? My whole worldview has now changed. Okay?
I told you that's a woman.
It's a woman, yeah.
You dropped out before I could explain that I was joking.
Oh.
But sometimes, like, we can make that a segment.
Yeah, like literally, as I was like, I'm just kidding. You were gone right as I started that sentence.
Because I was pissed, bro. Because
for your benefit, we can do a segment called Guy or Girl, and we would be resurrecting what happened back on G4 TV during the X-Play days, where they would be like, oh, here's this ambiguous anime character. Is that a guy? Or is that a girl? Well, I don't know.
So
let's find out, right? So let's see. We can do the trap test, okay?
Mike remembers G4
I think
TV.
we're gonna have a couple of
Hell
trap
yeah. Hey,
tests.
Mike, you're all right by me, bud.
We're gonna have a couple of trap tests
Yeah,
here, this year.
That's true. We are going to have some trap tests this year.
Why are we trap testing?
It's just a right.
We need to know how intact your gaydar is.
Yeah, very fair point.
We need to make sure the traps are intact.
Why are we testing this? Why?
Why do you think you shaved your beard?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He looks gay now.
Oh, Jesus.
He just fucking
No, bro. No. Listen, I'm actually leaving, and I'm not coming back. Hey, bye.
Bro, fuck that. We got anime to watch later. What you doing to me, man? We got Black Lagoon, man. Come on now.
Black Lagoon.
Oh my god.
It's too early for him to leave. He actually is not allowed to yet.
Just kick him off.
He's the co-host.
No. Boot him.
That's not how that works. All right, buddy. That's not how that works.
Majority rule.
Majority rule.
Majority. I love democracy.
He knows him very well. That's the joke.
Damn, this method art has some fucking cake.
Dude, I love how much love Method has
Tell
gotten.
me where are you? Gary, come home.
Who the fuck is Gary?
SpongeBob snail.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not into SpongeBob. That's you guys. I will say though, one of my best friends growing up, like he was a Nickelodeon kid too, and so he was all up in that shit. But sadly,
All up in that SpongeBob grind. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. That was not my life though. I looked at those people going like, what is wrong with them? But that's that's just always been a thing.
I am now all up in my God grind, man. My name is now Kane Julian, man. How are you? What is going on?
I don't know if you can do this.
I can do whatever the hell I want to. This is my show. Okay?
This is like a weird 2-layered blackface you're attempting right now. I just want you to understand that.
It's not very layered, homie.
Cultural appropriation.
About
not
the
layered.
fact.
I'm just
Okay.
doing it.
Okay, actually, I can do this because I'm
actually, is this
Puerto
too
Rican.
dissimilar from Ryan Kennel doing Black Panther?
The Egyptian headdress.
or Black
pharaohs.
Panther as a costume.
Oh, that was right. He was Black Panther that year. That was good.
That was last year, I think, or 2 years ago. Hey, Ryan.
Okay, so for our Halloween stream this year, I have a thought. Why don't we all go as each other? Like,
how the fuck am I gonna be you?
Do I have to shave my
no,
beard
like
again?
I'm saying, no. Listen to me. We each pick someone from our group. Like me, I would be Crimson. Crimson could be Roland. Muffler could
vetoed
be me,
immediately.
and then
And Roman is not going to pretend to be me.
Who
And
the
I'm
fuck
not
am I?
going to pretend to be
I am
Roland.
disallowing that.
And I'm also not gonna pretend to be. No, I think we should all just dress up.
That sounds like
I'm thinking of a
very
fun idea.
D&D, very much something I can make fun of. That's all I'll say.
That's the whole fucking point. It's the joke of it is that we're dressed up like retards. I'm dressed up like a retard right now. I look like a fucking.
And that's
One Piece
opposed
character.
to every other day?
Well, I go to. Well, no, I'm just retarded. There's a difference. I don't dress like a retard. I'm just retarded. But like, we have to. There is an in between there. There is a gray line.
Like there's a gray line between you and a gay butt pirate, and you're straddling that line really fucking close, bud.
I mean, he does like to straddle things.
The gay part is I straddle some titties with my pee, but
That's a stretch.
the gay part is removed.
Are we sure about that?
Yes.
I don't know if conversion therapy is real, Rolando, or wow, fuck Roland. Fuck.
Oh my god, dude.
And they're both the same.
Now, you know what? If there's one thing I can say about Muffler, it's that he doesn't see color.
Yes, yes, that is correct. I fucking mix up the names.
I look just like the Mexican that was here earlier. He mistook
I
me
hate
for
the
him.
fact that there's
colorblind?
3. No, I'm not, thankfully. But yeah. No, well, dude, hey, I will tell you this much. All right, so you wear glasses, right? How bad's your vision, buddy?
Okay, so
70.
so y'all are blurry to me right now. Like I see that y'all are here, but y'all are blurry, and then what? I see you guys perfectly, but without them.
All right,
Okay.
Roman, how many fingers am I holding up?
When did you have to wear glasses growing up?
1. So it was like genetic. So like I started full time wearing them when I was like 20, but I've probably needed them since I was like 8. My vision just got like progressively worse over.
So my vision is so bad that my eyes started to
like Harry Potter with glasses on his face already. Like,
yeah, I'm glad to know that whatever's wrong with you is genetic, Roman.
actually, not even Harry has glasses on his face.
So for me, I had to start wearing glasses when I was in 2nd grade, man. Okay, because
Seriously?
I was literally so blind I couldn't see the board from the teacher anymore.
Ooh.
So the long story short is that everything looks like a Jackson Pollock painting whenever I don't wear contacts. All right, and my vision range is literally from like here to here without glasses. And if it's anywhere from, like, I can't see anything. Like I'm just So
that's crazy.
That's crazy. So yeah, there we go. I was just trying to work that up to the Jackson Pollock joke because everything just looks like a blur of colors and looked like somebody smeared way too much fucking Vaseline on shit and stuff, you know, like maybe a Diddy party or something. I'm not for sure.
Who was that? Who was that painter that painted in dots? That's actually pretty cool.
No, fucking oh, God damn you.
Abstract expressionism.
That painted with dots. Yaoi Kuosama? What?
Nope.
Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, how about you look up Yowie some more? I'm sure that'll end well for you.
George Surratt.
I didn't say anything.
George Surratt. That was his name. Okay, let me actually look up some more Yowie stuff. Yowie. Yaoi. Yowie.
You're ever gonna come up with
That's going to be in his search history forever now. That's great.
The Australian Bigfoot is a Yowie. Here, so if you click right D-pad.
Yowie definition is a genre of manga, anime, and fiction that focuses on romantic relationships between male okay. All right then. Let me look up images. I'm curious.
Are you sure
Are you sure you want to do that?
Whoa, baby.
I mean, like, I'm not sure.
I guess. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. This is going to be a growing experience for you, okay?
He'll look that up, but he won't. Man.
Well, I won't do what?
Is this the after dark point of the show? Roman, do you have more things to talk about?
Yeah, because he's suddenly looking up, essentially gay, prawn.
Well, if we're talking about Yowie, it's not necessarily that. It's just
why are Batman and Superman kissing each other? Why are Batman and Superman
Yowie.
kissing each other?
Yeah, because it's Yowie. That's why.
Question. That is a fantastic question. Why are Batman and Superman kissing each other, Roman? I would like to know as well.
There's corny women out there that find that amazing, and then there's also gay guys.
Are you sure it's just women? Are you sure it's just women?
Well, no, I said gay guys too, but yeah, like primarily women creators over in Japan. I swear to God, bro.
Why is Deadpool spooning Spider-Man?
That seems comic accurate, though.
Depends on the writer. I actually will say that much. Why is Scooby-Doo
what
hugging Scrappy-Doo? Like in a sensual way.
Is the Japanese like their weird shit?
Organized chaos.
I can tell. However, the part that
do you know what Yuri is, Roman?
Yeah, you may find Yuri more to your taste.
No, guys. Roman, do you know what Yuri is?
Stop. If it gets too far.
What is Yuri? Let's see. Yuri. Japanese.
We're just educating them on Japanese shit. It's all good, right?
Licorice recoil. I'm guessing that comes up.
Yo, somehow we've gotten through most of the topics.
I'll be happy to talk about any other topics you got too, man. Like,
dude, if you have anything to stop this,
if I have anything to put the brakes on it, huh?
Yeah,
holy bro.
All right, Alpha Omega, you're playing with fire, bro. You are playing with fire. Do not tempt him because he will look that up. I'm surprised that YouTube even let you put that in chat.
Jesus Christ. What is it?
Butinari.
Butinari. Oh my God. No, Roman, Google it.
Don't do this to yourself.
Butinari.
Don't do this to yourself.
This is the best of both worlds for him.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
It is a dark path, though.
It is the dark side of the force, buddy.
Fuck? You sound normal.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something into the. I'm gonna say something into the. I'm gonna send something into the NSFW chat right now. Actually,
no, you better not.
If it's fucking Futanari, I am going to kill you.
Rolo, can
Minecraft.
you downgrade him and then ban him and then let him back in as a lesson?
Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do that.
Which one of you two banned Arceus this last time, by the way?
Nobody, bro.
That is weird. I don't think he fat fingered it. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I swear to God, I think he did it to
himself. Really fucking nobody did it. Like the only people that can do that is everybody that's here, including the person next to me.
No, we actually don't have the ability to do that. Only you two do. We looked at it.
Oh, well,
we can't ban each other, and we all had the same level. So
yeah, we can't do it.
I'm okay with Arceus. I didn't until he said something dumb, but who knows?
Fat finger to share that.
Okay, that's what I'll talk to you about. Okay, so guys, what's the worst anime you ever watched in your life?
Man,
Evangelion.
Man, fuck you, dude.
No.
That's some fighting words.
That's the worst anime you've ever watched. You've had it easy.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
That's just
okay. The worst anime I've ever watched. The worst anime that I've ever watched.
Better be Batman fucking Ninja, you whore.
Oh.
Okay, first of all, there's actually a defense for Batman Ninja. Okay? It's a Batman
that is the worst. That's the worst anime I've ever fucking watched.
Don't worry, you're gonna have one that you're gonna have to watch for next month.
I'm not kidding, bro. Fucking dog shit.
Roland, come on, man. It couldn't have
been
that
Ninja was dog shit. I hate CGI anime in general, and that made it fucking worse.
Okay, Batman is a better written character in that.
How do you make a mech out of bat, Roman?
Bro.
Yeah, you don't have an answer.
Alpha
Let
Omega,
me educate you.
RG energy.
Allow me
to. Is he gonna bully him? Is he gonna spam him with Futanari porn?
Allow me to educate you right now.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Educate me. Go ahead. Educate me on the brilliance of Batman Ninja.
Cook me some food.
Yes. Okay.
Cook him some food.
Batman Ninja.
Is that Corey?
Is the greatest movie ever made. And I will tell you why. I got nothing. No.
Fuck off, bro. You gotta no, that's unacceptable.
Try to defend it.
No,
I'm gonna delete that message. Actually, I can't.
Delete what message?
Because it's uncensored and you have to put spoiler tags on that. That's the rule.
Come on,
because you're just like forcing that in my face, and I don't appreciate that.
Wait.
What happened?
Wait. No one looking at
someone posted something for Roman in the
yeah, they did. How about you check that, Roman, and delete that for me? That'd be great.
I can delete it right now.
Dog.
Cat.
What the fuck?
You asked what that was.
All right, Alpha Omega. I brought the comment up, but I deleted the comment from the chat just so they don't bitch.
All right. So, what were we doing? Because like that fucking blasted my eyes. Oh yeah, you two were about to argue over Batman Ninja some more. Okay, so go ahead and do that.
Wait, guys, wait. Okay. Have you guys ever gotten red dots while putting into your search bar on Google before? I have.
What do you mean?
I have.
I don't use
have
Google
red
search.
dots.
That means the FBI is watching you.
Yeah, you are now on a watch list.
Yeah.
What do you mean, red dots?
Well, I would share my screen, but I have things up.
Futanari
What
prawn.
What the fuck does that mean?
He still has the Yuri stuff.
Yeah, smart man. I respect it.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
I love how Roland is just like, the fuck is this shit happening on the stream?
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna send something into the NSFW chat right now, and I really want to know what y'all think.
If it's nude, you better put the fucking spoilers up for the image. All right, you.
It's not. It's not. Actually, wait. Hold on a second. Y'all don't put spoilers over, the new stuff.
Yo, they actually
Yeah,
do.
we do.
Yeah.
We're actually
we
really
have to.
disciplined about it. We moderate our degeneracy. Okay?
I don't think Marcel has done it.
100% do.
I think there's one or two that slip by because the person forgets.
Yeah. It's really rare. Okay.
Yeah, I think I posted the Spy Family one in there, but didn't realize that yours titties were out. So
yeah,
that's
sorry, I should say titty.
It's acceptable, but no, yeah, you're right.
Would they let me post a web file in here?
From what are you
trying to do, bro?
What the fuck are you posting? The entirety of fucking Google?
Hold on, real fast. My bodyguard needs to leave.
Take care.
Hey,
Adios.
you guys be good, all right?
Always.
All right,
That's an acceptable pick. That's good. That's acceptable. Give you the and then
I'll probably hang out this week if you want to.
That was good. Yeah.
Also,
that's not bad.
Who is that?
I don't know.
No idea.
Random.
It's Mike.
All right.
I thought.
What are you talking about?
Well, now we
It's
know
Mike.
his name.
You guys
We're
know
not talking about Mike, you tard. We're talking about something else.
TSRTC.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking whatever.
No. So you guys were talking about so I asked you what's the worst anime that you've ever watched.
You don't have to lock the door or nothing.
And the reason why I asked you that is because last night we were subjected to the worst anime I have watched so far. I think it's close to Batman Ninja, but at least Batman Ninja.
It's so much worse than Batman Ninja.
Like it's
at least
bad.
Batman Ninja makes sense.
Really?
At least it's trying to do a story.
Wait, what?
It's an anime called Garzy's Wing. All right, which is on the ticket for the April Fool's Day special.
Well, you're asking me what's the anime that I think is bullshit?
What is the worst anime? Just not necessarily bullshit. Just of all anime that you have ever had, you have ever watched. What is the worst? Whether it's just production quality or writing, it doesn't even have to be I hated the premise of this. Just genuinely, what is the worst made anime you've ever watched? And no, I am not spamming porn of that character. I don't do that. I only post adult women.
Yeah, it's true.
What the? No, yeah, Crimson don't do that. He has
Speaking of adult women, I just found some Roxy in lingerie. So
hold on.
Why does
adult woman? All right, what's the worst anime I've ever seen?
Why is my anime list asking for my location? Sorry, Roland. Proceed.
Does it count if I say Disney Star Wars anime?
Star Wars Visions is acceptable because it is made by animation studios. So that's
but some of the episodes are good, but most of them are shit.
Well, you could just say if there's any one of them that are made by an anime studio that are shit, then technically that could qualify.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then Star Wars Visions.
Okay.
But
I'm surprised
I would also,
that it's worse than Batman Ninja. Holy shit.
If I'm talking, it actually is worse than Batman Ninja. But if I'm talking like actual anime, I mean, not that that is an actual anime, it is, but if I'm talking like a series, then I mean, fuck, man. If there's something
I would
that I just
probably have to go with Boruto. Series Boruto.
Yeah, Boruto is pretty up there, but also, what did I fall off of? What the fuck was the name of that show that came out that was from the same guy that made Bebop? We don't even remember.
Oh,
Lazarus?
Lazarus was so fucking god awful, bro. It pissed me off.
Yeah, dude. Like, I only watched the first episode.
Roman found the Yuri light novel titles.
Yes,
Good for him. Like, remember Crimson? I told you like that episode where it was talking about all the environment and shit like that. I'm like, this is a bit far. Like, I don't know. And then, bam, that freaking ending. Like, he wasn't.
I was
trying.
like, it was pretty heavy-handed with the politics throughout the whole thing. I was like, you know what? I'm willing to sit through this if it's at least a good anime at the end. And then it literally turned out to be the worst possible scenario, to where they reached the end goal in episode 3 and then fucked around for 9 more episodes before going back to where they were in episode 3.
Correct.
I mean, honestly, I got a hot take, but I don't think Dragon Ball's that good either.
At least it's more coherent than what we were subjected to last night. Because again, for the April Fool's Fictionology special, okay, we have 3 anime that we're supposed to watch. Okay, one of them was Fooly Cooly, another one was Golden Boy, which are both pretty good. Okay, and then you had Garzy's Wing as the third. Okay, and I knew that it was bad, and that's what makes it comically bad. However, even with most of a bottle of mead, I was very pissed off watching that show. Like, I was.
Yeah, Roman, I didn't enjoy it at all.
Roman, we're gonna have Monday Night Mayhem the same week that we have April Fool's Fictionology.
Yeah, usually our M&Ms always fall on the week of Fictionology.
Yeah, no, there's 2 Fictionologies in April.
No, there's not. Oh yeah, technically there is. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one literally on April
start
1st because it's the first Wednesday of the month, and then there is the last Wednesday of the month.
Yeah, there's 2.
But yeah, as far as Garzy's Wing goes, I'm like currently on the sober period, and just like not drinking. I grabbed a couple of things to drink last night for Garzy's Wing. I went through both of them. Was hammered, and after the first episode I was so tired of what I was watching because it is the exact same bullshit over and over and over again. Okay, so Roland, let me put it this way. You know how they turned one Hobbit book into 3 movies and it didn't work because it had a bunch of content?
They're about to turn fucking 4 pages into 2 movies.
Now imagine the opposite problem, to where you turn 2 novels into 3 anime episodes.
Yeah.
No, I was talking
That's
about
what Garzy's Wing did.
Oh god.
That's how bad it is.
Well, you guys
nothing makes sense.
Did I comment earlier? I almost bought the SAO fucking manga as well, but I was like, there's not really a point because like I didn't end up getting something else. I really wanted to get a random ass manga that just like spoke to me, but there was nothing there that did. Like all of it looked like something gay. Like except for the shit that I knew. I was like I was like if there was Love is War, I actually would have picked that up just to read it.
Roland, do you mind me asking?
Roland, you probably should have picked up Chojin X.
I was trying to tell him that.
You guys were saying that. I didn't see Chojin X 1, and I didn't want to read just a random Chojin X.
You should have just had it.
Yeah, I could have, but like if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get the fucking set.
Kingdom. Oh, you know what, Roland? You would like Kagurabachi, actually. It's fairly similar to Bleach.
He would,
Well, I was trying to get something out of my wheelhouse, like just something that I've never seen or read.
Well, I mean, and you brought up the horny, so I tried to share the horny and stuff too. But
well, I made
the best voice lines. All right, this is like from episode 1, I think, of Garzy's.
Are we gonna get hit by this?
I don't think so. It's from like 96 or whatever, bro.
I don't know if that matters, but
and it's 4 seconds.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So this is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in an anime.
I must somehow make sense of our convoluted situations.
Yeah. And then I got another one.
The entire 3 episodes is delivered in that exact way.
I think the best way to take in that anime is those snippets. Otherwise, if you watch the whole thing, you come out frustrated and confused and pissed off.
This is why we need to beat Arceus with sticks next time. Like if we ever are find him just out in the wild, we just beat him with sticks because he was the reason we watched that.
And he didn't even. I thought he did. No, he dropped it. He's like, "Oh, hey, well, at least I'm gonna watch it now."
I'm gonna do a tackle cut to his knees. That way they go backwards.
Fucking tackle.
I'm just gonna go at his knees.
Go at his knees. Get him.
Hey yo,
I'm just kidding.
So
sweep the leg.
So a couple of points of business here. Muffler, are you going to be available tomorrow night?
Yes, we talked about it. I will be down, sir.
Perfect. Gracias. Secondly,
she's down. I'm down.
We're going to be watching Black Lagoon because he's going to be hitting that arc.
Dude, I'll watch it.
He's gonna fucking.
I want to be there too.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Let me know what time. I'll be there.
Yeah, same because I don't know what time you want to meet up, Roman. But yeah, just let me know.
I don't know. I was thinking like 10, maybe 10:30.
Eastern time.
Yeah, if that's possible.
Okay. So like 9:30. Okay, yeah, I can do that. That's fine. I'm chill.
Okay, cool, perfect.
I mean, we'll be like sort of, dipping into Crimson a little bit, but that'll be fun.
I'm not streaming tomorrow. I gotta work.
Oh, that sucks, bro. But also at the same time, yeah.
I like as soon as I joined in here, I posted my cancellation notice. Like I can't.
Oh, okay.
I won't be able to do half those. I wanted to get through more Chojin X before I did my next stream anyway. So like I'm one volume through. I'm on to volume 4.
You're getting so close, dude. Like, are they on the island right now training?
No.
Okay.
When I that is, I haven't seen anything about that. I just got introduced to the Dread Chojin. And
with the tentacle.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Ricardo. Yeah, Ricardo.
And well, let's just say someone had their moment and decided to fight everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
it's good
second
shit, bro.
point. My second point of business is I just wanted to delve a little deeper into something that Roland said earlier. Roland, you said that you don't think that Dragon Ball's that good.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask you.
It just doesn't do it for me.
Right. So, and this is coming from, I consider myself to be a chill Dragon Ball fan. I just want to know what, you don't like about it. Is there are there particular things or
he's not saying that he doesn't like it. He's saying it's not hitting for him.
Yeah, like it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not saying I have nothing against it. I understand it's a big show and I understand the significance of it. I just personally don't like it. Like you're never gonna get me to enjoy it.
It just doesn't.
Okay, yeah, you don't like it then. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like it's. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate Goku. I appreciate all these other characters. You're never gonna get me to like it though. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Questioners? How's it going?
How you doing, brother?
Hey, how you feeling, dude?
Yeah, you feeling better?
I can't talk for like crazy long times without my throat hurting, but it's just, I guess, part of the drainage.
I have that
process.
problem.
Yeah, Roman,
I
you
bet you
for
do.
an entirely different reason, though.
That's the joke I was looking, for someone to make a joke.
You know I'm gonna make it.
Listen, questioners, I have a very easy and simple way for
sucking
I have
dick.
a very
Yeah, I know.
easy.
Very easy and simple way to make $20 just on the spot.
for you.
I don't know. I think that's a little too high, expensive a price.
With a wave of a finger and a flick of my dick.
One zap for me will kill you quick.
Have a very easy and simple way for you
I
to
think you
fix
mean one
all
splooge.
of
Will make it- but yeah.
all you need to do is you need to have some Roman
I
juices.
do
Have Roman juices on you.
Gosh.
I don't have to do nothing.
I don't want any of your juices. God, you are a retard.
Juices for all of his exceptions.
Alpha Omega, no, not the Romanian arc, the submarine arc. I forget what it's technically
it's
called.
babyface Roman.
Yeah.
William
I don't look that ugly.
Babyface.
It's the art scavenging.
Yes.
Art.
Yes, that's correct.
Questioners, do I look that bad?
Let's just say it's a face only a stripper could love.
God.
Provided the sufficient incentive to love.
Brutal. Fucking
That's
brutal.
That was a strike from heaven. That just hit him. Holy crap.
Well, someone has to be the human.
I'm not gonna say
entity of the
I'm
light.
not gonna say what I want to say because it'll violate TOS, and I don't want to do that. So
put it in private.
Oh, I know you do want
to
to. But
violate TOS if you don't fully say what you want to say.
it's all in the twist of the tongue, which you should have no
Exactly.
problems with.
It's all within what you have to say.
all I'm saying is, I wished for you to get better. I prayed for you.
Nobody
I
wished
wished
for me
that
to
I
get
had
better.
it.
What are you talking about?
We didn't know, so
I
You didn't know
I
it was gay,
wish that I hadn't
Rolando?
prayed for you. That's all that I'm gonna say.
That's
I
going
wish
to
I hadn't
break
prayed for
terms
you.
of service.
Well,
I don't think so.
I'm gonna
calm-
say it.
I think that just falls under fucking with each other.
He hit that. I'm gonna
Well,
say
yes.
it.
No
I
homo.
don't care
of
that you
course.
broke your arm.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Who broke their elbow?
That meme where that nerd
Rondo-
is getting
Can
bullied by
somebody
some black
pull that
kids.
clip up? Wait, can somebody pull that clip up? I don't care that you broke your elbow. Can somebody please share
No,
your
it's,
screen?
yeah. It's
Just
just
to
some
play it.
some nerdy white kid
Just
getting
for-
bullied by some black kids, and he's like,
Just for
"I'm gonna say it,"
posterity.
and then the kids are egging him on.
Just for posterity.
Rolando
man.
doesn't. Rolando obviously does not care about breaking his arm because all he wants to do is dock me. So, and that would break his arm. So I mean, hey, look.
How does that make
When I
any
say
sense?
I'll judge
somebody,
it.
I guess that refers to one of the
Roman,
three.
do you know what docking is?
Let me look it
By the
up.
way,
Okay.
Yeah. You know what, Roman? Look up what docking is.
Hey,
Might as
hold
well,
on.
right?
Hold on. He did not know what a golden shower was. So I'm
didn't
just
know
gonna
it was
leave that.
gay.
I'm gonna go through the piss.
Roman, by the way, I completely forgot about that, and you keep on bringing it up. I think there's someone that's, always thinking about it, I guess.
Why did you want to do that to me?
I already explained it to you in the Discord, so I don't know why you forgot.
He was too busy with his.
Why you got your tongue out, bro?
Your
Put your
tongue, bro.
away.
That's fucking freaking me out, man.
Why are you acting like that fucking turns you on, you weirdo?
Because it turns him on.
It's not turning me on. I'm just scared.
That's
the
the
scared
face
you
when you're scared. You look like you're getting into fucking heat.
Don't look that one up, bro.
Roman Akigago face or whatever the fuck. Fuck off, sluts.
Ahagao.
Ahagio, yeah.
Ahagio?
Look up what?
Ahagio.
Ahagio.
Look up what? Questioners? What do you say to look up?
I said don't look up.
Don't look up what?
Heat.
No, they were talking about docking, but that was like what the subject was there.
No, after Crimson mentioned he looks like he's going into heat, I said don't look up heat.
Okay.
Like the movie
gotcha.
Heat?
No.
Oh.
The contextual meaning of what you said, Crimson. I said don't look that up.
I'm sure he knows what that means.
not that, not that particular definition, but I actually do know what that means. Yes.
So he didn't know Crimson.
I knew it, just not. It's not used like that because I'm not old, so
It's not an old thing. That's a cat thing.
Well, it's a
Animal
term
in
used for a
general.
lot of animals. Yeah,
Yeah, animals in general, but cats most often.
dog, cats. Yeah.
It's because they
are they
breed
used for fish?
rats.
Are they used for fish?
Are cats used for fish?
No, I'm saying, is that term used for fish?
Look it up.
They're in water, and water's typically cold. I would say no.
What?
They just call it breeding, I imagine.
Fish are animals, Roman.
I didn't say that they weren't. I didn't say that they weren't.
Then why are we talking about?
You
fish?
was thinking it. No, he was trying to see if the if the animal term for going into heat applies to fish, and I was like, I don't think so. It's a different term. It would just be like breeding pods or whatever they do.
Applying to fish. Let's see. Okay. Going into heat in the context of fishing. Oh, no, not. I don't want fishing. I want fish.
I too go fishing and go into heat from fishing.
Whenever I take my girl to go fishing, she gets into heat.
That's why you call it a catfish.
Whenever I take my girl to go fishing, bro, she's always getting wet. It's crazy.
Stop pushing her into water then.
Well, I know. It's just fun. Because then she's and I have to jump in there.
She
Rolo,
says she's a
drowning your
mermaid.
girl. What the frick?
She says she's a mermaid.
She's been reading too many smut books. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well,
That would
that's
explain
that's
it.
just drowning the face. Like you don't drown the entire body.
I'm kidding. I don't actually have a girlfriend. I'm single as fuck.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Fucking no. These chicks be crazy as fuck, dude. You kidding me?
Women, what did you expect?
Just import one, I guess.
They're crazier than women. Half of them are on OnlyFans.
Well,
I heard Thailand has a good selection.
Of lady
I'm
boys.
assuming not Thailand from freaking Wheel of Time, but
I was gonna say that's more our Roman's alley, dude.
No, I'm talking about real world Thailand.
What's in my alley?
Thailand.
If we went to Thailand or Vietnam and you found like a really hot Asian chick and she took you back to a hotel room and then she had a penis, would you still fuck her?
Well, it's not a chick thing.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my gosh, we give you a breather to give you a way out, and you just dive right into it.
That's what she
Dude,
said.
it's a
I was
dude.
about to say,
It's a
like
hot, dude. It's a hot
dude.
woman.
You
It's a
can't
hot
argue.
woman.
No, it isn't. It literally
It's
isn't.
literally
you can't
not a
argue.
woman by definition.
You can't argue your way out of this.
Man, I'm willing to
I thought
take
you were
the.
gonna say no.
Man, I'm willing to take the bullet on this one. Okay, listen. If she's
I
hot, she's
feel like
hot.
you would be
It's
gone.
not a
and he'd
she.
like,
It's the whole point. That's the whole point.
The
Did
best
you know
she
that
could
it-
have said,
For a reason.
dicks?
Roman, the best she could have said was, "It looks good to me." Just say that.
I mean, you could always call Blair
I
White
mean-
up. I'm sure you'd have a great time.
I'm pretty sure Blair White's already taken, so
I mean,
Which is fucking weird.
it is weird.
Yeah.
Blair White's taken. I mean, I don't
Blair
know.
White's based, but taken. And
I mean, trans people are strange in the way that like they're like, hey, it's okay if you're a guy and you like to date us and obviously other intimate acts. It's totally straight. And I'm like, actually, that's where you're wrong, kiddo.
No, Blair White is one of the people that says no, it's gay. It is pretty gay.
Yeah.
You can't say it's straight.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like in general, like trans
Others,
quote,
yeah.
unquote, trans women will be like, it's
that's-
bigoted for guys not to date us. And it was like, no, it's never bigoted to choose not to date someone by definition.
I think
It just means
no.
you're
The
not
problem,
attracted.
I mean, it comes
the
down
problem
to
is
No, they literally use that argument. They say like, suck the dick, bigot. Like so.
no, but the problem is
Yeah, but that's just unfair.
no. Because like
That's
the
just
problem is
unfair.
they
I
don't
think you're
want
not
to
fair.
date them. They just want to have like a night with them. That's what they don't want.
Whether or not you want to date them or have a
you know,
night with them, the point is that it's still gay.
No, it's because like they want relationships. The guys don't want to get into relationships with them.
Yeah, but most of the people will still admit
I don't think guys
to-
want to sleep with them for one night either.
Yeah,
I mean there are some, but I guess there's not enough for them.
Yeah. Hold on. I know a couple of trans people, and they will tell you that that's still gay. Like,
I work with several trans people.
I was gonna say, I know a couple of them, and they're pretty based, and they'll be like, "Yeah, no, it's gay."
No, but
I mean,
it's not about
one of the
it
ones I
being.
work with is pretty based, besides the fact that they're a communist. But
One of my best friends at work is a lesbian, and she'll be like, "Yo, that dude's gay as fuck." Like, she'll just fucking call him out. Like,
the
she'll
gays
know.
are all about kicking out the trans, for apparently from the whole LGBTQ perspective. But
Yeah, there's a whole
Even LGBT.
working guys that we don't even know about. I only hear it from because I work with a bi chick, two bi chicks and a lesbian. And like, dude, there's a whole fucking it's like Game of Thrones. It's like,
I mean, a game of polls.
yo, for real. It's actually wild. Like within the gay community, there's a whole thing going on like that.
I said holes earlier, and Roland thought that I said holes. Because
Yeah, sounded like you said it. It wasn't just
you want holes in your holes, Roman. That's the problem.
Everybody heard it.
I think y'all are just me riding Roland.
Well, I mean, you did say Poles quite a bit, so you could have just been bigoted towards Polish people. It's up to you, though.
That's the worst people.
Damn
to be
right.
bigoted towards.
Yeah, you can't be bigoted towards my people.
Freaking Poland and Hungary are like stupid based right now.
Yeah,
depends.
Let's go.
Poland. Well, Poland is because they're.
I'm Polish
keeping them
and
out.
Hungarian.
No, Hungary just made it officially law to like basically preserve Christianity. I don't think you can get much more based than that when it comes to Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe's like, yeah, we know how to survive. Western Europe's like, we already toast.
Why are they always
Roman, is that a
hungry,
good
though?
thing?
They're not hungry. They're Hungary.
No, they're so hungry that they're taking other people's resources. That's.
I think it's also partially because they have a little bit to do with the Transylvania bits, and vampires are consistently hungry.
Yeah, that's true. We did take care of vampires.
What did you ask me?
Vampires took care of them, but yeah.
Is that a good thing that Christianity is being preserved by law?
Yeah.
Is it a good thing? Yeah.
Well, I'm asking Roman.
Oh, okay, Roman.
Well, in the context of that country, I don't really have an opinion, but if that were to happen here, we have freedom of religion here. So by all technicality,
I didn't say they were forcing everyone to be a Christian.
Yeah,
I said they're basically by law protecting Christianity. That's the difference. It's one thing to say everybody has to participate in this religion. That's state religion.
I'm not going to help Roman on this, but I think I know how he's going to respond.
Can I say one thing as well? Roman, just keep in mind that the United States was based on Christian values and Christian religion. That's all. Technically, we still are. Yeah. But that's how we were built.
The whole reason morality in the West even exists is pretty much purely based off of Christianity.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, but one thing though, it does say on our currency, in God we trust. I'm just saying it doesn't say what God though.
There's this thing called context, Roman.
Yeah,
I understand that.
I understand that. Read the founding fathers. You'll know which one they're talking about.
I have, but
then you know the answer.
But the point.
Obviously, we're talking about the flying spaghetti monster.
Every other religion has a different name, bro.
Yeah, did you know that United States was based on Rastafarian principles?
It doesn't say a god.
It's Pastafarian.
It's in capital C God, which is always referencing.
Yeah, you're cool. You're cool.
Yeah.
I even fucked it up because it was so funny for me to say.
I think Roman, what he would have responded, because he been getting dogpiled a little bit here recently, would be that as long as you protect all religions, then then it's okay to have that enshrined. So yeah, that would be what I would say.
Like what Alpha Omega says, God is capitalized. It means the Christian God. If it weren't capitalized, that could be any God, which is the case.
True.
Yeah.
Just in context for how English works. But yeah, I get you, buddy.
Well, it's a proper noun. The proper noun.
No, yeah. God is the proper noun. He's correct.
That is what I was gonna say, though. I think if we were to protect one, religion, I think we should protect all of
the
them.
thing is that Christianity is the only religion that's not being protected in America.
He's not incorrect. I agree with him.
So in Hungary, saying like we're at least bare minimum putting it on the same pedestal as any other religion is more or less what happened, unless they're adding more to it, and I'm not aware of it. But
question is, I wouldn't say that. I would say that it's neutral. I would say that in America right now, it's like it's more easy for you to talk shit on Christianity.
No.
Not be considered.
Not compared to Judaism.
Well,
I'm not comparing it.
People are very irrational about Israel and
comparing
everything. It's really annoying.
But I mean, I'm just spitting facts, though, bro.
Well, I know, but even then, one could argue that the Jews will they'll come after you legally.
Again, I wasn't making a comparison.
Nah, I would.
Hold on.
The pushback. Wait. I gotta say one thing. The pushback against Judaism right now. Tyler Oliveira got kicked off of Patreon for like
I'm
no
aware.
reason.
I'm aware.
Yeah. Okay. So
They don't do that. They don't do that for the Christian faith. So
we have to be very careful and we have to walk on eggshells right now.
I love Jews.
Okay. I don't even think you can say that.
Is that your exceptions, Rolando?
All right, so let me just say that I have to say this because of YouTube. The views of the panelists do not always have to do with the views of the RoloRome cast.
Gay.
I understand, but I have to do it for
Just
YouTube.
say you're pro-Islam and you're good.
Oh fuck, no, I'm not.
What the fuck? You were using a relative term, so I was just trying to say that on a relative scale, there's others that are
regular like Islam, the 4 pillars and shit.
You mean moderate Islam?
I mean not the fucking people that are doing crazy shit. I'm not pro.
You mean moderate Islam?
I'm not pro fucking Christians doing crazy shit either. So whatever.
That's
so you mean moderate Islam?
Moderate.
For long enough, you know who I am as a person. So it's whatever. But
you're fine with moderate Islam, is what you're saying.
I'm fine with regular Islam, like following the ways that they actually teach. Roman and I were forced.
I don't know if you're okay with that.
Roman, did we not learn 6 months of it?
Boys, we're going on a jihad.
Couldn't you just say that you're pro all nonviolent religions, like and all nonviolent teachings, and then just be okay with that statement?
Yeah, but my point being is that like the United States is based in Christian and Catholic values. Like that's just
sure.
And like that's I don't
Protestant
see the
too,
problem with that. But what is happening is we can use this one thing as an example, right? We don't have to talk about war. We don't have to talk about other religions, but let's just talk about. Let's put this in a microcosm here, right? The dating pool. 20% of women are on OnlyFans in the United States between the ages of 20 and 35. So the dating pool is already dwindled, right? Now, if you look at the male what do you mean what?
I don't understand why you're equating those two things.
Well, it's dwindled because a lot of men don't want to date a girl.
I'm assuming he's making a comparison between certain numbers and the religious numbers. I'm assuming
that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm taking the religion out of it. But what I'm saying is I'm just taking one aspect of what's going on in the United States with Christian values.
So you're saying that's like hedonism?
Well, I'm not saying it's hedonism. What I'm saying is,
OnlyFans is literally hedonism, but yeah.
I'm not. I was just saying. I'm not saying it is. It could be, but like my point being is that's 20% right there that most men are not interested in. Am I wrong? Like most of you, I think most of you guys here and questioners, I know you're married, but if you weren't, I'm pretty sure you would prefer the girl who's not on OnlyFans as opposed to the girl that is. Correct?
Yeah, on a sliding scale, I would prefer.
I would
yeah,
say
not
the kind
so
of girl I'm into probably wouldn't be on OnlyFans.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah. So most men still hold those virtuous values, right? They want a girl who's more virtuous as opposed to a girl that is not.
I don't know if virtuous is the right term, but they're more the single car owner as opposed to the multiple car owner.
Yeah, so more traditional then.
Probably.
Yeah, that would be the word then.
To some extent, society's naturally in traditionalism, but a lot of people try to rebel against that and then do whatever they want, which is the
Roland. I think what you mean to say is that the dating pool is smaller for you, though, because not every guy is going to have that same opinion. Some dudes will just take whatever they can get.
Technically speaking, the dating pool is smaller if you have like 100 or 1,000 guys going after one girl who's probably already dating somebody, but she's only going to be able to date.
Not understand what I just said, though? Like, you're skipping ahead on something, man.
I'm not sure how.
Right. So he's saying that, there's 20% fewer people in the dating pool because nobody here would necessarily prefer them. But I'm like, but that's just our sample size. There's certainly guys out there that would not have an issue with that 20%, though, and they'll just take what they can get. That's all I was trying to say. So what I'm saying is that the dating pool is 30% smaller for Roland.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that the number of people that go after OnlyFans girls is higher than the amount of OnlyFans girls, which means all those guys are out of the dating pool because they're all going after. There's like 1,000 guys going after one girl. Well, that one girl is going to find one guy that she wants to be with, which is going to be the higher, like 10% of guys. And then the rest of the guys are just going to be basically hooked on that one girl for an indefinite amount of time period, which pulls them out of the dating pool.
So what's the percentage of guys?
I have no idea.
It's actually 30. It's actually 30-70.
There's a lot of more guys than there are girls in the.
So there's a lot more. There's like a lesser percentage of guys that are dating more girls at the same time than there is girls that are dating guys, percentage wise.
Well, we're talking about OnlyFans though, so I was trying to figure out how many guys. What's the percentage of guys? I'm not talking
about OnlyFans. I'm talking about the fact that you have these percentages of women that are non-virtuous, right? They're not having these original values that like a lot of people look at, right? That a lot of guys, right? Why is it that most of the men that you know, and I'm not even speaking to any of you in particular on the panel, and I'm not even particularly speaking to any of you in particular.
You're totally speaking to Roman, we know.
What I'm saying is, how many men? Let me finish this. How many men do you know that are single? And why are they single? It's not for a lack of trying.
Well,
it's because a lot of
some men are just satisfied being single.
No, that's okay. But you know a lot of guys that are not satisfied being single.
I also
everybody I know is actually in a relationship except for people on here.
Minus me, but yeah.
Yeah, but you still know people, right?
What?
Here. Us on here.
But you have heard of me.
You had heard of us.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But you have heard of me. No, my point being is that I noticed that especially in our generation between like Roman and I and Rolando, there's a lot of guys that are sitting here going, and Crimson even, there's a lot of guys that are sitting here going, we're just gonna do our fucking thing and wait for the right chick to come along because we're sick and tired of fucking trying so hard.
No, but the problem is how's she gonna come along if you're not looking? Or at least trying.
I mean, you could.
No, dude, like
that's dumb.
That's dumb. Like a girl just coming to you because why?
Yeah, correct. I've discovered that recently. You have to actually make an effort for yourself.
To make an effort.
Well, no, you got to make a little bit of an effort. But here's the thing. I've made that effort before. I've been in 3 long-term relationships where I've made that effort. I've put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into said effort. And what have I gotten for it? So what I'm saying is, yeah, I'll put the effort in the beginning, and if that's not reciprocated immediately, I'm out. Bye. See ya.
It can't. But okay, what's the time period? Because you have to actually build
Time
up the
period is
relationship before
day
she feels
one.
comfortable.
The time
I
period.
love how we're talking about women when we were talking about religion originally.
Yeah.
No,
but
it's
bro,
what
like
I'm saying, I tried to bring it
It
into
all
something.
goes back to women.
I tried to bring it into
Have
something.
you guys ever
that-
seen
Turn
that?
everything up.
Like the whole thing about how women are the root of all evil. They,
Bro,
like, do all
I
the
still
fucking
love that
things.
clip of Adam getting pissed at Eve.
Hold on.
Like a
I'm
fucking-
I'm not saying like anti-women or whatever the fuck. I'm fucking trying to date right now. But like what I'm saying is like, and yes, obviously girls don't tend to fall out of the sky, but like I meet tons of like really cool girls at work and stuff like that. Like that I have multiple chicks numbers that I can hit up. But
okay, but yeah, look, if it's the first date, because y'all have been talking for a bit, and she doesn't show interest, I would get that. If she shows interest from talking and stuff, then she should show a bit of enthusiasm. I get that.
yeah,
You know.
that's the point. That's what I'm saying. And that has to do with the like I was trying to bring it into something that everybody here on the panel could all agree on, as opposed to just going with the religious aspect. Because I don't want to stick to religion. That was it. That's why I went to dating, because it's very similar, because you want a girl that like if you guys had a girl that was like she had 20 bodies and then she had a clone next to her that had 0 bodies, you pick the one with 0, right?
I would
Same
say
person.
the traditional guys would. The non-traditionals are a bit more iffy.
Yeah, but most people would pick the one that doesn't have as many bodies, generally speaking. And that is
We'd like to think that, but unfortunately, there are a lot of guys who don't have principles
and
when it
that's not a
comes to
reality. That's realistically
That's why
not a
male
reality.
feminists exist.
Yeah, and that's the thing is these women. It's a very few minority. Now we are seeing a lot of those chicks that say, "Oh, they make millions." It's probably a complete flat lie.
Oh no, I
They're
agree.
just doing it for the clout.
Well, I will say that when it comes to women falling out of the sky, and obviously that's not really the thing.
No,
Men
and I
who
wasn't saying that that's a thing. Girls don't fall out of the sky.
I know, but
I know, he knows.
but people take that as like a stance. So I'm not saying that's how it works. I'm just saying that's in some people's minds. That's the perception of the magic that is required for that kind of a situation to hit that one person who's completely unique and a perfect match for you. But I will say that women look for particular traits in men. Like they look for security. They look for some like protection from society, because obviously if you can't protect your woman, somebody else is going to either harm or try to do something to your woman in a not so pleasant way. Islam. And basically like women will be attracted to like the quiet guy who doesn't have to show off his truck. He doesn't have to show off all his bits and bobbles. He goes to work. He works really hard. He's got great work ethic. And then he takes care of himself. He's trying to look presentable. He's polite. He's kind. He's all the good traits. Basically, take the freaking fruits of the spirit and slap him into a guy. And that's a guy that girls naturally are drawn to, because he seems to be set. He seems to be where he's at. He might already own his own house. He has it paid off. He's got, like, I know guys personally that they got married. By the time they got married, they spent $500 on the wedding, and their wife was totally okay with it. And they owned their own house. They had a business, and they were like 24 years old.
Yeah, I literally was at a wedding. I was at a wedding.
Nice. That attracts women, because they're like, this guy's got it together. This guy knows he's going to be able to take care of me. This guy's going to let me be a stay-at-home mom and take care of our children and rear them. But these are things that are attractive to women, at least women worth being with.
Yeah,
women. So you're saying I have to have a business?
No. I'm just saying, if you're working for somebody, you're raking in money and you're being very frugal and you're saving. You're making sure your bills are paid off. You're trying to get rid of your mortgage, your car payment, everything's paid off, and you just have savings coming in. So by the time you retire, you could be a millionaire for all we know. But that you're just being good with your money, whether or not you work for somebody or whether you own your own business, it doesn't matter. But all those things show the girl that you're willing to work for what you want.
Yeah,
and that's attractive to girls because they want the guy to want them, and therefore he will work for them to be part of their real life.
So here's the thing. What you just said was women want a guy that can do all those things. However, these days, a lot of the women in the dating pool that Roman, Rolando, Crimson, and myself have to go through, and I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean like what we're dealing with in the dating pool is they want to be they're not traditional. It's just that simple. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
I don't think it's a lot of them. I would say
most girls are not traditional.
It's probably exaggerated because of social media. It looks
well,
like
maybe
I don't know how it is for you
guys, but like around Roman and I mean, Roman, would you agree with me? It's hard to date around in Philly.
Well, it's really hard to date when all you got is strippers to work with. So,
well, that's just a joke. That's a running joke.
I'd say
Have
it's
you
like
had much luck?
35-7. I'd say it's like 35-75 probably. It's kind of
Roman,
hard.
how many dates have you gone on in the past 5 years?
First of all,
why are you gonna hurt
I
him
wasn't
like
done. I wasn't done.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, like, it's not for lack of trying.
Let him.
But it's like most of the women.
Let him just talk, bro. Because look, you've been yapping a bit, man. Like, let him talk.
Yeah, but like, I'm putting them up.
Well, he can get to the second question. Let him finish the first question, then he can go straight into the second one.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, it wasn't so much a question. I also just wanted to say though that my personal perspective on this is me personally, I don't necessarily need a what you guys would call like a traditional woman per se. So it might be slightly easier for me to find someone, maybe. But also, secondly, Roland, to answer your question, real dates, one, and then like kind of half dates, like 3 or 4.
And same.
To answer your question.
Roman, but like, wouldn't you say the girls that aren't usually more traditional, they have a higher chance of cheating?
Not necessarily cheating, I don't think.
I know women who were raised, you would say, quote unquote, traditionally ended up being the biggest whores. So
yeah,
that depends on
that's because of suppression that the parents did a poor job of doing correctly.
My parents didn't really do none of that. They were more loose with the religion, and myself, I became more religious because of events in my life.
Yeah, my parents are pretty loose on
which
it.
happens to younger relationships.
I have all my sacraments, but my parents were fairly loose on like the enforcement.
It's all dependent on how the religious, lifestyle is put on. If it's forced, yeah, they're probably gonna hate it. But if you let them experience it themselves and stuff,
I've actually seen that a lot.
How would you say, Roman? Do you think your chances with a feminist would be greater than a non-feminist? Because my personal experiences, there are more feminists out there, or at least ally feminists, like feminist allies, than there are non in actuality. Because if you try to explain to them, like, hey, you should repeal the 19th, I mean, they're not going to be happy with that. And the other half are like, yes, please do, because I want to stay home.
If you even made the joke,
to be honest with you,
they'd be mad at you.
To be honest with you, I think I'd have like a 40-60 shot, if you want my honest point of view.
I'm talking about like a successful relationship, Not just can you get in one? Because obviously you can go to a girl, say, hey, will you go out with me? And they'll say sure, and you date for a week. Like that, and almost anybody can do that. That's not difficult. I'm talking like a long.
Well, I mean, that's because a girl can do whatever they want. A guy can't.
Well, yes, because girls have the pick of the litter, dependent upon which girls they are.
Yeah,
Usually, obviously, the more attractive the girl, the higher the chance they get. But
it really doesn't matter. Like a girl that's a 3 out of 10 could go on the street with a fucking sign that says "I'll fuck," and like somebody will pick her up.
Well, sure, but I'm talking like if you watch when they have these little talks on the side and they approach girls and say, "How do you rate yourself?" They'll be like, "I'm a 10 out of 10," and they're like not even a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
And then they'll say, "Hey, rate this girl," and they see a hotter girl, and they're like, "Oh, she's like a 3," and it's like. Then you go to a guy and you ask guys like, "How do you rate yourself?" They're like, I'm probably like a 5, maybe a 6, and they're like more honest about their attractiveness. And then you ask them like, "How would you rate this girl?" And then they typically are more honest about 4.
I've seen most guys say 4.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if a guy says they're like, I'm a 5 or a 6, they're being honest about their opinion of themselves. Women are less honest about their opinion. There are ones that are, but not very many.
No, but questioners, I would say if the girl is actually very hot, the other girl would say, yeah, that's a 10, unless she doesn't have like opinions the same as her. Then she'll
No. I'm saying like I've seen the actual videos where they approach somebody and they'll like do like a chain thing where they ask this one person about like the next person they go to. They'll ask the last person they just talked to. And they are like brutal when it comes to like women to women. Yeah. It's brutal. It's like a bloodbath because the girls always think they're the best looking girl in the room. If it's just random, and everybody else is not.
If it's just a chick talking about a random chick that's actually pretty, yeah, she'll probably be more mean. But if it's like their friend or something, they'll say it unless they have a different opinion. But I get what you mean. They'll
but you got like the top 10% of guys that are like good looks or successful or wealthy or whatever. They're not going to pick from the bottom 70% of women. They're going to pick from the top tier because they can.
To answer
that's what the women
answer your question, questioners.
Why 30% of men are dating 70% of women?
Successful relationship, like
with a feminist specifically.
You know, like get married and have kids. I don't know.
Not just married and had kids, like having an actual good, healthy relationship, which may include, having kids and whatnot. But like, it's a long-term thing where you're both happy, and it's not going to be something where she's screaming at you every day or you're screaming at her or whatever. Like, it's going to be a good, healthy relationship.
For me, 35-75. I feel like that's just my own point of view.
110%.
35%.
Yeah,
35 and 75 is 110%. So I'm not sure where you got 35-75 from.
Okay, 35 and 65 then.
There you go. Okay, no,
whatever.
Yeah. Now, is 35 successful or not successful?
35 would be successful. I think it would have that
good
chance.
Odds. That's not a good odds.
Yeah.
For example, do you want to be in a relationship with somebody at a 35% rate or whatever?
Wait, hold on. What was the original question right before this?
The question that I asked Roman?
Yeah.
Is if he was to date a feminist, what would his rate of success be?
That's what I thought.
Because a feminist is going to put an ideology. It's going to put an ideology ahead of any type of relationship bond.
Of course. No. I got it. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I was on point.
Well, I was explaining mostly to Roman, but yeah. When you have a particular type, like getting with like somebody back in say the early 2000s or whatever would be very different than say now, because now everything is like political or ideological in relationships. So like if you had a stable relationship before like Trump got into office or before the Republicans and Democrats started chomping at the bits at each other and everything, odds are your relationship would have a very high success rate of, having an actual good, healthy relationship and whatnot. But then once ideology came into it, then couples started splitting apart and there were more divorces and stuff because the women would believe this and the men would believe that. and it would just be a constant like battle having any conversation. And it's like, well, if you have certain values and they have the opposite values, it's very hard for you to agree on anything, and therefore it's always going to be a point of contention in your relationship. And that's just how it normally is now. So it's even harder in the dating pool now. And I've been married for 8 years, so I haven't had to deal with this nonsense. But when it comes down to the grand scheme, how do you have that relationship with somebody who doesn't have good values, especially values you yourself would agree with? Because if you don't agree with them on something that's very important to you.
Let me pose, Roman, before you answer, let me pose one other question. How do you determine who has the right values once you're 25 at this point? Like, most people already are not virgins and other things. You've already been through some shit. So, I mean, you got to ask the questions right off the bat. Like, what do you want?
That's what the courting system is for. Like when you're courting somebody, you're asking them these things because it's like, hey, here's what's important to me and here's what's valuable to me.
Like, hence why I'm single still, because I'll literally fucking talk to a girl and I'll be like, boop, bop, bing. And you know what? Like, I'll just be like, yo, this is what I do. This is what life's like. And this is what's up. If you're not down with it, you're not down with it.
Well, and that's going to be the majority of things is that women typically, on average, are more on the emotional side of their decision making and their what they consider values.
Well, yeah, but it's also fair for me to say, like, I run a podcast, I'm on the internet, there's other things going on. Like, this is how, like, you know what? I'm just going to lay it out because, like, I'm sick and tired of fucking doing the whole, like, playing games back and forth. I've done that before. I've been in 3 different relationships. They were long term. Things didn't work out.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily what I'm talking about.
So what I'm saying is, at this point, I just lay it all the fuck out.
Sure, you can do that. I mean, being honest is always going to get you a better response, but you also have to be careful of the girl, or in the girl's case, a guy's perspective of them trying to suck up and look good for you. So if you say something like, oh yeah, I'm totally like that too, not because they actually agree with you, but because they think that'll get you to either be in a relationship with them or whatever the case might be. Like there's always that kind of thing you have to keep an eye out for.
That's why I'm single, my friend.
But sure, but you're also not the only person on the panel, so I'm not just applying to you. But
no, you're right.
When it comes to like what's the right values, I mean, well, everybody's going to have their own values. Like Roman has very different values on political things and ideological things than I would say I do. I would say I have objective reasons as to why I believe mine are the correct ones, but in his eyes, he's going to believe he has the correct ones. And so if he's going to date somebody and he wants to be with somebody, they have to match his values.
Exactly.
Now, that doesn't mean that that's going to be a good relationship per se if you don't have any like grounding on why your ideology or your viewpoints on whatever it is. I mean, it could be something simple and silly like, do you put the jelly on the peanut butter and jelly sandwich first, or do you do the peanut butter first? And then if it pisses her off enough, maybe that's just going to be an unhealthy relationship. You never like it could be something literally that's
twice.
It can be
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
No boy. But it could be something that silly and something that stupid that can crack relationships wide open. So it's not necessarily like you have to go that deep, like on the first date or whatever, but like learning what you like about something or not is the same thing as like if you sit down with somebody and you're like, hey, what are your thoughts on Trump? Now, from my perspective, if I did that, I'm coming at it from a centrist perspective. I'm not coming at it from a MAGA perspective or a Democrat or a Republican or whatever. I'm coming at it from I'm curious as to what you think, and your answer is going to tell me a lot about you.
I can't say that to a lot of Latinos.
Well, but it's like you say that like, hey, what are your thoughts? Do you think he's doing a good job? Do you think he's doing a bad job? Do you think he could do a better job? Well, and that might be the case, but that's how you like I mean, the faster you get that answer, the faster you know if that relationship's worth even beginning to invest in. Like you're going to save yourself time and money from that just by like saying, hey, let's go grab a cup of coffee. I'd like to talk to you about stuff. And then you basically just say, what are your thoughts on X, Y, and Z? Boom. You've spent $7 or whatever coffee costs now. And instead of spending like $60 on a meal, like a dinner or something, and then finding out I have to be stuck with this person for an hour. Like nobody wants to do that. So having a coffee and then finding out they absolutely have TDS and you're somebody who doesn't have TDS. In fact, you're the opposite. You practically worship the ground the guy walks on. If that's your case, well, you're going to save yourself time and money by getting the questions out of the way. Now, if she's like, well, I think he could do a better job, but I'm not really either direction on him. If that's okay with you, then you're like, okay, well, then I'm not wasting my time necessarily based off of that question. And what's the next question? The next question is whatever your other values are. It's like, okay, do you want to have kids? Do you want to have this or that? Do you want to have a house in the city or do you want to have a house in the country? So like whatever questions you
a city mouse or a country mouse.
Well, nowadays country mice are probably safer to run with, but it's all based upon what your individual values are. And the easiest way to find those values is to ask the questions, but ask it in a very diplomatic sense. Don't come in like, you better like Trump or else. Because if you do that, you're more than likely going to show a more aggressive side and not in a good aggressive way to them. And it doesn't matter if they agree with you or not. They all of a sudden don't like your demeanor and a whole bunch of other things. So it's just kind of like coming at it from a diplomatic perspective, asking the questions or things that you yourself hold valuable. Doesn't guarantee a perfect relationship, but it does increase your odds quite a bit. And then from there, you operate based off of things. Like in your case, Rolando, I don't know if you're explicitly looking only for Latina girls or if you're looking just for girls that share values with you and then you might be attracted to. I don't know. But that's also going to affect your dating pool.
Yeah, right now I'm just like talking to somebody long distance, but I'm trying to make arrangements with her.
Well, I mean,
you giving her parents 2 goats and a cow or something? Like, what the frick?
Might have to.
Well, I mean, I don't really disagree with you, questioners, because I think because I come at this from a different angle, because in 3 of the 4 relationships that I've had, they were all like very, very conservative, and I want to say flat out nothing wrong with that, but just didn't jive with me in terms of where I was at in my life at the time. And so if she doesn't share my personal values, it would be very hard for me to wake up next to that person every single morning, because I need someone, at least in my eyes, who has some semblance of my own world view. Like if we can get some basics of things that we can agree on, then cool. But if we don't agree on anything, nah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, but if you agree on one thing, like you both despise Trump, and that's the only thing you agree on, that's a recipe for disaster.
No. I'm saying some like basic things. I'm saying.
Well, not necessarily that either. I mean, it's true that they can. It's not. It's just not. That's not the universal.
I'll be honest with you. My parents are Republican and Democrat. I won't tell you who's who, but
I already know who's who. But yeah.
Yeah, you do. But like, just in general,
yeah,
fine.
Sure, but it also depends on how hardcore you are. Because like my parents are probably a bit more hardcore conservative than most.
Yeah, my mom's pretty hardcore. My dad's not so much.
And that's the thing is that if one of them's not hardcore, they're probably not imposing their view on the other one, and therefore it's not
necessarily true. We have quite some good heated debates just for shit.
Well, sure, you're having debates, but one side's just like, it is what it is. Like they're not causing a stink at all times. They're not causing agitation back and forth all the time.
I cause the stink on both sides because I'm moderate as fuck.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that like if you have one parent that's hardcore and one parent that's not hardcore, as opposed to both parents being hardcore on opposite sides. If they're hardcore on both sides, they're always going to be fighting because it'll take one thing in the news to pop off, and they're always going to go at it. But if one side's like, yeah, I mean, I lean this way, but it's not that big of a deal, then it's going to be a totally different thing. But like for you, Roman, if you wake up next to somebody who thinks, maybe it's okay to, dispose of an unwanted pregnancy, and you're not okay with that, that's going to be a deal breaker for you. Or vice versa. If she wants to keep it and you don't want to keep it, that's going to be a deal breaker for her. So it's going to be a deal breaker either direction because you have a polar opposite opinion on something that somebody deems, I don't guess, like important to them. Whereas if both of you are on the same page, as in neither of you care, well, then you're probably going to get along a little bit better. Or if both of you
much rather
do care, then it would be better in that regard, rather than one of you being on the opposite side of that particular.
I would much rather her either be I'd much rather one of the two options. I'd rather her be apolitical, or she has like some of my core principles. But apolitical person, I could live with that. I won't impose my views on her, and then she won't care. So we can just vibe. That actually be kind of
technically
perfect.
speaking, if you impose your value, like if you have good values and you do impose them onto her, it could benefit her, as opposed to if you have bad values and you impose them upon her and it does not benefit her. So unfortunately, it's very complicated because objective positions to take, principles and whatnot, typically have stronger impacts than principled positions. Because like if you go into every relationship saying I don't care and it's just apolitical, well then as soon as somebody gets political, it's going to crash and burn.
Well, I mean, it's kind of interesting because honestly, Roman, you don't have as much experience as questioners and I do when it comes to this topic.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty stuck in my ways, and my wife knew that when she got married. So
I mean, in physical relationships, not talking on the phone.
Sure, but I mean, in terms of like when I met my wife, my principles are pretty obvious.
Yes. No, I'm not worrying.
And because my wife's more traditional, she had her own opinions and her own principles and stuff in that regard. But when it comes to a lot of the stuff that we do as a family, she leans heavily on my principles and my decision making for it, due to the fact that 1, I'm older than her, 2, I've dealt with a lot more with that stuff, and 3, I'm kind of autistic about principles and all that kind of stuff. So when it comes to like her having a question about something, I will go into excruciatingly painful details of breaking down all the different point of views and what type of principles they apply to, and explaining the details of the goods, the bads, and the uglies about every single one of them, and explain why I pick the one I pick. It's not just a simple, I like this, therefore that's it. It's much, much deeper on principles, because I'm a principled person. I'm not a partied person. I'm not a, this side, that side. I'll pick whatever follows the good principles that I found to be objectively good things. But I can't say the same for everybody, and therefore everybody else is going to have their own experiences in that department, because not everybody takes it as seriously as I do, because I see a lot of branching options. Like, think of when you play a video game that has a huge like branch choice system, where if you make one choice, it goes in one direction, and if you make another choice, it goes another. But it's not just the 2. There's like 6 options, and all of a sudden every single option goes into some crazy stuff that may cross over from time to time in some other areas, but for the most part, every single area goes off into its own direction, and each one could be like an isekai anime where your life can go in whatever direction dependent upon what choices you make.
That
And
also
so,
for
I see what you're saying.
that yes, same here. That also for me though is like, and I think you said this earlier, questioners, what my version of good values are might differ from yours. So
mhm.
um here is the thing. um like I said, like, and to Roland's point, yes, I don't have the same experiences that y'all have. I've been in two physical relationships, and the one was, conservative, and at the point that I was dating her, I was not where I am now politically. I was coming out of being a conservative, but I wasn't one then. But I still had a lot of those same values, and I have since realized that it would not have worked out with her because I changed as a person. So I think that what I need to find for myself is someone that shares the values that I have. And to wrap everything back um into what this original conversation was, um I think that personally me, I don't necessarily need a traditional woman because just my own, point of view, I wasn't raised to think in the traditional way. So I don't have that same mindset. So
Well, I would say it's multifaceted. I mean, one of the reasons I dislike the political system is because it's always one or the other. There's no other options. People don't think in more than A or B or one or two, and I think in like 20 different directions. So it's very annoying for me to have like the political conversation with people because the way people operate is on a very simplified variation of what I work off of. So when it
sure.
comes to relationships and what you find as values, here's the thing about principles. If they're actual principles, they're going to apply regardless of the time frame. They're called timeless
Sure.
principles. So a timeless principle means that at the dawn of humankind, is it okay to just murder your neighbor because they have something shiny you want?
Well, no.
Well, there you go. If it's not okay then, why is it okay now? And if it is okay then, why is it not okay now? And you have to come across those as like, why is the principle the way it is? Is it okay to steal from somebody? Is it okay to lie about somebody to where they go to spend the rest of their life in jail and you get away scot-free? When does justice become justice? When does justice not become justice? Like all the different little bits and bobs you have about every principle you stand for, all of those things, you don't have to be under necessarily the umbrella traditional, but you have to know what you believe. Otherwise, you're never going to find somebody who even remotely shares them because they might not know what their beliefs are. If they don't know what their beliefs are, how are you going to line both of yours up? Because neither you, it's like going and saying, I have a little trading card. I've got a whole bunch of question marks on it. That's my stats. Well, they have a bunch of question marks as well, but neither of you know what your stats are. So when you're trying to compare your stats, there's absolutely no way for either
Sure.
of you to know because you're still trying to figure out what the frick you're doing.
Well, I would say that I am when I was dating her, I was very politically confused, and I'm more
Are
than
you not
likely
now?
no, I think I'm pretty steadfast in, like,
You
the stuff
should
that
be
I talk about.
moderating a debate with you.
Oh, by the way, I need all of you to send questions to Roland. He's got 2 weeks to formulate questions. So please either DM him on X, DM him on Discord or Instagram. Send him questions about economics because we're having a centered debate about singularly economics. So I need
Between
everybody
the
to
two of
send
you
him.
or
No,
Economics.
No, me and a former
Tons of words on
coworker.
economy.
A former.
No,
So if you guys,
I'm the moderator.
Oh,
yeah, he's the only one that I trust.
I appreciate that.
I'll be fair.
No, because Roland's the most center. He's literally the most like center, person that I know. So,
I appreciate that.
are you not a
Anyway.
centrist?
I'm about as hardcore centrist as it comes. I
thought
make
you were
center.
near-
I make centrists look left and right. I'm so in the freaking smack dab middle because I don't apply based upon any group's mentality. I apply explicitly, exclusively, only off of principles.
Just make them
I
take
wanna
a
put
couple
words-
tests or something.
What'd you say,
I
Roman?
don't want to put words into your mouth, questioners. Didn't you say once that you were a step below anarchist, or am I misquoting you?
No, I'm a step above anarchist.
Right. So
I'm a minarchist, not an
you're
anarchist. Anarchy is stupid.
you're close to being an anarchist, though.
I'm about as minimalist when it comes to government as humanly possible. The function is
Okay.
there as an organization and like its purpose, but it has zero power over the actual like people beyond its particular jobs, which is very
Wait, you're
very
a
few.
Minoc?
A minarchist.
Minoc? You eat power
Minarchist.
off of the.
What?
No, he is a
Not a
monarchist,
monarchist, a minarchist.
No,
he's
I'm
a
talking about a
monarchist,
Minoc.
which
I don't
You
know if
guys are bad
minarchist
Star Wars-
means what you mean,
You
but
guys are bad Star Wars fans. You're all bad Star Wars fans.
well, I'm more of a Lord of the Rings person than I am a Star Wars person, to be fair.
Minox? Come on, dude. How many times am I gonna say the
no.
word Minoc? Roman, what's a Minoc? You're bad Star
See,
Wars
nobody
fan.
knows.
I was gonna say, if we're
It's
talking
an
about a
Empire Strikes
species,
Back when they're
It's like-
in the belly of the fucking space whale, the exogorth, when they're in the belly of the space fucking worm.
you don't
What's
even know what
eating
it's
on
called.
the power
Eric
controller? Yeah,
Rose.
Minox.
It's like hit that. Minoc. See, nobody cares.
I get that reference.
Yeah, all right. You guys are fucking bad Star Wars fans.
I never
I'm
said I was
apparently
a
an
huge Star
excellent
Wars
Jurassic
fan.
Park.
Roman's bitch ass hasn't had his camera on for like hours now.
You're
Well,
pissed off, dude. Chill out,
I don't know
okay?
what you're hiding.
I'm
Put your
hiding
camera
a
on.
terrible room because I had to move my entire basement upstairs, so I don't have my studio. Also, I
Listen,
look like
I get
crap
it.
because I haven't shaved in 2 weeks.
I just want to put on the best show possible for our viewers. That's all. Okay.
Come on,
I get
Roman,
it.
show
Chill
us your
out.
baby face.
Chill out, Roland, okay?
Rolando, I don't know what made you so big for your britches, but you can suck a fat one.
Well, he's a Latino or Latinx or whatever they
Exactly.
call him
So
nowadays.
he's
So
Rolo.
that's why.
Rolo, this is a problem you got. Whenever you get pissed off, you get very bitchy, and it
I'm not-
happens almost every week, bro. Just
I'm
because
actually
we didn't know a word, and we're just having fun, Like, I'm sorry, I didn't know a word specific to
That was
a
that was
franchise
that
I'm
was
not the most
ball
deep on,
busting,
bro.
my friend. That was
Huh?
ball busting, buddy.
No,
Yeah,
bro,
I-
because you
Do
do it.
that.
You do it in the
There.
worst, dumbest way possible. Okay, that's the thing. You're
You
trying to
in
say
your-
it's ball busting. I don't think it is. Okay, you're not
No, it
really.
actually- No, it
You're
actually
not
is.
really.
I mean, at least you
Oh.
guys are still engaged. I could give a fuck about what's going on right now.
What,
Sorry,
you don't
man.
know anything about Minox's muffler? What the frick?
I really don't care, man.
I got
I'm
Oh,
good.
You're a
I'm
bad
finished
Star
watching
Wars
this
fan.
episode.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just doing. Exactly what you just did right there.
No, because I actually put a flair in the sarcasm in my
Yeah,
voice.
that was the fucking point. Oh my god, dude, you guys are fucking ridiculous.
I was born this way. I can't change it.
I was born the way that I was, bro.
Listen, I had you guys on the show for a
Okay,
reason.
Roman, I can't even say because of terms of service what you were born as, but
Retarded?
What was I born as?
You can say retarded. Roman and I call each other retarded all the time.
No, I was making a wishy-washy joke.
Oh.
I'm confused.
I always assume.
You know how you were evolving in your relationships and your political thoughts and your personal principles and stuff? You literally told us like 5 minutes ago when you were dating the girl. Did you just literally forget the entire conversation, or am I the only one who remembers?
Oh, right. Yeah, no. When I was
sure who you
18,
were talking to. I was like, I wasn't saying anything.
Roman. I was talking to Roman.
I mean, to be completely honest, I'm confused about like literally everything. So don't feel bad.
Okay. Well, my point is that if you're going to be in the position where you think, I want to find a girl who agrees with me, but you don't know where you stand, like in terms of timeless principles, your principles are going to shift. Like it's a guarantee. They will shift at some point. So if you don't know what your timeless principles are, these are things that are going to be that way no matter what happens in your life. It's always going to be that way. One of those, it could be something simple like you're not going to go around unaliving homeless people because you're not a dick. That's the simple timeless principle you should easily get behind, and it shouldn't take very much to work with, right? Like it's a pretty base level one. But then you also have you could just say, well, what if I took homeless out of it and just said I'm just not going to go around unaliving people at random, period. Boom. Now you have a stable foundation to work with, because maybe the girl you're wanting to be with is a psychopath and she thinks it's okay to just walk around unaliving people because reasons.
Indeed.
That's called incompatibility, and therefore bad idea.
Yeah, no shit. So what's the point though?
The point is Roman doesn't have timeless principles that apply universally at all times. He has, in his own words, confused either political ideology or morality or whatever type of viewpoint he's trying to work off of. Those kind of things, he needs to figure those out before looking for a woman. Otherwise, you're going to spend a lot of time looking at the wrong women because your own foundation is going to divert. And this is not just Roman. This is literally everybody thing. Everybody has to go through this at some point.
I wouldn't say that I'm politically confused, so I'm taking politics.
I don't know. Some of our conversations, I'm a little confused about.
Maybe you are. Maybe
I know,
you are.
but I'm saying from a principled perspective, how you came to the conclusions you do politically, I do have questions, but I'm not saying that
you can ask them if you want to.
No. I'm saying I'm sure you think you are foundationally secure. I'm just not convinced you have asked every question possible as to how you got to that position and why you're at that position and how it's a good thing. Or even ask the question, is it a good thing? Because most people don't do that. So I'm not trying to single you out specifically. Like Rolando's got to go through this. Rolo's got to go through this. Crimson's got to go through this. Muffler's go with this. I had to go through this.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Having foundational principles in your life.
Okay, well, like his foundational principles, like as far as like his view on like where he is on the political compass and everything, works totally fine in a larger framework. The issue is that he may not fully understand the larger framework, but like he's got it worked out as far as where he wants to be inside that system. Like that's totally fine. Like, I mean, like we still have a good conversation about it and stuff.
Well, I'm not saying you can't have a good conversation. I'm saying like if you build a raft, that's your foundation of whatever your political ideology is or whatever,
right,
and then it just
checking out again.
Yeah. Typical muffler.
So
you guys have been talking about shit I don't care about for over 45 minutes, man. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. I can't try anymore.
It's all good.
Nah, man, it's fine. Look, all I'll say is, Muffler, you still hanging out here longer than Corey does most weeks, and he's a host, so I sincerely appreciate
I just had to work late. Sorry, man. I mean, and then I just I ain't got anything else going on right now, so I'm fine.
You're fine, bro. Questioners, I actually did want to ask you something. So you said that some of the stuff that I say politically, that you have questions on. You got time?
Well,
if you
I
want to
mean,
ask
in the colloquial term of I question how you came to the conclusion you came to the conclusion of. I don't mean literally. I have questions about it necessarily.
Oh but I mean, if you question it, why? I mean, why don't you just ask me if you really want to know?
Well, I'd have to know the entire list of all the viewpoints you have on everything, which I obviously don't have.
Oh, okay.
And
Fair enough.
I'd have to sit down and say, okay, why do you hold to this viewpoint? And then you would give me a reason as to why you hold this viewpoint, because that's your foundation. That's you're saying I hold to this position because X, Y, or Z. Most people, it's my parents raised me this way. That's why. That's a terrible foundation, by the way. You need to know why you have your foundation. Period.
Well,
like if I was to ask Rolando, do you think it's okay for people in America to have guns?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
They have the right to bear arms and defend themselves if they ever have to.
What if they're mentally unstable?
It would have to be proven if they are mentally unstable and if they are a threat to society or people around them.
That's not what you just said. You said they have the right to bear arms. So do they have the right to
But
bear
if
arms?
they are
or
a
not?
threat, but they're a threat with that firearm, they might not be able to have
But
it.
technically, everybody who has a firearm is a threat.
Technically,
Not if they're mentally unstable.
Technically, the philosophical truth is that everybody has the capability of defending themselves, and then you're just restricting by the means in which you defend themselves. But that's not the case. Like I don't care about restricting.
Firearms are for defense, not for attacking.
Well, yes, but having a firearm does not mean that the people who have the firearms will do defense only.
Well, it's only going to hold to the standard depending on the person of how they're taught.
My purpose in the question is to ask you, foundationally speaking, if you're going from a principle of they have the citizens of America have the right to bear arms in a way that the government cannot take that right away from them because it's a God-given right and it's a right to protect themselves from something. And then on the flip side, but these people over here don't have that right because of XYZ, then you have to account for, well, why did these things conflict?
Yeah, violent people.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying you're incorrect. I'm saying, how did you come to the conclusion you came to that viewpoint? Why is it that we have the right to bear arms, but also not those guys? Because those are conflicting principles.
I guess. I'm not saying you're
wrong.
What you mean. I know what you mean.
There's a societal reason you have to be like, well, if somebody is mentally unstable, that means the government can take away their rights to have those firearms.
But they would have to, prove it.
But then who gets to determine who's mentally unstable? Can't the government just have their own doctors declare everybody unstable, and then all of a sudden the Second Amendment doesn't apply because everyone's unstable by the government standards, and therefore they can take away your firearms?
Yeah. I know it can be exploited.
Is the government going to ever? Is the government ever going to ignore a crisis as a chance to do more damage?
No.
The answer to that is no. Do taxes ever go down? The answer is no. There's certain things that we know for a fact. If you give the government an inch, they will take 200,000 miles. They're not going to
taxes.
Well, for taxes, for firearms, for anything that you consider to have a right, they're going to take that. Now, on the flip side, if mentally unstable people have access to firearms, but so does everybody else, there's a lot less of a chance of damage being done than the damage the government would do.
Well, by being you would have to say you can't stop a person before they start. You can only minimize it. The they go
Sure,
on
but a mentally
Yeah.
unstable person can still get a weapon by killing a family member or something and taking when they're not mentally unstable, and they can get access to a gun cabinet, grab it, and then go shoot up a school or a mall or something like that. That's stuff that they can do regardless if they themselves have the right in Minecraft.
Yeah.
So
in Minecraft, yeah.
if that's the case, do you take away their particular right to have one in a way that the government can now make an excuse and say, well, you can't have one either because I deem you to be mentally unstable? Like, I'm autistic, right? So if I'm autistic, does that count as a mental illness? Because some forms of autism people consider a mental illness.
It would be
Now,
funny to say yes.
Does my attention to detail, my urge to buy collectible items and stuff and like just kind of hoard what I deem to be valuable things, does that deem to be unstable and therefore I can't have a right to bear arms? Well, the government's always going to say yes because it gives the government more control. But if you go to any other scenario where if every single person who was mentally ill got access to a weapon by paying for it themselves or whatever, the damage they can do with it is minimal compared to what the damage the government can do with it, which is always going to be maximal. And so that way you would argue, typically speaking, principally wise, when in doubt, the government will do it worse. But they can do the same. They can also do the same thing with freedom, the First Amendment and freedom of speech. Because if it's okay to shut down one group because you don't like what they say, well, then they can shut down the other group because they don't like what they say. Or in the current political climate, the Democrats think, well, if we take over, then we're going to silence all the Republicans, we're going to silence all the MAGAs. Well, if they do succeed, they put a law into place saying you can't say what we don't like. Well, then what happens when the pendulum eventually swings the other direction? Well, now the other side can silence the Democrats or whatever other group pops up with them, because you're giving it to the entire institution. So it just matters on who's in charge of the institution. Boom, boom, boom. And this is where you get your principles is like, okay, is it okay to shut down anybody for any reason whatsoever outside of obviously like calls to violence, treason, etc., like the things that will cause mass bloodshed in Minecraft? There's like a literal small thing you're not allowed to do, but everything else is basically free go. Okay, like can you call somebody a bad name? Well, yes. Principally speaking, you have to say yes, because if you say no, well, now you're limiting and inhibiting somebody's speech. And if you're inhibiting and limiting somebody's speech, they can inhibit and limit your speech. And then it spirals out of control because now it applies to everybody in a negative light. So that would be the foundational principles that you have to figure out. What is my stance on? Why do I believe this? Do I actually believe this? Because if you don't believe that, whether it be the First Amendment, Second Amendment, or anything, whether it be amendments or just everyday beliefs, like should I help the little lady across the street? Just a basic principle. Those kind of things. You got to know why you want to do that. Do I want to do it because I'm a good person, or do I want to do it because it's virtuous to everyone around me and I can virtue signal and say, oh, look at me, I helped the little granny across the street? Well, I would argue the virtue signal is less virtuous than the one of just helping somebody and telling them to have a nice day and then moving on with your life.
I mean, I would argue that as well. I mean, I hold a door for people every day.
Sure. And that's the kind of thing. It's like, just because you do it, but then there's also knowing why you hold to that belief.
Well, if you do it,
that's what makes the foundational principle.
Out of it, then there's no point.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, if it's your job, you expect to get compensated for something.
I'm not talking about my job. I'm just talking about walking into work or walking in for my break, and I just I'm not even my shirt's not even visible. I got a jacket on. You can't even tell that I work there. I just go,
sure.
Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. You know what I mean?
Sure. But I'm saying, like, there are certain circumstances in which being compensated for what you do isn't inherently bad. It's also not necessarily the motivation, but there's certain reasons that you would not do something. Like, for example, in the current situation, and I don't know if Roman's aware of this or not, because I don't know how big he is into the firearms department and everything, but like, for example, in most states, if you are a concealed carry person, whether it be constitutional or licensed or whatever the situation might be, if you see somebody being mugged, you trying to help that person can actually land you in jail. And it's the most counterintuitive thing possible.
Yeah.
Like, you could damage your family through finances, through stress, through, you know, being in prison for a time period or whatever. So you have to make the decision. Do I do what I deem to be the right thing and help the person? Or do I not do that because it'll harm my family, which I don't deem to be good?
Well, okay, so to that point, even on a lower scale, you can still go to jail for defending somebody in general. Like, so, for instance, we had to kick somebody out of work for making a lot of our female employees feel very uncomfortable. Same guy had shown up multiple days in a row, like, and was harassing some of the girls, some of which were underage. So we were like, get the fuck out. Now, if that had not happened and he had actually done something, my manager and I would have beat the living shit out of him. And to that point, both of us would have been fucking in trouble. Even though dude out or did some shit in front of some underage girls and we beat the shit out of him for it, we would be still in trouble.
Well, there's the corporate reason, because like my job, I wouldn't be allowed to do anything.
We're not corporate.
Like, I mean, you have an owner, and the owner may or may not have. They might have their own opinions on that. I'm just saying, from the average business perspective, the average person works for a company that the company is more often than not will not let you defend yourself or other people. And insurance-wise, they're going to.
My boss is a little different, but it wouldn't be my boss. It would be the state. The state would actually still.
Well, sure. Well, but I'm saying like that's an entirely separate thing. I'm saying, like, for example, in my position, if I was to do something to help one of my employee or my co-employees, it could be I get fired from my job and the state goes after me.
Yeah, that's probably what would happen
which
too.
is the most common.
But
thing.
like, if we saw, like, I don't think you'd be able to stop a couple of the guys that worked at our store if something happened to one of the girls. Like we
sure.
Like it's just, we're a family there. Like, literally, we're really close. So it's like, if something like, we probably wouldn't even think about it. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is how much force you exert, because if you exert enough to disable the person and no more, they tend to go a little bit easier on you. But if you just go all out and absolutely just destroy them WWE style, well, then odds are they're not going to go so easy on you.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, that happened literally the other day, and I was like, get in the back room.
Yeah.
Like, and we kicked the guy out, but like, we were like, you're never allowed back here ever again. If we see you in here, we're calling the police. Like,
you give him a trespass notice. Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah. And removing the girl in question by having her go to the back in a place where he's not allowed to go removes it de-escalates the situation, which is the ideal scenario to go. But if he's just like talking to the girl in a very creepy way and something's off, and you just come up and sucker punch him, that's going to give you legal proof.
What I have had to do before is walk up to a guy and go, all right, I'm going to take over. You go on break. And she knows, like,
yeah. That's a good way to de-escalate. Yeah.
Often that happens.
Yeah, it happens probably quite a lot, honestly. There's people
more often than you would think.
But my point is, for Roman, is like, in that situation, do you think that's something you would politically agree with or disagree with, and why?
What was your question?
Again? So if
I kind of lost
if you're in an actual legal scenario, if you had concealed carry or something on you and somebody's getting mugged or being brutally beaten or whatever the case might be, or somebody has a gun and they're trying to shoot somebody else in Minecraft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that person should be legally treated as a criminal for attempting to defend another human being? And or would you choose to do it yourself, even if it was a bad outcome for you?
Yes, I would. But also, I know you're asking Roman this, but also I think that part of that would fall under Good Samaritan law. Part of that.
Thanks, Kenobi.
Depending on the actual... What's up, Kenobi? But depending on the actual state, I think part of that falls under Good Samaritan law.
Yeah, but not every state has Good Samaritan law.
No, you're correct. PA does. So,
well, lucky you. Sorry, that's me trying not to hack.
I don't think they should be prosecuted. No, that's just my own point of view.
Okay, now if you were in a position in which you could help somebody, but it would put you in legal harm's way, would you do so?
Richard, what the hell happened to you?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't see
that's how you find your foundations for your principles.
I was gonna say I don't see Roman being able to stand idly by if something's happening.
Most
that's known him,
men, and I'm going to lean heavily into the word.
I've known him longer than I haven't, and like knowing him, if him and I saw some fucked up shit happening, I don't think either of us would be able to stand idly by. We'd both be able to be like,
sure, but put yourself in my shoes though. I have a family.
Yeah.
I have a wife and 2 kids.
Yeah.
I have a house which I have to pay for.
Yeah.
And if I was to potentially stand in between somebody or put somebody down, so to speak, to prevent them from harming other people, if that lands me in jail and potentially ruins the financial income that my family has, we could lose our house, we could lose our cars, we could lose everything.
Different situation.
Well, no. But I'm saying my situation is the average situation, because most of the people who are in the position of having, a firearm and being in a position to conceal carry or whatever, have those things. They have families, they have property, they have things that they have that they can lose. And the government's saying you have to let somebody else suffer, or I'm going to punish you.
Okay, so that might be
that's a political position.
That might be the case down by you, but Roman and I, most of our friends have guns and they're not married. They don't have families.
Sure.
So it's a complete...
I understand that, but
that might be the case around your area, but around our area, that's not the case.
My church has a security team, and it's all people older than me, right? And pretty much, I think every single one of them is married and has kids. Now, some of them have kids older than me, so they're like fine. Like our head of security guy is a 40-year-old or a 40-year state trooper, veteran. He flies the governor around. Like he knows his stuff. But in his regard, he's okay with doing what needs to be done because he's set in a position where he's financially stable. If something happens to him, his wife's fine. They've had the conversation. She knows, like, yes, if you got to do what you got to do to protect people, do what you got to do because it's the right thing to do, etc. People in my position don't have that financial security. We don't have that kind of stuff. Do I want my kids growing up without their dad? And all they know is that their dad's in jail because he did the right thing. And then that means that the government did something wrong to him. Do I want to spend 10, 20 years away from my kids
So
away
basically
from my wife?
what you're saying is you don't want to put yourself in the position to make the government look bad.
No, I'm in a position where I don't want to destroy my family, but I also don't want to let the bad guy win.
Which is the government.
No. Which means the person. Well, I mean, yes, I don't want the government to win either. But I mean, in terms of like the person who's harming somebody, like my wife and I, before we had kids, we were out house shopping and actually witnessed a mugging. Unfortunately, because of the way my job at the time wouldn't allow me to conceal carry or carry in general, despite being able to, I had to like charge at them just running without even thinking about it because
Yeah, but you
an
don't
older
have to. You don't have to fucking kill a person in order to stop him. You can shoot
I,
them with a foot.
I am aware of this, but basically, some people drove up next to an older couple who were on bicycles, jumped out, and beat the ever loving crap out of them, and then stole the bicycles. Right? And eventually, the cops caught them, which is great and dandy. But those people got severely harmed in a way that, if I had a firearm, might have been greatly reduced to their potential chances of not making it through that because they were a bit older couple and the guy was beaten pretty bad where he couldn't move and they had to have firemen, ambulances, and cops all show up and everything.
Of course, yeah.
So if I had the ability to do something, I might have gotten in trouble with the government because that's the political thing to do, is that the government just says you're in the wrong for stopping somebody else from getting hurt because they don't care whether or not I'm in the right.
What do they call it? They call it frontier justice. You're not allowed to have frontier justice.
But
well, it's not like I'm hanging people off a tree or nothing.
No. I understand that, but that's what they refer it as. If I'm not mistaken.
It's really funny because police, legally speaking, are not required to help you as well.
Yeah,
which is why we had some very interesting circumstances, with some stuff that happened in Texas, if memory serves. But
they'll bring you a vigilante as well. That's
You're thinking Uvalde or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, Uvalde.
Yeah, and again, that went before the Supreme Court, and so police are not required to help you in any way. They're basically glorified.
Which means, by definition, they are not servant of the people, which is weird when they have the whole oath and everything. It's a freaking weird scenario.
Yeah, a little bit. Gotta love 21st century stuff.
And that's where it gets to the point of like when you have your foundational principles, you have to choose. Like I can acknowledge, despite the scenario being terrible for me either direction, I can acknowledge that I would love to step in there, but I also have to acknowledge that I can't unduly ruin my family in the process.
Indeed.
So I'm stuck in a very weird position, as opposed to, say, yourselves, where you don't have those type of requirements. You're not bound by the same stuff I'm bound by.
I mean, I'm definitely bound. I mean, I would argue that Roman and I are both bound by families in different ways, though.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, if you, Rolo, were to go to jail because of this, your parents aren't going to lose the house. You'll have a place to come home to.
You would. I honestly could argue that. You don't know our financial situation.
Well, no. I'm saying, like, unless, I mean, maybe you're paying for a large portion of the mortgage or whatever. I don't know, but or rent or whatever. But in terms of, like, hypothetically speaking, your parents are fine, and you being in jail for X amount of time period isn't necessarily going to destroy them in a financial means. It might bother them, obviously, in non-financial means.
Hypothetically, no, but without disclosing certain things, yes.
Sure. Okay. Well, I can only operate off of a generalization of what I assume the situation is. But if that was the case and it wouldn't bother them, it's not going to be as much of a deal breaker for you. Like you're like, I'm going to go in there, I'm going to stop the bad guys from doing what they're doing.
Correct.
And I would assume the same thing for Roman as well.
Honestly, my parents would be like, if I stopped somebody from fucking somebody else up, and I went to prison for doing the right thing, they would not be upset about the financial disturbance.
Sure. Well, they'd be proud of you and all that stuff. And again, like I'm sure my wife and my kids would be proud of me as well. But it doesn't change the fact that it would absolutely just demolish us.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that.
Like for Rolando, aren't you like the main breadwinner for your family at the moment? If you're here still, I don't know. You might have walked away.
I don't know. He might have. Yeah,
I mean,
Roman.
It would. Well, no. My mom still makes more. She makes ultimately the most, amount of money. But
if you were to go to jail, Roman, would your mom not be able to take care of her needs and potentially your dad's needs or whatever and everything of that nature?
She would be, well, first of all, I don't have a dad, but
I don't know your situation.
Secondly,
I'm just making assumptions.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Secondly, the thing is that my mom would be proud of me, but my family would go homeless without me. So it's kind of a catch-22.
Yeah,
like it's
it
kind
would
of hard.
suck. Now, this is the reason they have things like concealed carry insurance and whatnot, or carry insurance, like firearm insurance. So if you have an issue like this pop up, you pay like $15-20 a month, and there's an organization that'll go to court for you and help fight it off and whatnot. And it's very helpful. But even then, there's some cases they're not necessarily legally obligated to take your case either, despite you paying them.
Right.
And they can look at it and say, this is a lost cause, blah, 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 blah. And it could go just south no matter how you look at it. But my main thing is just like, okay, from your political viewpoints, is that something where you're like, that needs to change to where it's not harming the good Samaritans? If a person is trying to stop somebody else from being hurt, or somebody's trying to rush a bad guy or whatever, but ends up hurting that person, does it put them in a bad light from a legal perspective? Is that something that should be?
I definitely think that Good Samaritans should get protected. So I would agree with you on that. I also, though, do think that, and it's just my own point of view, I do think that there needs to be like common sense, like regulations just on guns in general, but I don't have any problem with necessarily.
How do you do common sense gun law regulations on guns?
Well, you gotta do very thorough background checks to make sure that someone is not that they don't have a criminal record, because we don't want criminals getting their hands on guns very
Criminals
easily.
already get their hands on guns.
You do know most criminals aren't allowed to own guns, and you will get turned
Yeah.
away in every gun shop if you have a criminal record.
So Roman, I think it would have to depend. I think if you have a certain amount of time where you've been completely clean, I don't mean clean record wise.
Like Gary from Nerdrotic, where he's not been a felon.
That's exactly what I mean. That is exactly that is. He's a perfect.
They call it the path to redemption, kind of a thing.
Yeah. So I feel as though if you've gone like 28 years or however long you've gone without being in prison, then like you should be able to buy a gun. You should be able to vote again. That's what I think.
Well, it also is like if they did a non-violent
a non-violent crime,
felony,
yeah.
Unless they have a problem with like
it should be greatly reduced if it's non-violent.
Violent, yeah, they probably shouldn't.
If it's a non-violent crime, I think you should still be able to defend yourself with a pistol. I think that's okay.
Although he can't get black powder.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe you can't buy
that'll be something you'd easily carry around.
Or shotgun. Pocket sand.
Well, here, guys, here's the thing: is you got to keep in mind when it comes to the criminal stuff that most crime is committed by repeat offenders.
Indeed.
So, like 2.2% of the population commits like 68% of the crime.
And here's the fun fact: 100% of crime or criminals don't obey the law.
Yep,
that's a fact, actually. But
so if you're gonna say we need common sense gun control, well, here's the problem: they're not getting their guns legally to begin with.
Yeah, that was the other point I was gonna say is we already have the whole background check for like criminal records and everything.
Yeah,
and you don't even walk out of a gun store with the gun the same day you buy it.
Well, actually,
can I ask a question real quick?
I did.
So
not
I'm gonna
my
ask
state.
a question real fast to the panel here.
Texas.
Well, you live in
Illinois is gay.
Hold on. Other than Roman, and I think I know Muffler's answer to this, but other than Roman, because I know Roman's answer to this, do you guys know any actual criminals? Know them?
Nope.
Active or former?
Both.
I mean,
Depends.
I know some
former. Actually, hold on. Yeah,
I knew one.
I've actually worked with quite a few of them.
I'm sure you have, Crimson. That's why I wanted to bring this up.
I've worked with some, yeah.
Okay. All right. So that answers the question there. So you guys know that they're not bad people usually. They just
Yeah,
don't
but I also wouldn't say that they were the kind of people who I would
No.
think
Agreed.
should have a.
Would you
good-
let your young children be around them?
That's the question, right? But no,
the answer
not,
to me is pretty much no to most people.
however,
Well,
however,
when it was okay. We say criminal. What do you mean? Like someone who's been convicted and sent to prison?
not necessarily sent to prison.
At least jail time, probably.
No.
Is there? Are you
No,
thinking
I-
specifically of a crime like theft or assault or something?
When
or
I was
are you
in,
also including like drug charges and stuff?
drug charges, things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I've worked with plenty of people who were basically served time because they had drug issues or DUIs, stuff like that.
And
That's
would
a
you
lot
say
of that's a lot of construction.
Would you say that most of those people were actually bad people, or they just made bad decisions that fucked them up?
It really depends on which ones we're talking about. There are some guys who were like good people who had terrible situations growing up, and that led them to drugs and alcohol, and
you might say they didn't have very good foundational principles.
That's what I'm getting back to. Question.
Other people, not so much. And there were some in there who literally just have who I've worked with who just have mental issues that sure, I have no problem with them, but they just have they have issues like BPD and it really fucks with them.
Now, a lot of people think BPD stands for bipolar disorder. It's borderline personality disorder.
Yes.
There's a difference.
Correct.
But
you could have guys who are like completely fine one day and then they fucking skits out and threaten their spouse with a shotgun the next.
So the reason I bring this up is because of what questioner said earlier when I was talking about people like Gary is like you have people that are quote unquote federal criminals. However, they're not bad people. They just fucked up at a certain age, and 28 years later, they're good fucking people. You know what I mean?
As far as owning a weapon goes, non-violent charges, I have no problem with there being a expiration date on that. Like you didn't actually go out and harm. If you have charges for like battery or murder or something like that, yeah, I don't like the idea of putting a weapon in the hands of someone.
I agree with that.
I would even argue it doesn't matter if they're good people. It's more of a matter if they've become responsible people.
Yes, that's true.
Because good's going to be very subjective in the court of opinion and the court of law.
Oh, of course. But I kind of, when I said good people, I kind of meant all of that, as a whole.
Some people push it just to the good thing. I'm like, that's a bit subjective, but okay.
Well,
where responsibility is not really subjective. They're either being responsible or they're not.
Well, for me, some of the people
it depends on what responsibilities you are imposing on them. But yeah,
I'm just saying there's some people that I've met who've gone through some pretty shitty times. They're completely different people than who they were. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. It's called character development.
Completely fucking different. And they're way better for it. Now, there's also some people, Roman knows some of them, that I wish were doing what those people did. It's just it's not happening. That's the reason that Roman and I don't hang out with those people anymore. That simple.
Yeah, and here's another thought. Just to kind of piggyback off of what y'all said. So if someone's beating their partner or if they're beating the hell out of them, and they were convicted of that or even of murder, if it's any violent, if it's any violent offense.
Well, that's what I said is violent criminals or people convicted of violent crimes shouldn't have weapons. I feel like that's a permanent stain on your record.
I would say that if it was a violent crime, there'd have to be a severe process to go through, like a rehabilitation process, but also there has to be an actual history that they can show that they're no longer that kind of violent person anymore. But it would be it'd be like a 20-30 year program as opposed to like a 5-year program.
Well,
Yeah.
again, it's also going to depend on someone's mental condition, because like I mentioned the BPD thing because there's legitimately a guy I've worked with who has it.
Sure,
And
BPD
he's
is also
fine.
a bit
I get
more
along with him
crazy.
just fine. Can otherwise live a mostly normal life, but like he's no longer allowed to own firearms because some of the things that his own mental mental condition has resulted in him doing, because he has proven to be a danger to those around him if he's armed.
And also himself, likely.
Yes, there's that too. So we're trying to draw hard lines on an issue that kind of ends up being a little too gray to do that, because there are a lot of various factors in there that you do have to take into account. Like if someone got convicted for, like, I don't know, possessing too much weed while driving or some shit like that, like I wouldn't give a shit if they had a gun or not.
Yeah.
But if someone is like, this guy beat the shit out of his classmate in high school over over $2 that they spent at lunch,
stole his pencil.
I get that.
Fucking pencil.
Yo, pencils are hard to come by, though.
I think the better comparison would be they took a stapler.
Stapler? You were allowed to have a stapler?
It's an office space.
We weren't allowed to have that.
We weren't allowed to have a stapler at school.
I was allowed to have firearms. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lucky son. What? What kind of school did you fucking go to?
We weren't at my school, so yeah.
I was homeschooled. And to be fair, back in like the freaking 60s and the 50s, it was pretty normal for people to carry guns to their freaking
manual.
They had actual like you could carry a rifle in the back of your truck and you'd go to school and they'd have like shooting classes and stuff back in the day. So back then we were a bit more better off. And
I agree with you. That has nothing to do with today.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, depending on where you're at, I would totally have.
You find me one single state in the United States where they allow you to bring a gun to school.
Well, I mean, private schools can do that.
We mentioned the whole like.
Which private school allows you to bring a gun to school?
Well, I'm not going to start freaking doxing myself. Thank you very much, but
you don't have to dox yourself. Name a private school.
That's oh my gosh, dude, that's what doxing is.
Probably a religious one. Can we
if he names the exact school, someone can pinpoint that school, and then they'll know who's in that area. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. Well, if there's one school that does it, there's another one in another state that does it.
Well, possibly. I don't know about other states. I don't live in the other states. I don't know.
Right, because there's no.
There are probably schools.
You can't say no.
There is not a single school that allows you to bring a gun to school.
All right, look it up, Roland.
I vaguely remember some place in Texas was starting to promote it. I don't know if they ever got it off the ground or not, but I believe some schools were promoting being able to do it at their schools. But maybe nothing ever came of it. I don't know, but I don't live in Texas.
I know you don't live in Texas.
I ain't heard none of that.
Okay, so this is from the Campus Safety magazine.
What year? No. It's a college that's different. I'm talking school.
He means like high school type level.
Yeah, if it's a college.
Wait a minute. Wait, but like
some colleges
who's
will
bringing
allow
the
you to
gun?
bring a gun to school. That's different.
Last day
Wait,
of the
but
rest of my life.
Who's bringing the gun? You mean a teacher or a student?
Crimson, I get that reference.
I'm not talking about a teacher. I'm talking about a fucking student. That's what he was
Dude, they're
arguing.
underage. Why would they have a gun?
That's what he was arguing.
No. Back in
why would he argue that?
Have the ability
back in the
to have
50s and the 60s, they had high schools and stuff where they could have kids would bring their rifles from home.
Back before weapons were, age restricted.
That's what I would. That's
allow me.
Sure, but the age restriction is what I would argue is the problem.
We've been talking a lot, guys. Roman's trying to get a word in edgewise.
Go, Roman.
Allow me to bury this argument right now.
Communist.
The Gun-Free School Zones Act prohibits possession of a firearm in or on the grounds of private and public schools, along with 1,000-foot safety zone. So, questioners, Roland's right. Sorry.
Is that state specific, federal specific?
Yeah, bro.
That's federal.
You know.
Okay, well, federal, I hate to tell you this, doesn't necessarily override state, but
You tell me.
I would argue supremacy does, yeah. Like,
yeah, you tell me one private school anywhere that allows you to bring a fucking gun.
Again, this would have been a thing back in the olden days, and this was one of the things where, like, there's actually an anecdote that goes around when talking about guns in America, where a school was threatened by someone, like there were like someone saying that I'm going to show up and like start shooting people, and a bunch of people just like sat out in their cars with their hunting rifles and stuff, waiting for the guy, and he never showed.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah,
I missed the
shooting.
Anyway, the point being is that was an old thing. Now, I don't know of any school where you're allowed to bring a gun on campus.
Outside of homeschool, obviously.
Well, yeah. But I wasn't counting that.
Because my cousins were 6 years old and shooting rifles, so...
Yeah, so was I. But that didn't bring.
I was like 12 and one-handing P90s just to show how little recoil they had.
P90s are fun.
P90s are fun.
Client of ours had a massive gun collection. He took us shooting with him at one point.
Look, my granddad had a it's like the M1 Garand, but the smaller version of it. Like it's like 3 feet.
Carbine.
Long.
The carbine.
It might have been. It was old.
I was about to say
World War II or World
my
War I.
dad has as like a I guess a gift from my grandpa's collection. He has a M1 carbine.
Yeah, they're
oh yeah, M1.
And then I have a handgun that shoots the exact same rifle round. So
that's fun.
Fuck
yes.
Yeah. I still want a Hellion.
Hellion would be so sick, dude.
It's
I'm still
freaking like $1,600.
My grandfather had to sell his M1 Garand. I'm so fucking.
Oh fuck.
You know how badly I would want to shoot that just to hear the ping?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, in conclusion, we have to petition kids to be able to have guns.
Basically, yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
If you teach firearms safety classes, kids
don't be a
less likely
pansy.
to have problems.
Don't just give the kid a gun. Teach the kid to be responsible with a gun,
that's what I said,
and actually invest in your child's life. And 99% chance they don't turn out to be a psychotic murderer.
Fun fact: most parents, who
everything Crimson just said was fucking correct.
Fun fact is that about 95% of adults that put their kids into public schools do not care about their kids. They literally send them to school. They're not home when they're there. The kids talk about it all the time. Their parents buy them brand new cars is basically a show of I love you, but I'm never going to be around
my
you.
parents were in the 5%. Let's go.
There you go. And
same here.
It's just the way they are. It's just like they always send their kids to school. Their kids turn out to be trash kids because they're with their peers, and their peers are in the same boat as them, so they feed off of each other in bad behaviors, and then it just repeats the process. And it's like, well, if you were just responsible parents, maybe your kids would turn out okay. Maybe your kids would just need somebody in their life, like their parents, to help guide them.
Younger cousins. I'm hearing from some of your like kids that are like just out of high school. That are like, yeah, bro, my friend was doing OnlyFans when I was in high school. I was like, what the fuck? Like, they were 18, but they were doing it already. While they were still, like, they turned 18.
They don't have a father figure.
They turned 18 in September. They were doing it all throughout the year.
I find it wild when I hear about an OnlyFans model and they're like, oh, yeah, my parents support me because I pay $30,000 a year
That is
for them.
fucking insane to me, dude.
Well, that's because we have foundation principles. They clearly don't.
Like, I'm so worried about some of my younger cousins that are girls. I'm like, please just fucking stay the way you are. Like, don't get trapped with this.
Not necessarily stay the way they are. Just like be responsible and think.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Keep your morals. Keep your values. Don't be a fucking slut. Like. Jesus Christ, dude! Like it is fucking rough out there.
So yes, back again. We should give random kids on the street guns. In my
No.
Hey, just
No.
because you got your cartel ways, Rolando, doesn't mean we all have to be there too.
Rolando, you're
No, I'm going to give the
Kids with
raccoons
guns.
M9 Berettas. That's what I'm going to do.
No, actually,
I'm giving it to the
Won't be
Pastos
long.
personally, but
Mesmerized.
no, you know that video where they gave the
Skeletons.
chimpanzee a gun? Let's give some raccoons a pistol and just see what happens.
No, but yeah, like kids got to get taught young, like how to handle them and how to.
yeah,
respect
firearm
them.
safety classes should be manually taught in schools.
I agree.
The government will never allow it in their schools, specifically
They're-
because they don't
they're
want
teaching-
people to have
yeah.
guns.
Yeah.
Well, I feel
Government
like
would hate more
I
people
feel like
having
if you
guns.
taught everybody gun safety the same way that you teach everybody sex ed, you might be able to get away with some.
I think they can technically do without the sex ed in that kind of way. I mean, there's biological sex, understanding the body and everything, but it's they're trying to teach like freaking like fourth graders about like condoms and blowjobs and crap. It's like, bro,
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the sex ed that like Roman and I got taught in school, which was like penis vagina. That's how it works. Like, here's a condom. Make sure you
sure,
fucking
but like, what age were you being taught that?
11.
I still don't
Is
think
that
the
really-
kids
is
should
that really
learn that
necessary to be
at that
taught
age.
at 11?
No, it's not.
Sixth grade for us, it was sixth grade because by the next year we would be hitting puberty.
Do we not know people that were 13 fucking?
Sure, but how much of that is them learning how to do it from the school?
Would you rather the school teach me or I just look up porn?
Neither, actually. At least
Okay,
not,
well,
not,
I just
until, not until an appropriate age.
I actually, in fact, looked up porn before the school taught me.
Well, then obviously that class was very useful for you.
I looked up boobs at the age of like 9 on Google. That's all I needed to do.
You started late.
I literally looked up nude boobs.
Yeah, you know how many people in freaking high school back in my day were looking medical dictionaries just to see pictures of boobs?
Yep. We were in
It's the dumbest thing in the world.
we were in school when the internet became a thing. I was not. I was fucking 9.
I know, but my point is that nothing the school teaching you would have prevented that from happening.
Right. So what am I like? You're saying the school should not be like, hey, this is the right way to do things.
No, I think
that you should just learn it off the internet.
No, I think
that's how it is now. All these kids are learning it all from the fucking internet. Like, I would love to have a daughter, but I kind of hope I don't.
So we should ban the internet.
Well, the internet's been nothing but like I
Raise
think
homeschool like a boss, but yeah.
Rolando, would you disagree with me? Let me ask you this question.
Yes, I
He's
just
like, yes.
Heartily.
I actually don't think that you would, and I think that most of you wouldn't.
Okay,
Do
what's
you
up?
think we would be better off without social media? And I don't mean YouTube. I don't mean other things like that. I just mean social media as a whole. Do you think we'd be better off if we still?
The internet has been a disaster for humanity.
Yeah.
I know Crimson agrees with me because we've talked about this before. But do you not think we'd be better off socially as human beings? Even we can still have YouTube, we can still have all this other stuff. Social media itself, like I'm talking the Instagrams, the Facebooks, the Twitters, that better off without it. We still have games,
probably.
we still have YouTube, we still have Discord, we still have what we're doing here. Social media though is gone. Would we not be a little bit better off as people?
You can't
Yeah,
draw the
yeah.
distinction between the two of them, by the way.
I think
I was about to say you either have internet access or you don't. Like
Yeah.
they're all part of the same culture.
Because technically, what Discord is social media.
YouTube was around before Facebook.
Yeah, I'm aware it was.
And YouTube was working perfectly fine before Facebook.
Well, you can just blame fucking Google for that, okay? Like,
era.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you come on, you guys can't disagree with the fact that mental health is a lot better without social media.
Would you consider
matter,
video
though.
games to be
Sure.
social media?
No, I don't consider video games to be social
So you
media.
don't think that Call of
Playing
Duty
an MMO?
Modern Warfare lobbies would count as bad for that?
No.
Video games do not cause violence. Don't try to make that argument.
No, I'm not making that argument, Muffler.
Okay.
I'm saying that
No,
the
but
peer-
they do
the
cause they do have
peer-to-peer-
lag, which does cause violence.
Yes, lag does cause
Correct.
violence.
It
But
causes
I
slurs,
mean,
too.
from the perspective of people communicating at a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 lobby back in the Xbox 360 era, where freaking Jeffrey Epstein was freaking on there and he even got banned. But in that particular aspect, that's going to be way
That's true.
freaking crazier than you going on Facebook and saying hi or liking a picture.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a ton of dudes going, fuck you, F slur, fuck you, retard, fuck
Exactly.
you.
And I would argue
So the
that's
exact
not
same thing we do in the Discord calls, guys.
No, but that's literally that is so fucking different than the actual social media of you hopping. If you are a kid, literally going.
Here's
on,
the thing: is you're comparing.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. I'll let you go in just a second, Crimson. But like, if we're talking shit on the fucking game, talking shit back and forth to each other, that is no different than what you do playing football with your friends, playing baseball with your friends, playing basketball with your friends, going outside playing fucking manhunt or tag. Like, there's no difference there. Or shooting Nerf guns. It's the same shit. You're still talking shit on each other. That's just what guys fucking do. But when you go on social media and you're seeing how better, quote unquote, everybody else is doing than you, and that's what your lifestyle is, you get home from school and you just scroll, then that is demoralizing to the mental state of a lot of people. Now, Crimson, I'll let you talk.
Well, the thing is, like we're basically comparing the difference between, like everyone putting their best or a group of strangers to a group of friends. Like with the Discord call, or like the Call of Duty lobbies, it's a little bit different in those regards because those social interactions are a lot shorter. They're a lot less focused. Most people aren't really like pretending like sorry, I'm a little focused here.
Well, one quick thing for that, you're all there for the same reason when it comes to gaming.
Sure, but the social media and gaming, they're a little bit different, kind of function similarly because you still have a lot of the same interactions. Internet culture bleeds together. You can't say distinctly that a COD lobby isn't toxic because it's a COD lobby. Like, dude, people were telling me to like do awful stuff to me, to myself back in the days of Modern Warfare 3, just because apparently I was too good at the game. And I was one of those squeakers who had all of the time to get good while all of the adults in the room had to go to school and
go to work.
Little asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me. I was the one dropping AC 130s on your ass, okay?
I remember those days. But no, like, I mean,
but like
from your perspective,
it all bleeds together because it's kind of the same stuff as you get on social media. The algorithm will recommend you things that people similar to you or that are that seem similar to the things that you like. It's gonna keep feeding you the toxic stuff. You keep interacting with it. Ultimately, like I've been running this whole thing with Twitter. Like I keep talking about how I programmed my For You page to just be horny.
Yep.
Like you can literally, social media feeds you what you consume, and unfortunately, when it comes to humanity, we really are addicted to the drama. We can't get over it.
That's why
all social media has done is amplify the worst parts of humanity. Like the parts of us that want to show off our lives, that want to talk about how great we have it and try and put on the face of like we know what we're up to. We know what we're talking about. We know we have it all together. We have it figured out. You don't.
Hey Roman, can you do me a favor? Can you go on my Instagram and can you see the last time I posted what date it was?
I can do that right now.
I want you to do it like I'm not bullshitting.
I have another point, I guess, to add to the equation is the behavior of guys shooting the breeze.
Hold on one second. Questioners.
On your main or on your alt?
My main.
Okay. Question.
It's just to prove that I don't use social media like that.
I don't have Instagram, so I wouldn't know.
Well, you may not, but a lot of people do.
No, I know.
March.
I'm just telling people like, fucking leg off.
Now, my thing is going to be more like, unless did you find it, Roman? Go for it.
March 22nd, 2025.
Okay, then go back to the last one before that because that was a picture of my tattoo, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you posted the
tramp stamp
collage.
Oh, the collage for the podcast. Okay, other than that.
September 20th, 2024.
That was a tattoo?
Yeah. And then there was one from
once a year, basically.
Go before the tattoo. Because it's going to be two pictures of tattoos. And then before that, when was the last one before the tattoo?
November 1st, 2023.
Yeah, a whole fucking year before that. I post like one image a year, maybe.
I don't post at all.
Well, good for you. You don't have an Instagram. But I don't have a Facebook.
I have an Instagram and Facebook. I don't post shit on there. I just look at stuff sometimes, and then I just.
I wanted to just say, my take on social media comes down to one word: Reddit. That's all that I have to say.
You use social media a lot, bro. Your stories are always fucking.
Reddit's the worst.
I was about to say Reddit is.
It's decent for some stuff, but it's generally bad. Don't go to our politics.
Oh, dude, I'm just gonna public.
I like social media in small bits. If you notice, Roland, I'm not always posting. I like social media in small bits. I like to send things to friends a lot of the time, but I'm not like a lot of time. Like I use my Snapchat mostly to like shit post or to market the podcast or to market the YouTube channel. I use my Instagram to send memes and things like that, or to post about basketball, or to post about like music. I'm not deep into social media like that really. And then I won't lie, my Facebook I used to argue with people that I know. I do that, but I don't really go on Facebook much anymore. But the point is, I do use social media, but I also acknowledge the evil of it. So I guess that's kind of where I'm at with it.
So the same as being around people in public. There's some good and there's some bad.
I just prefer not to be on it. I mean, the social media that I enjoy is this here. I will comment on people's Twitters and I will respond to those that are my friends, and that's pretty much it. Unless somebody DMs me.
Now, I want to pose a question.
I want to pose
two questions specifically to everyone on the panel, except for Muffler because he doesn't care.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Is the Call of Duty lobby, is the boys in the locker room, is all that kind of stuff, whether it be social media or otherwise, is that stuff that we should do or participate in?
Yes. I'll tell you why. Builds backbone.
I mean, I can build backbone without any of that, technically speaking, so I don't believe it's necessary, but...
Bring bullying back.
Sure, I was never bullied because I was the big kid, but...
You definitely got fucked with by somebody.
Not somebody who was not worried about me beating them up. But
yeah, I mean, yeah, I got fucked with by people, but I never got in a fucking fight because I just held my own because I was just used to it. Yeah, like I grew up with fucking 7 different kids on my street that were all at least 5 years older than me, at least, that were fucking huge. So yeah, I had to be the little kid fucking trying to play with the big kids, like literally.
I was the big kid, and everybody else my age was like half my height. But
yeah, here's the thing though: when I got to school, I didn't give a fuck. Like, and yes, I do believe that you should fucking get bullied. I do believe that everybody's a fucking pussy these days, and I do believe that you should 100% sit in a Call of Duty lobby at the age of 8 to 9 years old and hear the most vulgar fucking shit, and then also have the wherewithal to hold your own and not say those vulgar fucking words. Like
I don't believe kids that age have that restraint.
I did.
At all.
I did.
Do you do it now?
I'm an adult. Yeah, actually,
Sure,
I do have that restraint because
if you didn't have that experience in the lobby back then,
hold on. I do have that restraint because I'll be cursing like a sailor on the podcast or in front of my coworkers. But then, as soon as we see somebody walk into our fish room, we all stop. I'm able to speak in front of a child without cursing. I do it all the time. In fact, I have family members. I can walk downstairs right now, talk to my parents, and not say a single curse word. Like, it's yeah, I do have that restraint. However, I also have the backbone that when people were making fun of me and attempting to bully me for liking Star Wars and Linkin Park and Eminem and Halo, that I just went, I don't care. Like, it
okay, I have to make fun of you for making it like an Eminem, but that's a different story.
Sure, go ahead. I literally don't care. It doesn't matter to me, dude. Like, but you know why it doesn't matter to me? Because I got thick skin because I fucking sat there, and if you can't fucking dish it out, then you're just gonna be a pussy. Sorry, but that's the fact of the matter. So yeah, I do think that people should get fucking bullied, and I do think that you should get a fucking backbone. If my kid comes home from school one day and says, if I actually sent my kid to actual school and not just homeschool, then I would say, listen, dude, that's fucking life. People are gonna shit on you. Don't take it on your fucking chest. Just be like, I'm fucking good. Like,
Okay,
I got.
I'm getting conflicting things though. You're telling me I have restraint, and then you participate in the other behavior that you say you can restrain yourself in.
In the other behavior,
huh?
I didn't say anything about participating in the other behavior.
No, I'm talking like if you go to a Call of Duty lobby and you learn all the vulgar stuff or whatever, and you can do the same stuff with everybody else. You use that vulgar stuff when in your private settings or whatever.
People in the Call of Duty lobby,
you don't have the restrainability to do it at all times to constantly restrain from ever doing that. Obviously, because you participate in it.
What do you? Well,
so, like for example, if you're a child and you hear a bunch of people swearing all the time, and then you choose, like in this case, this is what No. This is Neurotic's kid. This is literally Neurotic's kid, and he said this multiple times. It's like my kid doesn't swear. He doesn't like swearing. I swear like a sailor all the time, and my kid chooses not to. His kid's exercising restraint, and he's not participating in the thing because he doesn't want to participate in it.
That's his kid.
Well, I understand, but I'm saying that's the kind of behavior where it's like if you're around that type of stuff and you can.
My cousin's autistic and he also does not swear. However, when it comes to gaming, he most certainly fucking swears. So my point being is, sure, but my point being is, yeah, you might not like to do that within person. Guarantee you Gary's heard his kid say fuck when he messed up in a game before. Guarantee.
I mean, if he ever tells me that, I would, or says anything publicly, then I would assume so. But as far as I'm aware, he says he absolutely does not like swearing in any shape or form, despite the family.
Sure. He might not like it the same way my cousin doesn't like it. Doesn't mean he doesn't let it slip sometimes. Now, what I'm saying,
you can't
that
presume
has
that, though.
nothing to do with my point. You're talking about somebody that has an actual mental thing there. I'm not. I'm talking about regular people.
I don't know what mental things his kid has.
I can sit there on a video game and curse somebody out and then turn around and have a conversation with my mother that is extremely calm.
Sure. But if you didn't go through that vulgar Call of Duty lobby, would you be able to grow a backbone?
That's my original argument.
No, my argument is if you are not in the Call of Duty lobby.
My argument is people had backbones before Call of Duty, so yes, you absolutely can.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Now, as a person who was not bullied as a kid,
That's what I fucking
got
started
busted.
with.
But I'm saying, but like,
Nobody said that we were bullied. All we said was people attempted to, and I didn't give a fuck.
Well, I know, but you're saying bring back bullying, which I get the meme, but I also don't necessarily think people should bully people personally. But from the perspective of I was in a lot of fights as a kid.
I don't mean bullying in the point where you're trying to fucking degrade somebody to the point where they
I know that's why I said I get the meme. I understand the meme.
You get what I'm saying?
It's a joke, yeah. But
Because you know what we do here on this show every Friday night? Bring that the fuck back.
Well, I would not wish myself upon people like that ever for people. But yeah.
Yes, but still, people need that shit. People need this. People need what we're doing because everybody's a fucking pussy. I can say the Acolyte is fucking lame and gay, and then we get fucking called Nazis for it. Like,
yes, but you're getting called that by the people that are their parents are letting them
can't handle
down.
fucking criticism. That's what
Sure, but I'm saying it's coming from their parents and their peers and the surrounding people that are around them. It's not coming out of a vacuum.
We are agreeing.
Yeah,
I'm saying this is systemic.
I know, but I'm saying that if you like, for this is the second question. Is like I'm in a very unique position on the panel because I have children.
You do, indeed.
So if you were in my shoes, would you allow your 5-year-old to go into a situation, whether it be a Call of Duty lobby, whether it be a group of kids, etc., that have more than questionable parenting in their lives? Would you let them just willy-nilly hang out with them and whatever and feed them to the sharks, as it were, societally?
Not 5 years old, no.
10 years old?
Yeah.
Why?
They're already going to be on the internet.
Why? Aren't you going to be a parent?
Yeah, they'll find a way.
Well,
so you're just going to give up on parenting. That sounds like a shitty decision.
You literally don't understand it. They're going to go to a friend's house.
But I do.
The same exact way that Crimson and I did, and Roman did, and other people did. Oh, my friend got Mortal Kombat. I can't play Mortal Kombat at home.
See, you used me as an example, but the thing is I actually didn't do shit like that. I was the goody two shoes who convinced my parents that he was the good kid up until he became an adult and then started doing whatever he wanted.
No,
I also we realize what a degenerate you are.
We finish. I actually didn't even know what I was doing. I went over to my neighbor's house and they had Mortal Kombat and they also had Metal Gear Solid, and I played that. I played Halo. Those were M-rated games. Like, I wasn't allowed to play. But guess what? It didn't fucking damage me. It didn't mess me up. But I didn't start playing Call of Duty till I was like 9, 10 years old at, again, friends' houses. My first Call of Duty that I ever bought was 2018. I'm 25. The very first Call of Duty that I actually spent my own money on was 2018. Before that, strictly Halo, strictly Titanfall, strictly old school games, Lego games, Skyrim, all that other shit. Dark Souls. That's what I was playing. I didn't start playing Call of Duty religiously until recently, but Battlefield, yeah, I played Battlefield 2016. Battlefield 4 I was playing before that, 2012 or 2014, whatever that was. But my point being is I was not playing the hardcore games. It was at friends' houses that I had the headset on, that I was listening to people, that I was fucking fighting with, that I was playing GTA 4, running around on Coney Island, smacking homeless people with a baseball bat. Like that was the type of shit. My cousin was like, "Yo, let's go fuck around." Like they would kick my ass in fucking Halo 3. Like, yeah. Like that was the type of shit that I fucking grew up on. You think I got a single break when all of the kids that were good at Halo were fucking shitting on me? No, I fucking didn't. I had to sit there and take it like a man. Sit there and fucking take it like a man. Play the game. Do the shit. Talk the shit. That's the same exact thing that happens in sports playing. I don't see the difference between sports and competitive gaming. I don't see the difference.
I was 11 years old, and I wasn't even allowed to play Pokemon.
Hey, same.
Yeah, well, you're a lot older than us.
Yeah, also Crimson, I'm also a little older than you, though. So.
Here's the thing: you're a lot older than both of us, and at the time, Pokemon was considered fucking satanic.
Was
painfully aware of that, buddy.
People. Yeah, painfully aware. So a friend of the family's, my brother and I mean, he's mostly my brother's friend, but I mean, now he's one of my friends too. He had to bring over Legend of Zelda, the originals, just to like show my parents what was in the game so that we could be allowed to play it if we borrowed it from him.
You just proved my point.
I'm proving that when I was 11, I got to barely play Legend of Zelda. You're talking about Grand Theft Auto and everything of that nature.
Yeah, and you know that I got yelled at for playing Grand Theft Auto because my cousin and I actually hopped onto like a friend of the family's PlayStation who was an adult who was playing that, and we played it in the middle of the night. We got fucking yelled at. Hard fucking core grounded. Yeah, I remember, dude.
And I would argue you should have been.
No, not really. We really weren't doing anything that bad.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. If you're not allowed to do something and you do it, you should be grounded.
Yeah, well, I've actually never been grounded. But
okay, well, that's going to be different parenting things.
My parents, yeah, just if you want to be grounded, then stick your finger in an outlet. Then you'll be grounded.
I was gonna say, you want to know why? I was actually gonna make a joke similar to that, but do you want to know why? Because my parents taught me good values, so I never did anything fucking wrong like that to the point where I needed to be grounded.
So you didn't play Grand Theft Auto on your cousin's PlayStation?
I said nearly.
Nearly grounded. Okay,
well,
well,
at my cousin's place, my cousin and I were with my aunt watching her friend's dog, and her friend's husband had a PlayStation with Grand Theft Auto on it. So clearly, we're gonna fucking try to play the PlayStation and play whatever games are on there.
Yeah, and that would have gotten my skin played from my body and nailed to the wall if I tried to do that.
Yeah, so we had no idea what we were doing wrong. Yet we were allowed to play Halo and all this other stuff, which is fine because Halo's really not that fucking violent.
Well, I mean, it is.
No, it totally is. It's fine.
Yeah.
I would argue.
I mean, because like I was playing like Time Splitters at like age 11,
Time
so
Splitters is freaking great.
How old were you when you saw Star Wars: The Lord of the Rings?
Well, that was like 99, right? Or 2000?
Well, I mean, Lord of the Rings.
Fellowship of the Ring was 2001.
Okay,
yes.
Yeah, I was 12 years old then, so yeah.
Yeah, I was 11.
Yeah, you guys were 11 and 12 when you saw Lord
I
of the
saw
Rings.
it in theaters.
In theaters, yep.
So it's totally fine with Aragorn like slicing heads off of orcs and Blackwood.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, because like my parents explained to me very much that it was like, well, this isn't real. All right. And so when I'm playing games, I had a strong foundation on, well, this is not real and stuff. So I was able to like play very hyper-violent games.
It's not real.
That's exactly my fucking point, Buffalo. That's exactly.
Oh, I wasn't arguing against you before either. I was just saying, like, yeah, it just depends. I mean,
I still think you should be monitoring and setting rules for your kids. Like if you tell them they shouldn't play a game and then they go, it doesn't matter if they're going to go play it at someone else's house. Like you still have to enforce that rule.
You're
like my mom
should be aware that
if
they go to a friend's house and they have the option to play the game, but they actively choose not to play the game just because you raised them not to do that until a particular point.
When my parents found out that I had watched Anchorman at a friend's house, they were not happy with me.
Wow, that really escalated quickly.
Yes.
That really got out of hand.
Again, I'm not arguing this point, but I guarantee you when Roman has a child, and Roman's child turns
That
11 years
escalated
old.
quickly.
No, all right, hold on, Rolando. When Roman's child turns 11 years old, I guarantee you he's gonna play a fucking Arkham with him. Guarantee you.
I doubt it because guys can't get pregnant.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. But what if it's a goth guy?
Raised a lot of questions.
Maybe.
Now, I would
goth-
say...
Let
I would
Roman
say-
respond. Jesus.
Well, I was going to respond to you about the Fellowship of the Ring, but okay.
Well, go ahead afterwards.
Um,
Talked for the past like 25 minutes.
Let's see.
Boy, have I
11.
noticed it for a few.
I mean, here's the thing. When I was 9, I was playing Arkham. But also though, in fairness to me, my mom was watching me. And if anything crazy was happening, she would literally turn off my console. So in my case, if my child is 11, he or she can play Arkham City, but I'm gonna be like monitoring to make sure that like nothing crazy is going on because I'll know. So like
Are you gonna show them Revenge of the Sith by that time?
probably with guidelines though. Like I
You're
would
gonna cover their eyes when County gets his head cut off.
I mean, that's literally
Hell
what my
yeah.
dad did for me.
I mean, every time there was titties on 90s television, my mom would definitely get up in my face and cover my eyes.
Completely different than Revenge of the Sith.
No.
Titties are not completely different than Order 66. Are you serious?
Well, for one, Revenge of the Sith wasn't like that graphic. It was graphic, but not that graphic.
Yeah,
but
the
neither was
kid,
Batman Arkham Asylum.
the kid might just go like, awesome. See a bunch of people getting shot up.
But
yeah,
cool
Batman's not that much more graphic than Revenge of the Sith.
A parent covering the eyes of their kids because somebody gets their head cut off, or if there's boobs. Both of those are valid things for you to cover your child's eyes over. One's not more important than the other.
You don't see Dooku's head actually get cut off.
I know,
Exactly.
which is fine. Again, but whatever the situation is, that's the kind of thing where, like, if the parent deems it to be something that their kid needs not to be open to it quite yet because they're not quite ready or they don't fully understand something, that's a fully valid reason to do that.
You fucking pussy then. But anyway,
no, that's just a bully tactic people
All right
use.
then.
You call people
All right,
like
I'll
me.
show them the worst horror violent movie ever. That way they're not a pussy.
that's not the argument that I'm making at all.
Why are you saying they're a pussy? For what reason?
Roman literally is saying that he would not show them Arkham Asylum at an age of 11 when he played it at 9, but would also not show them Revenge of the Sith by the time they're 11.
No, like he was talking about how like he would watch it with his kid though, man. Like, which is totally
Well, of
fine.
course
'cause,
we're
like,
gonna watch it with them, dude. Like that's the whole point. We're gonna play the game
what
with
the
them.
fuck are we talking about then?
Yeah, what are you saying?
I'm not saying that they'd be doing it on their own.
Roman,
Okay,
do you
then
know
yeah,
what
it's fine.
Arkham Asylum and Arkham City and all that stuff? Do you
'Cause
know what the content of the game is?
It's his favorite
Yeah,
series.
I've
why I
played those
mentioned
games like quite literally probably hundreds of times each game. So yeah.
Okay, so you know the content. Is there any particular content that would concern you with an 11-year-old child that you would
Yes.
be like, I don't want them to experience this quite yet. I'll give them a couple more years.
My mom
or at the
had
very
to
or
do
at the
that
very
for me,
least.
so yes.
Well, yeah, but I'm not even talking like your mom because everyone parents a little bit different from their own parents. Like we're influenced by our parents, but we all ultimately do our own thing to some extent. Like I have a modified version of what my dad would do, but
There's some stuff within especially the second Arkham game that really children should not
like a horror
that-
element or a violence element or
I'm talking about the
language?
first one, Roman.
Let's talk about
a
justice.
violent element.
A violence? Okay,
a
so it's a little
violence
bit over the
element,
top
yeah.
violence.
I am
Okay,
talking
no.
about
A little
just
bit,
the
yeah.
first Arkham game.
First, second, third doesn't even matter. But the point being is that
It does actually.
when your kid is able to understand, like if you are able to sit down with your child and say, "Hey, there's reasons people do violence, and there's good guys who do violence, and sometimes they get a little out of control. And like you let them know the reality, but you're also trying to get them to understand it, and then realizing, hey, I want to show you something, but I want to make sure that you are aware of this, and you know that if it's too much for you, it's okay, and we'll work our way up. Because I mean, from what I understand, how many of the Batman games are rated M?
None.
One.
All but one are rated T.
Okay. Now, for some kids, the horror elements of, like, say, Arkham Asylum or something like that might be a bit much for a kid. It might not be for other kids. I know that some people, especially streamers, let their kids do stuff a little bit quicker than others.
Talking about outliers here, brother. It wasn't too much for Roman when he played it at 9 years old. Like, you're talking about outliers here. It wasn't too much for all of the kids that are now talking about this game like it's fucking God, who still believe that this is one of the best games ever made. Like, these are all people that grew up with it at that age that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was there.
Halo, like, okay, Roman, is Halo. Would you let your kid play Halo? Because if you wouldn't let your kid play Halo, but you let him play Arkham, you're therefore saying that Halo is more. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, Halo is much more violent than Arkham, but yeah.
Is it though? Have you played through all of them?
Yes, and Legendary.
Same. Lasso. That's why it says it right there. But it's really not that much more fun. It's definitely not as violent as Call of Duty. I'll tell you that.
Which Call of Duty? Because the early Call of Duties were not as violent as the later ones.
The ones that were
probably pretty violent.
Well, I grew up on the original Call of Duty, so
like Call of Duty 1 and 2 were pretty hardcore at times.
They had some hardcore moments, but
no Russian 2 was really hard.
No, guys, I'm talking the PC only old school.
Yeah, no one's talking that.
Original.
No one's talking.
No,
that.
I'm talking about that because that's what I grew up on. Like I got that stuff later on in life. And that's the kind of stuff that I played.
Yeah,
like Medal of Honor Rising Sun was what I was playing because I couldn't play the hardcore stuff because I wasn't allowed to.
Just keep arguing outliers. I understand that. I get that there's outliers. You played the original Call of Duties. That's obviously not what we're talking about. When it comes to Halo, it was Halo and Call of Duty back to fucking back, fighting each other. Obviously, Halo was the more mild of the two.
So I was gonna say, like in the 90s, I was playing like every first-person shooter that came out on PC with my dad. Like we would play Wolfenstein 3D together. We would play Doom together. We would play Duke Nukem 3D together. Like I was doing all kinds of crazy shit as a kid growing up. But generally, my parents were highly involved on some level, and I had a pretty good foundation.
They had their own like methods of parenting and whatnot, which is going to be different for everybody.
Why my mom loves Halo so much is because she fucking watched me play through all of it.
Neither of my parents.
Half-Life. Half-Life was wild. I loved that. The fighting was so intense for me that I couldn't do it very well because my reaction time wasn't good enough yet. So my dad would generally like Half-Life came out in 97, bro.
Yeah, so how old were you?
Yeah, I was 8 years old.
Yeah, exactly my point. And that's
dude, I'm not claiming that, like I was no, I absolutely
but it was also his particular parents' method, and they had their own method of how they were going to like limits they were going to be okay with, and limits that
they were way okay with violence compared to sexual content, and that has
the main thing. Yes, that was the main thing. People didn't care as much about violence; they cared about sexual content because you're watching fucking Disney movies where they're fucking cutting the heads off of dragons and shit. Like
that's awesome.
I agree that it's fucking awesome in Sleeping Beauty that he fucking slices the head off that bitch.
Yeah, but a cartoon, a kid doesn't really.
A cartoon is different than a video game. Yeah, sure, no Russian. I get it. Fucking argue the fucking semantics point.
Dude, but it's like a kid doesn't see the dragon as same as killing a person, though, dude. That's the thing. They see that as a monster that needs to be killed.
Okay, for example,
give them a fucking video game where they kill monsters. Then,
speaking of dragons and killing dragons,
I'd let my kid play Monster Hunter. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He'd rage out at it because he probably would suck at it, but I mean,
yeah, I'd let my kid play fucking Dark Souls too. Like,
I don't know.
There's an escalation there between Dark Souls and Monster Hunter.
No,
your kid would probably have mental
You're going to
problems
turn them into a fucking masochist, is what you're going to do.
Yeah,
a narcissist.
Like they'll be fine on violence. They'll just be like, oh, I just want to hurt myself over and over.
What
again.
is the difference between killing a fuck ton of randoms in Lego Star Wars and shooting some fucking shit in Halo? What is
Lego
the
Star Wars is goofy though for kids.
Lego parts breaking
fun,
apart
goofy.
and then getting put back together is a very different thing. Just absolutely not.
One treats it more realistic.
Name me one Lego game where they get put back together afterwards.
Oh my gosh, he wasn't.
My character does when I play Lord of the Rings. You get
Yeah,
blasted
but
off of
you
a freaking
die.
screen. They go
When
put it right back
you
together.
die, when you kill other stuff, does the other
Hey,
stuff?
don't argue the semantics, bro.
Oh, now you want to bring up the word semantics because I brought it up.
You used it first.
Yeah.
Do either of you know what semantics means? Questioners don't answer that. I know you.
No, I don't.
Neither of these two
I
tools
used it,
know
so
it.
I'm gonna use it back at him because I don't know how to use it.
Yeah, I know you don't know how to use it because I used it correctly and you did not.
No, yeah, because he didn't actually mean it like the freaking enemies would. But look, it's the Lego and a Doom game, maybe the more like Doom 3. It's not the same thing at all.
Doom 1 and 2 were pretty fucking hardcore, bro. Okay, again.
I mean, but it's
and Wolfenstein, you're literally
I think he's referring, I think, to the 3D aspect of it, but
yeah, with Doom 3.
Still,
3D brought a whole new level of violence to things from different
I would
angles.
still
But
argue
it's the same thing for Medal of Honor Rising Sun. If you shoot somebody in the head, they fall over with their eyes open. There's no hole in their forehead. There's nothing. It's just a character model fell over and fell asleep, essentially.
I would
the
still
Medal of
argue-
Honor Rising Sun all the way jump into Medal of Honor Modern Warfare. It's an entirely different experience.
Yeah, I would still argue that Modern Warfare is a lot more fucking brutal than Halo 2.
Potentially with the campaign mode, sure.
What do you mean potentially with the campaign mode?
Well,
Just
some
in
modes let you
there's
skip
no
the bad.
blood.
The
The
no
only
rushing
blood
thing.
you get in Halo is like this tiny little splat. It looks
Well,
just like
I mean, the amount of grunts I killed, there was a little bit more than the tiny amount, but yeah.
the amount of it's because that's bright red. No, it's fucking
Grunticide.
Grunticide, Jackalicide, Eliticide. Doesn't matter. I'm putting some freaking smackdowns on people.
Yeah, and none of those bloods are red.
I don't care what the color is. I know what the freaking thing is.
I care what the color is.
If I squeeze
The
every ounce
color
of blood
really
out of a
matters.
grunt,
You are somebody who watches anime. You know the fucking color matters when talking about
only if it's white.
Oh wait, I'm sorry,
or black.
Chinese.
Or black. You fucking understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't like the color black.
Blood. That's how they got away
What
with
the
it.
fuck, dude?
He is the one person of color on here, and he's saying he doesn't
Well,
like the
I mean,
color
Roman's
black.
part, it's okay. He partially counts.
Nah, Roman doesn't count. He's a communist.
It's all good. Shut up.
Roman, you
Oh
had
my
something
God.
to say.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say was that I don't so every parents differently from how everyone else does, and I don't think that my mother necessarily raised me to be a wuss. I think she wanted to protect me from things that I should not have, that in her eyes I should not have been seen at 9, 10, and 11 years old. I still got to play 80 to 75% of the Arkham games. I just wasn't able to see like the really graphic, like violent, bloody parts, because she didn't want me seeing that. And so I think that when I am a father, I will not allow my kids to see those same bloody parts. And that's not me raising them to be a pussy. That's me being like, hey, I don't want them seeing that at 10 years old because I didn't see that. So and I don't think that they
Roman, we
should.
call that being a responsible parent.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
It doesn't make
You hit the bare minimum.
I actually don't think it makes you irresponsible for showing your kids some stuff that's a little bit more graphic earlier on, because
It has to be levels. It has to
Whoa,
be
whoa, whoa,
sir, do you have kids?
Real quick, Jesus.
You have to ease them.
That was the whole point of Ghibli. It's the whole point.
I would not want to necessarily show Ghibli to my kids either because of how some of that stuff goes.
You might not necessarily want to. But
Yeah.
okay, let me finish. That was the entire point of what Miyazaki was doing, was to show you some shit that, like, yeah, it's gonna fucking hurt, but also there's some levity, a lot of levity, and it'll actually bring you forward. And like that's a lot of the points of a lot of the anime that we love. And it like, yeah, people have to go through some dark shit in order to come out better. That's the whole point of the original Star Wars trilogy. Like, you think I'm not going to show my kids Star Wars at the age of like 4, the original Star Wars? Yeah. A New Hope, they're going to grow up on A New Hope the same way I grew up on A New Hope. 100%. My
That's
dad.
not as violent as
We watched
like
A New
some of the
Hope,
stuff.
we watched Empire, and we watched Return of the Jedi all in one day. And I'll never forget it.
Well,
okay,
I would
so
say
my kid is absolutely obsessed with stormtroopers, and he's never seen Star
So
Wars.
he's a
He's only
space
ever seen-
fascist. Got it.
Hell yeah.
He just thinks they look cool. And he has the Legos for the Scout Trooper, the regular Stormtrooper, Clone Troopers.
Good man.
Wait till he gets into
TIE fighters.
40K.
He's not getting into 40K anytime soon, anyway. And he on his own dime, which he's not going to be able to afford for many, many, many years. But he loves those movies, or like the Lego cartoon type 3D animation stuff. Even though I hate them because they have a lot of the new stuff mixed into it. But they also have the
good one was the Summer Vacation where Anakin was like, I fucking hate sand.
Well, they had like the Dimensions thing where like the Emperor's on the good guy's side and some other random dude's the bad guy. I hate that so much, but it's stuff where my kid just likes looking at it. He doesn't know what the frick anything is, but he's always like, I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I'm like, dude, you've never even seen Star Wars.
Yeah, you're failing as a parent.
No, I'm not. Because he's not ready for it yet. He's a 5-year-old already just running around like a kid with a head cut off, screaming at the top of his lungs, just going bonkers off the wall. I don't think I need to show him more violence.
My parents were 5 years old watching A New Hope when it came out.
Sure. I didn't get to watch it until much later. It's different parents having different things. You're not a failure because you don't watch Star Wars at 5 years old. With your Dude, obviously, I'm pointing out that when it comes to being a parent, there's things that I enjoy to do. Like, I play a lot of really adult stuff, like things where you're chopping people's heads off, you're chainsawing people in half, you're blowing meat chunks off.
I thought you were going to tell us you were playing stuff like Nuki Tashi, but no.
Yeah.
I'm no longer interested.
I was referring to Gears of War. Well, I didn't think you liked that, but okay. Yeah, so Gears of War type of stuff, I'm not letting my kid touch that until he's probably 14.
No, of course not. You wouldn't. That's
keep in mind, I played it at a younger age than 13 and 14.
Yeah, but that's completely different. It's like, yeah, I did freaking LSD when I was in high school. I'm not going to tell my kid to go do LSD in high school.
Well, you're not going to say he's a pussy because he doesn't try LSD?
Yeah, honestly, but like... No, I'm kidding.
But that's my point, is that when it comes to like for Roman situation,
that was never the argument.
I would make jokes, but the only time I've ever done drugs were the ones that my mom handed me. So when I say drugs, I mean like I was given an edible by my mother.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But like, no, I would never fucking obviously argue that point. And like that was not even the original argument. The original argument is that, yeah, I think an 11-year-old can hop on Rust and 1v1 somebody and not be fucked up by that. Yeah. I think that's
I wouldn't put them on Rust, period, but that's a different story.
What if
well, that's not fair. Okay, it's not fair to them, but I'm just saying 1v1 Rust.
Like,
I don't think you should put your kids in a position where they're going to
son.
lose mentally.
Well, yes, but I mean,
He's talking about Modern Warfare 2 Rust, not the game Rust.
Oh, you mean the level Rust? That's just throw a grenade, everyone dies.
No, that is Magnums
The
plus
map-
tactical knife
the
only.
map
That's what that
multiplayer.
is.
Oh no, when we played, it was just throw a grenade, everyone died. I thought he
No,
meant the
when we
game.
played,
Rust.
it was literally knife only games.
Let's play.
I'm just trying to make a simple analogy here. The whole fucking point is I could boot up Modern Warfare 2, hop on Rust, and go, hey, son, hey, daughter, here's a controller. We're going to 1v1. I guarantee you they're not going to be fucked up off of that. Except for the fact that their dad kicked their ass. That's it.
That's gonna be traumatic in its own right. But
There's not going, like, if you are the one that's playing the game, like, I want to go through the Halo games with my kids someday. That's why I still have my
sure,
original.
someday is always there. My kids are gonna go through all these games that I have that they're not allowed to even look at now.
They might not give a fuck by that
But
point.
why can't you just play Mario Kart with them?
Well, Mario
Why does it
Kart.
have to be Halo? Why does it have to be Call of Duty? Why do they
does it
have
be
to
Mario Kart?
experience? Why do they have to
Have them play
experience
Zelda?
adult stuff?
I could throw that exact
younger
same
age?
argument. I could throw that exact same argument back at you. Why does it have to be Mario
Play
Kart?
some Zelda.
What are you
Play
throwing
some
back at me?
Region
I
of
said I could throw the exact
Who's
same
throwing
argument.
it back?
questions. I guess.
Get back! You don't know me like that.
Rolo's
At
throwing
this
something
point,
back in
at
my
this
face.
point, it just rolls into preference. Like I could play Halo with my kid and
Didn't you
tell
know
my
those foundational principles?
like I could I feel as though I have some pretty like sound foundational principles, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, I grew up playing Halo, I grew up playing Metal Gear, I grew up playing fucking Lego games at the same time as I grew up playing Mario Kart, and I grew up playing Super Mario Bros, and I grew up playing Donkey Kong and all that other stuff, and Wii, like just the Wii games. Yeah, I grew up playing all of that. I don't see why there's a difference if I say, hey, son, who is 8 years old, let's play some Halo. He doesn't even know what's going on the same way that I didn't. We're just shooting stuff, and he's playing a game with his dad. That's it. What is the difference between him actually having a controller in his hand and firing the triggers as opposed to me taking him to Chuck E. Cheese and him firing the guns on the arcade machine that he gets to go run off with his friends for his birthday party? What's the difference? What's the difference?
Well, I would argue that that's you imposing adulthood onto a child, but that's a different story, I suppose.
In what fucking way?
Okay, are there certain content that you would not allow your children to experience until they're out of the house?
That is a non sequitur. That's a non sequitur.
No, it's not.
In what way? Yes, no, answer my question. In what way is it different for me to allow, other than the fact that I'm there, to allow my kid to play Hall of the fucking Dead at Chuck E. Cheese or Duck Hunt at Chuck E. Cheese?
Well, Duck Hunt's very different than Hall of the Dead, but
We're playing Halo at home. We're playing Duck Hunt at Chuck E. Cheese. What's the fucking difference?
Duck Hunt is massively different in multiple ways.
You're shooting ducks. In Halo, you're killing invaders. In Duck
humanoid
Hunt,
invaders
you're
with guts.
You're literally
Yes.
killing animals to kill animals.
Well, you're a hunter shooting at digital.
Okay, you are a soldier shooting at enemies that are trying to kill you and trying to wipe out humanity.
The kill you part is kind of the major point here. Like one side is a little thing where like your parents can take you or your grandparents can take you out and you can go hunting for ducks and learn how to pluck feathers or whatever the case is. Are you gonna say that's the exact same thing as Halo? Because that's nowhere in any shape or form the same as Halo. Learning to survive by hunting deer, ducks, whatever, like that's how is that even remotely close to Halo?
It's fairly close, actually. because you can also teach your kid a lot of different morals and things like that through the storyline of Halo. You're telling me you wouldn't read Lord of the Rings?
But they don't need to at that age.
No, don't interrupt me. You're telling me that you wouldn't read Lord of the Rings to your kid then in that aspect because it's too violent?
It's not too violent for kids because of the way it's written.
Halo's not too violent for kids either.
I'm pretty sure everybody who's played Halo understands the difference between Lord of the Rings violence and Halo violence.
You don't
like they're not comparable.
Halo. You really don't.
The ESRB guidelines would say that they're a mature game, but again, that's a guideline, so I get what you're saying. Like,
I don't
fine.
particularly
Yeah.
care about the guidelines of the rating system. I know the contents of video games, and I know as a parent what I will and won't let my kid be able to see or whatnot. Like I play Skyrim on my Switch, and my kid likes to watch, but I don't let him watch certain things in it because I know it's not good. I don't let him see burned corpses. I don't let him to see that stuff. He knows what a skeleton is. He knows what a Draugr is.
How old's your kid?
95.
He is 5 years old.
I'm not talking about 5 years old. I just said 9. That was what I started with.
No. I'm talking just in general what I allow my kid to see and not to see.
Okay,
He
so
likes-
at 9 years old, is he allowed to see the burnt corpse?
I don't know. I have to wait until he's 9 to know where he's at mentally.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm fucking saying. That was my entire point. I never
Do I want to play Halo with him as fast as I can? Absolutely.
Yeah, I never said I'm gonna fucking do that with a 3-year-old, dude.
I know, but I'm saying is that the age does not there's no one age fits all for every child. Every child is unique and different.
My kid might be fucking way advanced at 4. I don't fucking know. He
They might be, but just because they're advanced doesn't mean they should do those things either. That's part of parenting.
Agreed.
So I can say, well,
Doesn't matter.
15, I'll let you play Halo.
Star Wars is just gonna be on. It doesn't matter.
Well,
The original Star Wars is just gonna be on.
Okay. Well, I have to wait until I feel my kid, one, can understand it, because there's no point in him seeing it if he doesn't get it anyway.
I disagree. I didn't understand it the first time I saw it, and it became the biggest thing in my life, and I love it to death.
Not every kid retains information. I can have my kid watch a freaking show and then like ask him when it's over. This is like a 5-minute clip or something like Bluey or something, and I can say, "So what was that about?" He's like, "I don't know." He's not retaining the information. He just laughs at the silly goofiness.
Okay,
there's not a whole lot of silly goofiness in Star Wars for him to laugh at to begin with.
Questioners, which one of your kids is obsessed with Venom? Is it the
my 5-year-old?
5-year-old? Yeah. So
you let him watch Venom and you don't let him watch Star Wars.
I have never let him see Venom ever.
So then how is he obsessed with him?
Because he has a book that's a kid's book, like a children's book, and it has Venom on the back page or on the back of the book, and he just saw a picture of him, and he knew that I liked Venom, and therefore he likes Venom because he's impressionable. He likes what I like. He likes Lord of the Rings. He's never seen Lord of the Rings. He's watched the only thing Lord of the Rings that he's seen is Lord of the Beans from VeggieTales. That's it. And even that, he doesn't remember. By the way, Rolando, I can hear your...
We all can.
Yeah.
Sounds like Obi-Wan trying to get in contact with Anakin.
Yo, he really does.
Bro.
I think contract on Camaro.
But no, like, what my kid can retain versus what he should be allowed to versus I don't want him to experience depends entirely based upon where he's at in the moment. Like, for example, I've told him countless times.
He's trying to tell you how to parent, right?
I am very aware. No one can tell me how to parent. That's the best part.
I just want the
Sure.
actual stats.
No. But I'm trying to explain. Like, I love to listen to Tuesday Night Main Event because I think it's freaking hilarious. I like listening to Friday Night Tights. I think it's freaking hilarious.
It was funny today.
I can't let my kid hear any of that.
No, of course not.
You would not believe how many people let their kids listen to that stuff. of
Yeah,
the
no,
same
I
age as
wouldn't.
my child.
I
And I
wouldn't-
think that's a terrible idea because as people grow up, they are influenced by things.
I wouldn't let my kid
And
listen
the
to my
reason
show.
and the reason we're in the state of Western society as it is in America now is because people just do that because they don't think it's a big deal.
I don't think that's the only reason.
Well, if you don't care what your kids consume, you don't care about your kids, and it will be noticed by your children, and your children will seek their validation from somewhere else, usually from their peers or strangers, and that's not a good place for them to get their morals or their reasoning abilities or anything for that matter. It's the parents' job.
Agreed, and I think that that goes into the fact that I think that feminism is a big problem with that.
Sure, but my kid's not going to even know what feminism is until he's old enough to actually understand it.
That's it, yeah. You and I agree on that point.
But trying to drown a kid with all this information because it's just locker room talk or it's just a Call of Duty lobby or you don't want to be a pussy, do you? All of that is terrible for a child because the child is just being imprinted on by your decisions as a parent. So I can't do that. So if I have friends come over to
you, I, or anybody else on this panel ended up badly because we were able to talk shit back to people.
Well, I mean, Roman's a
You
communist, so
you don't want him to answer that question.
Yeah, you probably don't want me to answer that question, honestly.
Yeah, because he will fucking eviscerate each of us.
I mean,
for some
have you
reason.
seen the NSFW chat, dude?
Who are you?
I mean, he could try to eviscerate us, but like it just doesn't work though. Like all of us can hold our own in a conversation with you, questioners. I would actually bet a good amount of money on the fact that most people in my generation could not hold a conversation with you. Roman, would you agree or disagree with that?
Probably, but probably not for the same reason that you and me think. I think because they have such a short attention span that they would just like conk out after like 45 seconds of actually talking to.
I don't even think it's just that. I just
I'd give them bonus points for that. Most people
I think
can't
you
handle
guys
5
severely
seconds.
overestimate me too, because I only talk to you guys like this because I know you. If I didn't know you, I'd be quiet as fuck.
Well, I'm not talking about you, Crimson. I'm just saying I don't actually think that people in our generation could have the type of dialogue that we're having now within this panel. Like
9 times out of 10, people are extremely offended by me when I talk, even though I'm not saying anything super controversial. They just don't
I
like
don't
what
think
I say.
you are. Like I really don't disagree with a lot of your points. We're just pushing back on each other, and I think that's totally fine. I just don't.
Nah, man, I hate him.
I just
I don't know why I became friends with this guy.
We know.
I genuinely don't think that people around this age group can actually sit here and have a dialogue and a good discussion with somebody else. They're just so easy to just back off and fuck off entirely that it just what's it fucking matter? Whereas like we're sitting here having a good back and forth, which is enjoyable to me at least.
Well, again, there's a difference in values. Every single one of us here has a different level of values, and we have a different way of how much we put into each of those values, etc. Like it's impossible for everyone to have, or anyone to basically have the exact same of anything.
I will say that a lot of us share the same values, though.
We might sell like an umbrella of values, sure, but I wouldn't say that necessarily. Like, if I put emphasis on topic A, Crimson might have more emphasis on topic D, and then Roman has it on topic X, and like everybody has their own different sections of whatever it is that they find important, and then on top of that, it's how much they put importance into that thing as opposed to other things. It's just a giant stats game of what we care about and what we value at. I do it in a way which is a bit more analytical and a bit more deep than most average person because I am how I am. But I've also gone through a lot of stuff. I've had a strange existence, and most people are just content with just breezing through life, and that's their thing. It's very different from me. I see the minute details. I see the little things that affect people because I'm around people. People don't like me. I typically don't like people because people aren't interested in having honest conversations.
Well, it sounds like
99.9% of the time.
myself. Actually, it's just you and I operate in a different way. Everything you just said is exactly how I feel.
I would say that we have very different concepts and different values because the way you operate and the way I operate are fundamentally pretty much different.
Yeah,
but that's because we're different people. That's because we're
Everything
different.
you just said is what I do.
Yes, but even how you observe it and how I observe and understand things are different.
How do you know?
Because I've talked to you, Rolo. I have a very unique operation and virtually everything from everybody else.
So you're just a guy.
I'm just a weird person.
You're just above most people. I understand that.
This has nothing to do with above. I'm in a different. I'm sideways. I'm not up
just
or
a
below.
creep. Nobody likes me.
I know that reference too. But no, I'm not above.
You're just your own breed, buddy.
Okay, name somebody who's like me.
Yeah, that's the issue. You can't you're trying to relate to him or something along those lines, and you should try to stop doing that. I think because that's a difficult thing to try to do.
Well,
I don't mean that in a bad way, but I'm just saying you just can't do it.
Yeah, but
you can't empathize. You can't
Yeah, but everything he just said of I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. I was like, well, that's how I feel.
Right, I know that's what you think.
You feel in the general sense.
That's the issue.
Sure,
but
can't. How the level I feel on the topic is necessarily going to be different because I'm a bit more extreme than the average person when it comes to that stuff.
Yep.
You guys also have different ways. You guys, I think, also have different ways of going about how you approach the values that matter the most to you too. I think that Roland, you operate differently than Questioners does, and that's just totally fine. But also,
I'll get you.
Is that not what I fucking said?
I'm gonna dip, man. Roman, you said 9 o'clock for you tomorrow or 10 o'clock for you tomorrow?
10 o'clock for 10 o'clock for me.
Okay, got you, homie. All right, I will be around. Okay, hang in there. Everybody have a wonderful night. All right.
We'll be finishing up.
No, you're fine. I'll be in the Discord in a second. I'm gonna go grab something. I'll be back.
Good, buddy.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Roman, I think I agree with everything you're saying.
All right, cool.
Well, continue.
I'm sorry about that. Then.
He's like, dang it. He agrees with me.
Well, I think the thing that got lost in translation is that I think, Roland, that you and Questioners may not have necessarily and Questioners, you can tell me if you think that I'm wrong, but you and Roland may not have different values, but you have different experiences that make you have the values in different lenses of how you approach them. Like Roland might think that my mother treated me softer than most other parents did and sheltered me, and I say, well, that's how I'm gonna raise my kids. But if Roland wants to raise his kids how he was raised, then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just think though that what got lost in translation was that we all have the same values, or maybe not, but it's just that we all go about it in different ways. I think that's what it is.
To add to that, I would say that again, there's a general umbrella I think that most of us fall underneath. Like we share like values with each other in our communities because we found each other through our communities because we have at least some shared values in some retrospect. But there are some things that Rolo's going to believe that I'm going to completely polar opposite of that, and vice versa. There's things he's not going to agree with on me, things like that. And then how much he puts emphasis onto something is going to be different than the emphasis I put onto it. I might put less where he puts more, or vice versa. We're all fundamentally going to have different statistics when it comes to our value ratings of everything that we consider valuable to us. Like, that's just the nature of humans. It's not us being better or lesser than. It's just us being different. We're unique. But things like the things I don't do that Rolo just did earlier was try to insinuate that I put myself in a higher category than somebody else.
Well, you seem to do that quite often.
But that's the thing is I don't. That's your perception of my. That's
not my perception. It's the perception of multiple people. And that's,
well, again, multiple people have a perception, but they don't have the actual facts. Because I never have ever claimed, and I will never claim to be better than anybody in that regard.
Yeah, but what you do though, and again, you're my friend. I don't give a fuck. But what you do though is that somebody will say, "Well, this is my point," and you go, "Yeah, but," and then you just like try to one up them.
One up? Who am I one upping?
Am I incorrect, gentlemen? You tell me if
I don't think he's really one-upping people. He's just expressing his own thoughts on things.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But it almost seems like it's trying to be an argumentative thing when it doesn't have to be.
No, he just thinks about things in a much different way and likes to share his thoughts.
And I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like, we're fucking agreeing on almost everything. So there should not be an argument in the first place.
An argument is just a position you take. That's it. So if I have a position I take on parenting, and you have a position on parenting, well, you have an argument and I have an argument, and then we just compare arguments.
To be fair, I actually said that I'm not actually arguing anything. I'm just saying I would show a simple movie that is meant for kids that were 5 years old to 5-year-olds. I would show A New Hope to a 5-year-old. Your argument was I wouldn't because they wouldn't understand it. And my argument was, well, I was 5 years old and I understood it.
I thought you said you didn't understand it.
I said I didn't fully understand until I was older, but I got the love for it when I was younger.
Well, sure, but you also got imprinted based upon your parents' enjoyment of it. You enjoyed it because your parents enjoyed it, and you wanted to like the things that your parents liked.
Oh, actually, my parents were not the biggest Star Wars fans. My dad just showed it to me, and I was the reason that Star Wars was played in the house every day. So you're incorrect. You're assuming. Stop doing that.
I operate within the knowledge I am given. But I also operate off of the fact that I know for a fact that children imprint on their parents.
Sure. My parents will tell you that they imprinted upon me from the fact that my creativity fucking went crazy when I saw that movie.
Sure. Just like when my kid learns to read and write, his creativity will go off the deep end because of all the freaking books he can read and stuff. He'll be able to write his own stories and his own experiences and stuff. Every child is like that. As soon as they're given the tools to expand their horizons on their own, just from their own imagination, kids typically take off when it's cultivated as opposed to crushed, because some parents do crush it and they're terrible parents. But that's a different story.
That's not an argument that I'm making. I'm not disagreeing with any of that.
You also use a different terminology for argument than I do. I'm using the philosophical term. You're using the literal term.
In which way?
Because you use argument like a dirty word. I don't use argument as a dirty word. I use argument as an explanatory power.
How do I do that?
Because you get mad at me for quote unquote arguing.
How do I get mad? I'm not mad at all.
Rolo, we've had several streams in which you've gotten mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
People have seen it.
Haven't been mad at you at all.
No. If I'm arguing a position philosophically,
argumentative does not mean that I'm angry.
No. You get mad at me because you say I'm being
You're
argumentative or
telling me that I'm
contrarian.
mad at you. I've never been mad at you. I've literally said it to the chat multiple times that I'm not mad at him. We're just fucking arguing. It's the same way that I make fun of, like, Roman and I make fun of each other. Like, we're not mad. I've never been mad at you, questioners. There's never been a single time that I've actually been angry with you, where I'm sitting there going, I'm pissed off at the questioners. This never happened.
Well, your understanding of the situation may be different than mine because the way you does come off as very antagonistic towards me, as if I was antagonistic.
Well, sometimes you are, and people will say that you are, and I've heard the same exact thing. I'm not.
Nobody messages me in Discord and says, "Hey, what was all that about?" Like, I'm more than happy to like figure this out, but if people don't tell me, I have no idea. I have no way to know.
Dude, I actually don't care. Like, none of this affects me. As soon as we get off stream, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking still send you memes.
That's fine, and I appreciate that.
Like, the fuck, like I don't fucking know. If people think that I'm fucking mad at you, then cool. Let them think I'm fucking mad at you. But I'm not mad at anybody.
I'm not even talking about.
Yeah, guys, I keep inviting questioners onto the fucking panel because I hate them. Like,
Rolo, I'm talking about my perspective of your behavior towards me. I'm not other people. I'm not just other things. The same way as I want you to have a good interaction with me.
I think that's
why I like to have fun, and that's why I like to involve myself in thought experiments or whatever to some extent, because you do have some strange thought experiments. But there are things I don't mind interacting with because I like to do so because I get to think, and thinking is something that I have to do. Like it's I don't have an option. I can't turn my brain off like other people can, which I really wish I could do. But when I'm coming into this situation and I'm saying, Rolo, you're mad at me, and you're like, no, I'm not, is literally the definition of you being mad at me.
Yeah, I'm literally not though. That's.
I'm not saying you are right now. I'm just saying in the our.
When have I actually fucking yelled at you, and other than going like, dude, I'm not mad at you. Like, when have I been like, I'm not mad at you? When has that happened?
Typically about that particular wording, not very often. It's usually about other things, and I'm not going to dredge that back up.
But the other things would be me going like, dude, come on. Like, I've never once been actually yelling at you.
You don't have to yell to be angry at somebody, to be fair.
Let's be fair here in general. When have I actually been disrespectful or mean to you?
I would argue the last stream I was in specifically, but that's more for educational purposes rather than any other purpose. But
you talking about the time that I told you to be quiet?
Be quiet would be just normal for people to tell me to do that, but no, it's much worse than that. But again, I'm not trying to dredge it up, but I'm saying the point is that there are times in which you say something, but your behavior doesn't match.
You're still here.
I know. And again, I appreciate that. I'm the same way. I don't just kick people off of streams or anything with me just because they say something I don't like. That's not how
I'll never kick somebody unless they say the N-word or like the F word. Then you're out. But
Crimson, quick.
Yeah,
Can I? Philanderer.
Then you put me in a conundrum because I can't kick
Nincompoop.
Frog.
Oh, he said the
Niger.
Neighbor.
Niger.
Roman,
I can say one. That's a
narcissist.
Rigger.
It's an actual word that sounds like the N-word, but I'm not gonna.
The W version?
No.
You watch yourself.
Look up what
It was with the R in the beginning, okay?
NIGGLE means.
Everyone's gone. There's no one I give a fuck about. Everybody forgets that Spider-Man exists. They do. You know what? Here's what's gonna happen again. Everybody's gonna go, oh, Rowan and fucking questioners hate each other.
I don't hate you in any shape or
I
form.
fucking hate you either. How many times
hate
have
him.
you and I off this stream we have right in this
Roman, nobody cares about communists because they're not people.
That's true. That's one thing we can agree on.
I thought we agreed on more than that, Rolo. We just had this conversation.
No,
We definitely
Our
agree on
values overload.
Dear God, they're starting again.
not a communist.
No, I'm
but
not.
That's
Yo,
stupid,
Crimson,
though.
don't think I didn't look for Dear God today when I was at the fucking manga shop. I tried to find it just so I could send a picture to you.
Oh, Nokotan.
Yeah.
I think that's an anime original. I don't think it has manga.
I was gonna say I didn't see anything, so
All right,
Look,
so did we get
fucking
everything out? Are we all straight?
I
think-
was born
Oh, I
straight.
think never-
and I
Well,
will
we're
continue to
all
be
straight, yes, but you're not.
yeah, we're all
Yeah,
straight.
Roman-
Are you?
Well, we know the answer to that. Now the answer is no.
I mean, I may not be straight, but I never asked for bestiality to be legal.
Bestiality should be legal. Oh, I should not.
I don't think that makes you much better,
mean-
though. Just to be fair.
I mean, to be honest, he just uses that.
I don't know how long you guys are continuing to are going to continue, but I gotta bail now because I have work tomorrow.
Okay, so we're ending the show, but real quick, Crimson, plug your shit.
Check me out at Crimson Law. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I got to work. So that's
Loser.
the thing. But I'm gonna try and get back. Once this job is done, I need to get back on schedule, making my videos and stuff. I got a couple of projects I want to work on, a couple of things I want to put out there. But for now, I'm just gonna have to get fucked by my work schedule. So there's that. Hopefully next week I will be live again. I should be on a different job by that point and not have to worry about working weekends. But if you really want more of me and my stupidity, you can check me out at Crimson Lawson on Twitter. It's the only other place where I'm decently active. Or you
And
can,
Cricket.
join the RoloRome Discord and see me post a bunch
I'll
of
link it right
games.
now.
Hell yeah.
I'll link it right now.
Also
Drop
follow
it.
Crimson on Criticless.
Yeah, true.
I do post anime reviews over there. I forget about that.
Yes. Anime reviews on Criticless.
I forget to do anime.
I'm like the one person who goes around reviewing random ass ecchi anime.
It's so true. Shout out to my boy doing the God's work.
Well, I guess then, I'll go next. You guys know, obviously, I'm Rome, and this is the, RoloRome cast. We're live every Friday. We have Monday Night Mayhem at the end of this month, hopefully with a special guest. We're going to be talking about Egypt. That will be fun. I have videos about the Fantastic Four, hopefully coming at the end of this month. Liam and I will be playing through Legacy of the Dark Knight, starting in April, and I'm working on a new album. So that's really all that I got. Who else wants
Working on an album? Who hurt you?
the world?
When are you playing?
So
Gollum
this is
again?
your act of revenge. Got it.
What were you asking me, Roland?
When are you playing Gollum again?
I was thinking about doing it on Sunday, actually.
Let's go.
Are you gonna leave timestamps on my video again afterward?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'll do it
All
again.
right. Who else wants to plug?
Commissioner, what you got?
My entire YouTube channel is kind of on hold, minus my live streams on Tuesdays. So
Your live
I'm
popping off though.
not really. It's just usually Pilgrim. Occasionally Rockhound, but Rockhound's going through some personal crap, so he hasn't been around.
There's been some pretty consistent viewers in there. I've been seeing them. I'm usually at work from like.
Well, Streamlabs lies to me because it tells me that like one person's on there, and then I don't have any idea. I just wish something would tell me the accurate counts so I could like talk to people. But it also helps when people go into chat and actually talk. So Pilgrim will do that. Rockhound will do that. People typically don't do that. And when they don't do that, I'm like, well, I'd love to talk to you, but if you're not going to talk to me, I can't talk to you. So I just start rambling to myself, and it just happens.
Same shit. Yeah.
But so I'm going through the Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. I am now on the second disc at like 32% of the way through it or whatever, because apparently the first half is like really like takes forever to get through percentages, but once you get to the second half, it's just like, nope, everything's in 5% jumps, but whatever. I'm doing that, but when I think it's the 24th, whatever the week of the 24th is, I'm going to play Crimson Desert since it'll be out on the 19th. So I'll be playing that Tuesday, just to play it and explore it, because it's kind of my kind of game with the whole exploration stuff. I love exploration games, and I'm familiar with Black Desert Online, so it'll be fun in that regard. Dunovu sucks, or Dunovu, however you say it, and the fact that they added it to the PC variation makes it scum of the earth. But I'm getting it on PlayStation 5, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so, and once I play that probably for a couple weeks, I'll go back to finish the Lord of the Rings Third Age, and then continue the other that I can play. A couple of them I can't, because I don't have the system anymore, because they died. So, it's going to be probably it, because I won't be able to make videos probably for another month.
Oh, no shit.
Well, my entire studio is downstairs. It's being torn to pieces because I had basement.
Where are you at right now, then?
I'm upstairs. I did temporary. We have like a spare bedroom that I have all my stuff that's out on the floor that I had to pull up. So, yeah, it's.
Damn, how long did it take you to get all your collectibles out of the basement?
Well, considering I had influenza B, and it was the most severe case I've ever experienced. In other words, the most sick I've ever been in my life. And I had to also move stuff from downstairs upstairs, and went 4 days without any sleep. And I'm on 2 weeks of no rest. So I'm doing fantastic. And I'm in the recovery era right now. I spent, I think, 4 or 5 days carrying things up. And my wife had to do some of it while I was at work, because I just there's too much in the time period. So we had the floor guys come in and tear up the entire floor.
Okay, influenza B arc.
I've never actually had influenza B before, and this particular one was nightmarish on steroids, and I will never touch NyQuil ever again. But
was it making you puke?
No, it was giving me like the freaking weirdest nightmares I've ever experienced in my life. And
you were getting fever dreams, legitimate fever dreams.
Well, like my body was literally sweating out of every single individual pore, to the point where I had beads of sweat all over my body, and I couldn't sit anywhere. So I kind of sat in the middle of a hard floor, and I couldn't lay down or anything for the entire night.
Your body was going through like a systematic anxiety attack.
My body was in shutdown mode for that. So
that's what I mean. It's like your body's so weak, it puts itself. It's not mental, but it's physical anxiety attack. It's systematic anxiety attack
that I cannot understand or comprehend, because I do not understand.
That's fine. It's just it's a thing.
Well, no, just saying, like, when that stuff happens, I have no idea what it is. Bye, Crimson. But I did that for several days, and that was unpleasant. I was so sick, I had no desire to do literally anything, to the point where I didn't even play video games for 6 days.
Did your wife get sick?
Nope.
That's good. Good.
But my wife was starting to get concerned, because she's like, you haven't even been on video games in 6 days, because normally I play every single day. So when I don't have the desire to play video games, I'm about to die. So that was an unpleasant experience, and I hope I never experience it again. But we'll
I hope
see.
you don't either.
So everything I have is upstairs. Well, not everything. Everything that was touching something that touched the floor downstairs is upstairs. So yeah, it's a little cramped in here. Aside from that, I can't make videos because, well, I don't have a really proper backdrop and everything. It just looks like a room with a bunch of crap in it. And obviously my voice is jacked and I cough a lot. And yeah, so once I feel better and not like I'm dying, I'll probably start up again, but it's going to screw my channel hardcore. So
everybody will show back up as soon as you start streaming again and doing the videos.
I somehow got a sub the other day, and I was not sure why, because the only thing I've done is one live stream in like 3 weeks.
You popped up in the recommended.
I don't know how that's possible, considering my watch hours are terrible. I need 3,000, and I'm at like 1,500.
Dude, same with us. I mean, we get random ass views. Like, it'll be out of nowhere, we get subs, and we're both like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So, thank you guys to those that randomly sub. But yeah, go and subscribe to the questioners as
Just
well.
don't expect anything outside of live streams on Tuesday nights for a while.
Well, at least you're getting your live streams on Tuesday nights. I mean,
well, I don't know.
We also
Pilgrim was there with me last week, and my camera froze/died, and my Elgato keeps freezing and shutting off over and over. I think I did it. I fixed it over 20 times that live stream, and I have no idea what's going on. And I'm like, is it a hardware issue? Is it a software issue? It's probably all the issues, but everything I have in my life right now is kind of going down the crapper. So it's rough. There are blessings, but at the same time, things just YouTube wise are not operating at the.
By the way, Roland, before we end real fast, we literally just gained a sub.
Hell yeah. What's up? Thank you to the new sub.
Show off.
Thank you much. Whoever you are, you're the man or the woman. Love you. But
you're the man colloquially.
Yeah, colloquially, you're the man. But questioners.
What's up?
Obviously, you know that there's no hard feelings, but what I want to say is
I expect all the hard feelings, just not from Roman. That's gay.
Oh yeah, not from him. But nah, dude.
I hate to tell you this, Roman. I'm immune to the middle finger. I see it literally every day at work. There's nothing you can do that will ever bother me in that.
Same, dude.
At this point, you're gonna poke your own eyes out before it bothers me. So just be careful.
I just wanted to say, like, it's always fun bantering with you, but
all right, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Realistically, everybody should subscribe to him. He's got a great channel. Like, I'm not joking when I say that.
I'm glad somebody thinks so.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do. I was subbed to you before. You and I were in like friends the way we are. So
I have never subbed to myself. So
I will never sub to myself. That'll never fucking happen.
No, I was making a point of that, saying you're a better man than me. Just sub to my channel.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah. Anyway, I have to drop out because I have to work in 5 hours and 15 minutes. And
I think we're about to end the show, so I just want to say, everybody who is here tonight, including Rolando, thank you all. I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend.
Or be like me and
you guys rock. You guys rock.
Man, when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hitting you and he's banging you hard.
Gollum popped by Cherry with,